Good morning, everyone. I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Hope everyone had a good weekend as well. I had a busy weekend. I had a very busy weekend. If my voice sounds tired, it's because I've been talking a lot. I have talked so much this weekend. Good morning, Zomboti. Goodest morning to you, and bestest morning to you, Lanker. I hope you're both doing well. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I've started another project, but I did say I was going to start another project, and I have, in fact, stuck to my guns, and I'm starting another project. Look at the yarn, though. Wait. Look at the yarn. Look how pretty. And then, look what it looks like. It's got all the little flecks in it. It's so cute. I love it. That's what we're doing today. We're doing a lot of this. Also, because I kind of wanted to start the week chill because I did have such a busy weekend. So I was like, I want to just do something a little bit more vibey and slow today. And then, yeah, we'll do that the first couple days. I want to do VTuber stuff by the end of the week. So that, like, on Friday for sure. Maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Tomorrow could be either. Maybe crochet, maybe this. It is maybe baking morning here. Maybe cake and something else. Oh, nice. I hope all the baking goes really well. I also hope it's really fun. Doing well today. You look very cool. Thank you. No, you look cool today. You look cool today. No, you. But thank you. Oh dear. Are you gonna flex that your yarn has flex? I mean, it has like it has little flecks in it. Look at it. Look how cute it is. Wait, camera. I need you to work with me here. Work? Work? No? Okay, maybe the other one. Oh, so there's my cup of tea. Work? Yeah, you can kind of see it there. Look how pretty that is. It's just so pretty. It's got loads of little flecks in it. I love it. I love it. I started it last night. I was going to start it on stream, but then I was like, let me just make sure that I'm like making a correct size piece. This is going to take a minute. We're not finishing this piece today. It's going to take a while, and that's okay. That's okay. We're all right with that. This is for shiny, but it's gonna be a piece of a cardigan, and I'm gonna do the cardigan in separate pieces so that I can do all of the cross stitch and then combine them at the end. Yeah, and it's gonna be slow, and that's okay. That's okay. We vibe. I personally think I look like a wet rat. No, you're fine. I doubt it. And even if you did look like a wet rat, rats are like one of my favorite animals, so that's still good. Also, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. Flex, yeah. Like, look how cute it is. It's got, I think that the yarn itself as well also has like a very nice like texture to it, but then the flex as well is like added bonus. So yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. I just want to do something chill, to be honest. Has anything else happened? Not really. It's been like a very family orientated weekend, so like I've spent a lot of time with my family and then also Shiny's family. I guess we're all actually family now, technically, so yeah. We've just been spending a lot of time with family, and it's been nice. We now, Shiny is now working until like New Year's, and so I'm like, well, I stream when I like then. The only day that I don't want to stream this week is Wednesday, because on Wednesday I want to be prepping stuff like food for the next day. So we will be streaming Christmas Day, and I think we're also going to be streaming Boxing Day, so cool. Yeah, we'll be doing both, but not Christmas Eve this year, because that's Wednesday, and Wednesday is prep day. Food prep day. Oh dear. So yeah, tomorrow, pretty normal stream week, which I'm kind of vibing with. I hope everyone, if you are doing Christmas stuff this year, if you are celebrating, I hope all of your prep and everything is going well. I realize there's only a few days left now, but I hope it's going as well as it can. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I'm at the tail end of my day at the moment, but doing all right. I'm glad. I'm hecking glad. Where does Boxing Day get its name? See, I have heard many people make up their own things for Boxing Day, and I don't know where the original one comes from. I'm gonna assume it's not fighting, but I do like the idea that Boxing Day is just like, oh, it's just a day, you know, where you fight people. Let me see. Why is Boxing Day called by that name? It doesn't refer to the sport. The name is generally linked to the idea of Christmas box, a box or gratuity given to servants, tradespeople, and other people who worked over Christmas. Okay, so it's basically Boxing Day would have been a day maybe to give gifts to people in need, servants, tradespeople, because they might have been working on Christmas Day, which interestingly actually lined up a lot with like again, a lot of my family work in healthcare, so a lot of them have worked over Christmas many times, because they don't get the day off. People still get sick on Christmas Day. So yeah, you would often celebrate the day before, the day after, because you know, you can't always celebrate on Christmas Day. It's interesting. Yeah, you know what? I could see that. Oh dear. Although I do still like the idea that it's just for fighting. It's Boxing Day, that's when you fight over who gets the gifts. You unwrap them on Christmas Day and then the day after you fight for them. I like that. Crab, good morning, welcome on in. Enrico's good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you're doing well. Also, thank you. Is it because of the plaid? If it's because of the plaid, I've asked for plaid for Christmas. More plaid. Also, I want to start my crochet so bad, but I've not done my marshmallow. I've got other I've probably got out. I don't know if I've got updates, to be honest. Oh, my leg feels better. Yippee! I haven't been able to run for a few days, but other than that, it's better now. I think it's always going to be the case for me, is that if I start a new medication, my body's initially like, I don't know about this, and then give it a few days, and it's like, actually, it's fine. So I had the thing again where if you'd have seen me on Friday, like after stream, I was like proper hobbling around where I was like, my leg. But now I'm fine. It's still like, I feel like a little tender, but like it's barely there. I'm hoping I can run again tomorrow. I won't run on it if there's any pain, because running on muscle pain is just not a good idea. Not if you want to run again the rest of the week. So I'll wait till there is no pain, but I'll do some stretches on it later. We'll see. Hopefully it's better. Will you look at to do? What are we working on? Thank you. We are working on my husband's cardigan, which is a Christmas present, except Christmas presents for us are just like a present we give each other at some point when it's done. He has asked for specifically a Digimon cardigan and specifically Wizardmon. So Wizardmon from Digimon. What we're gonna do, so Digimon, if you've never seen Digimon before, think Pokemon, but like with much more detailed designs. A lot of the time they have like mechanical elements. They have a lot more design and they're quite intense. I think they look really great. I love Digimon growing up. But yeah, it's really hard to get Digimon merch comparatively to things like Pokemon. So what I'm going to be making is I'm going to do a full crochet. So it's all going to be single crochet. So the entire pattern will be single crochet. Now, if I hold this in front of you, do you see it making like a pattern? Do you see like a pattern in that crochet? Almost, well, I mean, it makes sense, but it's almost as if there's like a little grid growing out of this, where you can see like a little square dip grid. Now I'm gonna put some pins in this actually really quickly for you, just so you can really easily see what I mean, because I realize sometimes these things on camera do not show super easily. So let me show you. If I pin this, you'll see exactly where the grid I'm talking about is. I'll pin 9 of them for you. If I pin 9 of them for you, I think you should see pretty well. Then I just have to make sure my pins don't move while I'm holding it in. Oh, I missed one. There you go. All right. I realize I've not pinned these the best. Oh, you know what? I'll pin this one here instead, and then you'll see it slightly better. I've missed a row, and that's on me, but you get the vibe. You see, I missed a row, don't worry about it. That's where like the points connect, and they kind of make like, they will make like a square grid. Again, I'm not doing it the best of justice here because I've pinned it bad, but like, I get the kind of vibe. Anyway, we use that pin, that grid then to do cross stitch over the top, and I'll be cross stitching in yarn the designs for the Digimon over the top, but I have to get a full base done of all single crochet first, so it's quite slow. We're going to be working on this for numerous weeks, but like I don't think it's going to be the only thing I work on. I'm going to like work on this a bit, work on the VTuber model a bit, then switch back to this and switch back to the VTuber model, and just do like a bit of backwards and forwards over the next few weeks. So yeah, but this will be half of what we're working on. Maybe in our universe it could be because relatives have been too much together and started to get a bit angry at how similar they are. That is one thing of like, I don't live with my family. I haven't for like a long time now, but whenever I meet up with them, I remember how similar our sense of humor is, and it's like, it's one of those things of being like sitting at a table and realizing that everyone has a very similar sense of humor to you, which is quite nice. I mean, I'm also lucky with that. I know not all families have that. My family is, so a very similar sense of humor. You fall on one of two sides of the family that are laughing their head off, and the other family that is like tutting but also giggling. Depending on the joke, I could be either side. Also, Fox, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Do you want to find out what the marshmallow of the day is? We are getting closer to the end now. Where is 22? 22 is here. We're getting closer. We got a lot of these done. I have also in this, we've got past a lot of the marshmallows I don't like, which means at this point, most of the marshmallows that we're getting here are ones that I like, which is nice, We've got a lot of good ones still. So, we have 22, which is going to be today. Vanilla. Oh, okay. Well, this is like their plain standard one, but it is good. It's still a good marshmallow, but it is definitely like, you know, it's hard to be mad at the vanilla marshmallow because it's just a good marshmallow. Just a very nice standard vanilla marshmallow. There it is. I'm looking forward to day 25 because there's a really tall one in there. And I want to know what it is. Oh dear. It could just be a marshmallow that's already been put on a stick, which would be a little disappointing, but it could be. But I'm hopeful that it is not that, and it is something a little bit more special than just a marshmallow that is already on a stick. All right, let's see. Let's get this open, get our fire going. There you go. Nice. Oh, dear. Oh no, did it go out? Oh no, my fire. Are you good? Are you good? Stay. Don't go out. You've got a few more days I need you to survive. I guess they well judged the amount of blue stuff they put in here to make it catch fire. If it's starting to run out a few days before the end, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, Mason, good morning. Welcome on in, and Kitten Squid, good morning. How are you both doing? I hope you both had a really good weekend. Oh dear. My body's got back into it. We're getting up at 6 a.m. So I have a lot of energy for this Monday morning. It's like, please, we do this every summer, to be fair. I say we, as in me and my body, the two separate people that we are, do this every summer, where every summer I get up at 5 a.m. every single day. Why? I wish I knew. If anybody's got answers, I'm here. But now it's doing it in the winter, except it's 6 a.m., which is not quite as bad as waking up at 5 a.m. every day. There we go. It's very toasted on the corners, this one, it turns out. But you know what? We take that. We take that. All right. Goodbye, fire. You were good. Thank you. Thank you for your assistance today. Oh, dear. There we are. Nice. Not my best work, but it's okay. It's okay. We live. I don't think this one's going to come off as a... No, it's not going to come off as a cup. That's all right. Right, got some powdered sugar on the desk. We do not need any of that. Ah! Get out of here. Get out of here. No, we're back to early mornings. But early mornings is good. I like this. It means I don't feel as rubbish on the days where I get up to run, even if I haven't been doing it for the last few days. But it means I won't feel as rubbish getting up on the days to run, because otherwise it is something about getting up when it's pitch black. And you're like, right, time to go outside. Yippee. All right, are you gonna burn me? Are we good? Honestly, hard to go wrong with just a nice vanilla marshmallow. Alright. You can see that I've wanted to jump back into this. I'm jumping back into it. So all I'm going to be doing is going forward and backwards with loads of single crochet. There really isn't too much to think about here, and I love that. The only thing I'm wondering is whether or not it'd be easier to do it like this or to do it up here. I guess if we do it up here, but then it feels like, I don't know. It always feels weird to be in this screen, because I'm like, but then I'm like, is this easier? Because it's kind of long is the thing. So like when I have it on the desk, it's like constantly flickered around. But I'm like, can you actually see here? I guess you kind of can. It's just going to feel a little bit more just chatty than usual, I suppose. But hey, it's the holiday. It's the holidays. Oh dear. Unless you're at work, which I think most people I know still are. Oh dear. Not everyone I know works Christmas Day by any stretch. But I think most people are working up at least to Christmas Eve. Oh dear. I'm looking forward to streaming Christmas Day. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing what the atmosphere is like on Christmas Day, because I've just never streamed that day before, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see what everyone's doing. I'm excited to see if there's anyone else I know that's streaming on Christmas Day that I can, like, you know, raid into, pop in, by. Oh dear. Because I feel like it'd either be a really, really busy day on Twitch or a really quiet day. I have watched Twitch on Christmas Day before, but it has been a while, to be honest. I know when I first more started watching Twitch, so again, like I'm talking like 15 years ago, when I was getting more into watching live streams, there were days where there were Christmas days where I'd spend time on Twitch. But again, Twitch was very different back then. So it feels like, I don't know if the environment is like that. And even then, I only really watched 1 or 2 people. So like, I didn't get like an idea of the wider sphere of Twitch. Oh dear. Good morning, Piss. Good morning, Piss. Good morning, Nyor. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. A tasty mallet. Oh, you want to do a stretch? Do you mind if I get to the end of the first row quickly, and then I will do so? Because I actually, again, because I got up early, I've actually done a lot of stretches this morning. So I feel pretty, like, which is good, which is a good thing to do. Again, I couldn't do my run, so I just did like a load of stretches for like half hour. So I feel pretty good, but I could do a run and then do like a whole line of them and then do a stretch. I could do a line and then a stretch and then a line and a stretch. Because then I can do my hands specifically. Or I could do weights again, I suppose. I could do either. So many options. You know, that is one thing I'm going to be looking out for in the Christmas sales. I don't know if anyone else here has already got ideas of things they're looking for in New Year's. I want to get some new sets of exercise bands because my ones are getting a bit old now. They are near the end of their life. I have used them to death. So I'm hoping, because like I feel like of all the things, exercise gear is like actually a good thing to get in the new year. Because a lot of people are getting exercise gear in the new year, the whole like new year, new me. I kind of want new year, new band, new bands, so that I am not stretching this poor old one. Like this one now, I'm like a bit nervous to stretch because it's like got lighter in a few patches. So I'm like kind of waiting for it to just snap, which I don't want to have happen. I feel like that's gonna hurt. So yeah, getting some new bands would probably be a good shout. I'm probably not gonna do bands on stream anymore, just in case. Just in case. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that'd be one. Was there anything else I was gonna look for? Oh, I want to also get a running shirt that has light reflective bits on it. I have a long sleeve one, but I don't have a short sleeve one. So like, I'm fine in the winter, but when it gets to the summer, I guess I'm running in the dark a lot less in the summer because the sun rises so much earlier. But still, safety is good. We love a good bit of safety. Oh, so I'd like to pick up one of those if they have any short sleeves with a bit of a reflective patch on it. It's not even it's particularly busy. Again, we kind of live in the middle of nowhere, so the only people you really see driving are people going early to work or coming back late from work. But again, nothing wrong with a little bit of extra safety. So that's a goal. I think that's about it though. Oh, and yarn. I did see on, was it Blue Sky? I think it was Blue Sky. I wish I'd saved it or like liked and or like reposted so I could get to it later. That's my bad. Again, it was a busy weekend. I'm not going to hold it against myself too much, but I kind of wish I'd saved it. Someone had done a grid of like projects I want, like a bingo sheet of projects you want to do next year. So you fill in a bingo sheet at the beginning of the year or the end of the previous year. So like around the time it is now, of all the projects, like art projects you want to do next year. And then over the year, you see how much of the bingo you can tick off. But they don't have to be really specific. It could be like you have a few projects that you really want to do, like, oh, I want to make this cardigan and this hat and this scarf, you know? So you put those all 3 on there as separate boxes. But then you could also have a box that says, pick up a spontaneous new project and finish it within a week. And that could be like a bingo card. So it doesn't have to be like, I think, specific projects. I think it could also just be like an approach to a specific project being a little different or something like that. And I really like the idea of doing it. My only thing is I would have to absolutely do it digitally because if it did it traditionally, I would lose it. But I have some ideas of stuff that I want to do next year. I mean, some of them are definitely more set in stone than others. But yeah, there's so many art projects I want to do next year, which is a lovely position to be in. Again, it's good to feel inspired and have like a lot of things you want to do, but God, there's a lot of things I want to do. And I don't know. I don't know when the time will be right that I can do all of them. But there's so many. I want to do, obviously I want to do like the month-long thing, which people already know about, but like the make a wardrobe in a month kind of thing. I want to do that. That would be really exciting. There's a few skills I want to pick up that I might do in that month, so I don't know if I'd list them separately as far as the bingo sheet goes, because I also want to do like, you know, learn how to tat, but then I'm like, I would probably do that as a part of that month. Also, Bateman, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I saw you had a break this weekend and you had Miss Maidman instead. I hope you had a nice stream break. Oh dear. I will say, when I like turned on Twitch yesterday and I was like, oh, what's Bateman doing? Dream Daddy. That's a little out of the usual, because if you go, Bateman does a lot of like DBD, like horror games, stuff like that. It was quite funny to tune in and be like, this is unusual, but then you see it, of course, it's Mrs. Maidman. It's not quite the same. Oh dear. Yeah, I love seeing like, you know, the people that I regularly watch and then like seeing them in a completely new category. Like, what are they doing there? Who knows? Who knows? There you go, get the shout outs. Sorry, I am a slow bean. Oh dear. Actually, you know what? I am gonna put myself here, because otherwise whenever I look at this screen over here, I see my own face and I'm like, no, get that out of here. Remove. Oh, I said I was going to do stretches. You're right. I was going to do stretches. You know what? I'm just going to do the weights again. Okay. We'll see how many sets I can do in a day. Why not? While I'm not running, I feel like it's probably a good thing to do. Oh, dear. Also, yeah, if you haven't checked out Bateman before, very sweet bean. Go send them some love. They do a lot of Dead by Daylight and horror style stuff, but occasionally they also go out. And also collab stuff, because they'll do like Peak and all of that. Yeah, if you haven't gone and checked out Bateman before, go send Bateman some love. Oh dear. I still need to work out what I'm doing on Christmas Day as far as crafts go. I have some ideas. I have a lot of yarn this year, like leftover. I might make the bingo sheet though. I'm like, you know what would be kind of fun on a Christmas Day? Just talking about like the projects you want to do next year and stuff. And I kind of vibe that. I kind of vibe. Maybe on Christmas Day we'll make our bingo sheet of like the arts and crafts we want to do next year. Yeah, I want to do the month-long wardrobe thing. I want to learn a few new skills specifically. I want to make more stickers. That would be really fun. I am also tempted. We've got a few things to save for at the moment, which does make things difficult, but I'm also like, do I want to save for a sticker printing machine? Maybe, because then I could print them myself and that would be kind of cool. Yeah, there's just a lot. I just and then I've obviously got to finish the VTuber, which is probably going to be finished next year at this stage, just because of the amount of rigging that needs to be done. But finish the VTuber. I kind of want to remake my VTuber at some point, but only a little bit. I like the rigging mostly, so just like a re-rig mainly. Is there anything else I really want to do? Oh, I mean, yes. Oh, the cosplay. The cosplay. I have a few crochet bits and bobs I want to make. I'd like to do some more embroidery, because we haven't... That's the thing, it's gotten to a stage where we do like a load of embroidery over the summer and then we just don't do as much the rest of the year. And I kind of miss it. I need to finish my bad apple pieces as well. Oh, dear. How many times have I lifted this? I think 6. We'll say 6. That feels about right. It's hard for you to tell, to be fair, because you can't actually see the weights. You cannot see them. They are just a little bit too low. Oh, dear. I think that's 8. And then 9. And then 10. I think my chair's also shrunk, but I wasn't going to fix it when I was in the middle of stretching. Ooh, there you go. Only a little bit. It shrunk a tiny bit. It doesn't help. There we go. Oh dear. Robert, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. You've arrived for premium tomfoolery. You've arrived for a project that I think that you'll actually be so on board with. So, I need to get a better explanation for what we're doing here, Robert, because I'm sorry, this is going to be like a mess. Shiny wants a Digimon cardigan as a gift. So I am making Shiny a Digimon cardigan, specifically Wizardmon, and the Wizardmon evolution line. Now, Digimon are quite detailed, So what we're doing is we're doing a single crochet full cardigan because it creates like a grid. I don't know how easy this is to see, but it creates like a square grid, which you can then cross stitch over the top, which means that I can use like a wide variety of colors without, you know, having to constantly change colors while I'm trying to stitch and having the weird uneven stitches. So we're going to do a full single crochet cardigan and then cross stitch Digimon designs over the top so that we can make a Wizardmon cardigan. It's going to take forever. Also, Prism! Thank you for the 26 months. That's very kind of you. My sleep schedule has been so weird. No, you're fine. Thank you for popping by. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And Shifty, good morning. Hello. Hello, Shifty. Welcome on in. How you doing? Only super briefly because, no, you're fine. Go get some good Z's. If you need to get your Z's, you get your Z's. Oh, dear. The evolution, it does. So we want the pre-evolution. We want the pre-evolution on the front. I'm going to do little Digivice pockets because it is a cardigan and I feel like cardigans pockets. At least one pocket. At least one Digivice pocket. So those will take up spaces in the lower quarters at the front. Inside one of the pockets, 2 seconds, I cannot remember. It's the candle version. If I do Wizard, because I only really know Wizardmon. Wizardmon Evolution. Show me the pre-evolution of Wizardmon. Candlemon. Oh yeah, okay. So what I want to do is I want to have Candlemon coming out of one of the Digivice pockets. And then we're going to do a mural for Wizardmon on the back. And if like Wizardmon has like when you see like the images, they have like a fire spell. So the goal would be to have like the fire spell behind Wizardmon with Wizardmon in a pose in front of it. Because then I can also use the spell kind of highlight colors to highlight Wizardmon. Yes, that. I don't know if we're going to go further than that or just do Wizardmon Candlemon, because again, it really depends on the size this ends up being and how much space I have, because if we think of every like block of the grid as a pixel, how many pixels do I have? And that's going to sort of indicate how much detail I can go into, because if I can do like Phantomon, that would be pretty cool. That'd be pretty cool, but I don't know if I can. So we'll see. We'll see. It depends on the space, but I'm gonna be fitting as much Wizardmon on this as possible, and a few some Digivices and Wizardmons. No, just regular version. Yes. Dear, but with the fire from their spell like behind them, not in front of them. Yeah. So we'll be doing a bit of a background as well. Also, hi Yo, hi Bateman, hi Zero, hi Shifty, Goof morning. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry, also my voice is exhausted today because I've been talking all weekend. This has been like a very visiting people heavy weekend, and so I have just been chatting. So like, I did my streams last week and I was like, oh, a break for my voice, except not a break for my voice at all. So my voice is a little tired because I've just been talking. So if I sound like a bit raspy, don't worry about it. I'm just talking. Can't stop talking. Oh dear. Please, Zomboti Beatman. Can it be home time? Yeah, go home. If you don't mind losing your job, any time is home time. Go home. Also, Amp, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Oh dear. Grobbit Bodie. I love the idea that you are all race cars and you're all just zooming past each other at light speed. Also, sorry, I should say this now. I did update the pattern command. If anyone is curious about the techniques we're using, because there is no pattern for this, I'm just kind of making it up as we go along. But if anybody is curious about the techniques, I found a video which kind of shows you what cross-stitching over the top of crochet looks like, so that you can get a vibe. And you can, even though it's not the same design that I'm working on, you get an idea of basically what we're doing. And like why we're making like a single crochet grid and such. There you go. That gives you more information and also how to do it. Cause yeah, I don't have a pattern that I can share specifically, but I can share the technique. Dear. Yeah. Also, after you have a lovely, lovely look, I might have to draw everyone as a car. Everyone car. Hell yeah. Oh dear. If you were a car, what car would you be? I don't know if I know enough about cars. I have cars that I actively dislike. I don't have a lot of cars that I love. I just have cars that I don't like. When I see them, I'm like, ugh, don't like that car. But I'll be honest, at the moment, I have a real vendetta against Discoveries because they have like a unsymmetrical back, and their number plate is like squished into one side, and it looks weird. It looks weird, and I don't like it. Oh dear. Arigato. Arigato. Oh dear. Oh shucks. Oh dear. No, anything but that. But oh no, yeah, oh no, anything but more Bodhi art. Oh no. Oh no, how will we survive? Oh gosh. What a shame. Actually, Zombodi and Prism. Actually, Prism. If you need to go to sleep, go to sleep. Ignore me. Don't listen to me anymore. Go to bed. If you need to go to bed, you go to bed. But otherwise, and Shifty, other artists in chat, people that do like social media art challenges. Actually, Sloth as well. I don't know if you do social media art challenges, but I know you do art challenges. Have you seen the 2026 people making 2026 art they want to make bingo sheets? It's cute. It's cute and I like it, and maybe this isn't a new trend, but I am only just saying it. Where people have like bingo sheets where they're basically putting in like art they'd like to make in 2026, and it can either be like really specific, like I want to make this specific piece of art, like I want to do a redraw of this art that I've done, or it can be like I want to pick up a project in like spontaneously in a day and finish it in a week. Like it doesn't have to be specific, or it could be I want to use a new medium, or I want to try this specific thing. So you can go like super specific with it, like I want to draw this character, this character, this character, or you can go pretty vague with it. But I really like it. I think it's really cute. I think it's cute. I like seeing people putting like art they want to make in 2026 in their bingo sheet. And then like the idea that you just can like try and get bingo by the end of the year. That's cute. I like that. You've not seen this. It is adorable. Yeah, I've not seen it, but I like the sound of it. Yeah. So I was thinking, because I'm streaming on Christmas Day, because I got nothing else to do. So I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Day, but only for a few hours. I thought our Christmas Day stream could be making bingo cards. So I'll make my 2026 art bingo card. Maybe I'll make like a blank template and put it in the Discord, and then if people want to use that, they can, or they can make their own. But like, yeah, I wanna make an art 2026 bingo card. I think that's cute. I like that. I also think it's a pretty healthy way of like approaching art goals in the new year, like because you can go really specific or you can go a lot more vague. It could just be like one of your boxes could just be to like make one piece of art next year, or like finish a sketchbook or something like that. You know, just it doesn't have to be like anything super specific, and I think that's quite nice. And it's nice to tick boxes off. Like something about ticking off boxes makes me feel so much more productive as an artist. So I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. Oh dear. Oh. This year I've done so much Vulas art and not a lot of Gablin and Shifty. So next year I'd like to fix that by only making Vulas art. Well, you could also have a bingo if you wanted of like make new OC. Oh dear. Challenge Vulas. Oh, I'd love that. Make one. Yeah, you could have a box of making one piece art. You could have one for making one piece of art and then one for making one piece art. You could have them next to each other and you could take off two with one go. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I just really love the vibes. I saw it and I was like, I kind of want to do that too. That's smart. I wish I'd liked the post, so I'm gonna have to try and find them later. Because I think it was on Blue Sky that I saw it. Oh dear. True. Also, Sen, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will, in fact, hydrate. My voice, I should put some honey in my tea or something, so like my voice is less tight. I've just been yapping too much. Been doing big yaps. For you. Oh. Is this unrequired? This is probably a terrible idea to sing along when my voice is already tired, but it has been a long week. I'm enjoying such cursed stuff, but there's nothing wrong with that. Was just swimming here. What's on your mind, my dear? I think that we need to speak less. So do not hurt my voice. Stayed on the glass. Probably doesn't help that I was also, because we've been traveling a lot this weekend, I've been like belting out songs in the car with the radio. Oh dear. Yeah. Probably doesn't help. Probably doesn't help. I don't think I've been doing myself any favors. Fish. Oh dear. Fish. Then have a lovely look. Take care of yourself. Enjoy yourself. If you draw me in the car, can you give me big sexy eyes? Silly, but also, unless. I have no idea what I put in art bingo. My art schedule typically looks like be chaos goblin. I mean, you could be like, take on a new spontaneous project. Try a new medium. You know, stuff like that. If there's just any goals you've had as an artist, I feel like they can be as loosey-goosey as you like. Yeah, duh. You're so base, Bodhi. My art bingo is draw art. That's pretty good. You could have like draw 1 piece of art, draw 2 pieces of art, draw 3 pieces of art. You could have like that. You can make it as, yeah, as loosey-goosey. As specific or as unspecific as you like. Yeah. I feel like that's all good. There's so many different things that I want to do. I also think just listing them out makes them feel more like I can make plans and approach them easier. I'm like, I've listed out the things I want to do, and now they are there in writing and I can approach them. Oh dear. There you go, another line. Another, is that 10? Is this 10? Oh dear. Wait. Unicorn, good morning. Purple's my favorite color. Long time no chat. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. Hell yeah. We've just, I will, oh, wait, also, I'm so sorry. It is time for apology. A jelly apology, actually. I forgot to take a picture of my dad's cardigan after I finished it, so I have no photo evidence of what that purple cardigan looks like. It's already wrapped and I've already handed it over. I'm sorry. I genuinely completely forgot that I should take pictures of my own work. So I spent like 2 weeks making that cardigan and I have no photos of it. Whoops. I forgot. I handed it over and I was like, gone. Oh, sorry. Bring, ding, 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 ding. I forgot to take a picture of my art again. Bring, ding, ding. I'm really sorry. Bring, ding, ding. When I see my dad next, I'll see if I can take a picture at their house. It might have been washed a few times by then, but like, it's the same cardigan. Sorry. My bad. Oh dear. How's it going? It's going good. It's going good. It's been a busy few months, but like a good few months. Yeah, I hope things have been good for you. Oh dear. Draw more than one and the art can't be checked off. Oh shoot, wait. Oh, I don't know. Depends how silly goose you want to get with it, I suppose. This is sorry. It was an invisible ukulele, but it was there. You heard the bring ding 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 ding. Dear. So there was a bring ding ding, so you know it was there. Stream title regarding the dad's cardigan allegations. Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot to take a picture of it. Luckily, you should be able to see it. Yeah, hopefully I will see my dad at some point in the new year, and I can be like, can I just take a picture of your cardigan? I'm really sorry, I forgot to, so I couldn't show anyone the finished product. But now I see some old friends I've talked to in years, and it's gone surprisingly well. I'm glad, Prism. Hell yeah. Good. Crazy Frog ukulele. Yeah. Howdy, y'all. Howdy. How goes? I hope you're doing good. Yeah, so my ukulele it's inspired by the Crazy Frog. When I belong to Christmas, you ready for it? Yeah. I mean, we're not really celebrating Christmas at Christmas Day because we're not big Christmas celebrators. We just kind of give and make gifts around this time of year and then hand them around. But yeah. Oh dear. You alright? Sounds like you got the sniffles. Nah, I'm fine. I'm actually not ill. I can't undersell how much I've been talking the last 2 days. So like, clear as anything, my voice is tired. Because I have been talking like 24/7 for like a week. And so I've got that voice of there have been no breaks in the yap train. And it's a little tired. Dear. Not to mention, I feel like I'm 10 times thirstier than I have been, like, the last couple days for some reason. Well, I know what the reason is, but I'm incredibly thirsty, and like, I won't stop talking. But we're surviving. Oh dear, finally I can fix my chronic loneliness. Oh, I'm glad that it's gone well for you, Prism. I really am. Oh dear, hydrate. I know. I need to get some honey in my tea or something, to be honest, to help with that. Yeah. Some friends I speak to after a while, they're super friendly. Some are like, who are you? Yeah, so, God, the fact that this keeps happening is a little embarrassing, but also I'm like, I don't know, I think there's some science here. So I've always been friends with like a lot of like, I don't know how to put it, people that like drama, not internet drama, like theater kids, sorry. Not people that like drama, that doesn't sound right. Like theater kids, people that were in the theater, people that did drama in school. Well, it was not something, I was in like an out of school drama club for a bit, but it's not something that I did a lot of. A lot of my friends were very, very into that. And I've now run across another person that I have not spoken to in about 15 years, and they were recommended to me on my Twitch homepage, and I was like, I know that person. I know that. And they're all drama people, and I'm like, maybe there's some overlap. I keep running into people on Twitch that I knew that did, like, either I knew them through my small drama club, or I knew them and they were part of another drama thing. They were all drama people, and they're all now on Twitch, and Twitch keeps recommending me them. And it's happened again, except I'm far too shy to say anything. I see the thumbnail, and I go in and I'm like, yeah, that's the person I think it is, but I also haven't spoken to them for 15 years. Feels like it'd be weird for me to come out of lurk and be like, hi, hi, it's been a long time. I'm like, I don't know what stage you're at with your life now, 15 years later. Maybe, again, maybe that can be my goal for the next year, is to be a little braver with social interactions, but right now I'm just like, but yeah, it happened again. It's happened twice this year now, I think, where Twitch has recommended me someone who I've known at school. Oh, God. They're all drama people. Not spill tea, not that kind of drama. As far as I'm aware, not that kind of drama. Dear. I'm incredibly thirsty every day, but not for water, if you know what I mean. God damn it. Real talk zero. Dear. I hate that I talk so little, my voice gets tired over a phone call. Yeah, I did take a week off streaming, and then I had a very busy talking week, so I wonder if maybe that also didn't help, but yeah. Normally my voice is pretty good. I just have talked so much. It's drama and science. Boric, good morning, and Mossy, good morning. What a wonderful day to be purple. No, you're fine. What a wonderful day to be purple. Dear. Zenok follows Alk. My computer froze. Oh no, I hope it gets better soon. I stalked the heck out of everyone on Facebook. I deleted my, whoa! Well, actually, I don't need you right now. I deleted my Facebook, a while ago. I had a Facebook from school, but like, I just really didn't know anyone on there anymore. And if I had more interest in stalking people, then maybe I would have kept it, because a lot of the people that I knew on there were people I knew like 15 years ago. But like, I just don't. I get it though, I get it. And like every now and again it comes into my head with like, oh, I wonder how so-and-so's doing, or I wonder how this person's doing, I wonder what they're up to. But like never enough where I actually act on it. It's more just like a small thing. Also, Cresso! Whoa, early Cresso stream. Good morning. How was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. What did you get up to today? What was on the cards? What were you doing? How was your stream? Happy holidays if you celebrate. Oh dear. We're making purple. We're making a strong purple right now. Oh dear. And we're talking about running into people that you knew like 15 years or more ago, like 10 or more years ago, we'll say, and being like, huh. The events on Facebook too. Yeah, I have been considering actually remaking my Facebook, but like obviously private, not for stream at all. But like just to like take part in local community events, because they do like cleanups of like the parks and stuff, where you can like, if you know the day, you can go along and like help with the cleanup. And I would like to do stuff like that, as would Shiny, but because we don't have Facebook profiles, we can't join these groups. So I have been considering literally specifically for that, where I just join the groups, make a new profile specifically for that. Oh dear. Yeah, no, you are right. Also, Cresso, how was stream? Nyome, good morning. Crumpet the Goblin, good morning. Cresso, good morning. Mostly Mega Bonk, then little marbles and words on stream. Very nice, very nice. I confused the D and C for each other and was very confused. Very confused. Oh dear. Purple is nice. Thank you. You like it? It's got little flecks in it, but it's also, the yarn itself, can you see this? The yarn itself has a really, okay, 2 seconds. There you go. The yarn itself has a really nice texture. Like, it's kind of got like a little bit of color iteration just in the yarn. It's nice. And then when it's all crocheted up, you get like nice flecks in it. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I think it will also match the Wizard Mon theme because it will look like there's magic going everywhere. Hopefully. Hopefully. I get one friend from secondary school, which is pretty damn good. That's pretty damn good. No, not with my car. Not in the car. Actually on Twitch in this case, Boric. I literally loaded Twitch and one of the recommended streamers underneath. Never gonna let you down. Sorry, Mason has things to say. And I get it. It's like, thank you. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell a lie and hurt you. Yeah, one of the recommended streamers was someone that I knew 15 years ago. I will say, terrible at names. I'm terrible at names. I'm really bad at names, but I'm excellent at faces. I just need to see you. I can't imagine your face if I can't see it in front of me. But if I see it in front of me, I'll know. I just need to see it. Oh dear. I feel people use Facebook for like posts and stuff. Yeah, I would just use it for groups, I think, at this point. The only reason I have Facebook is the local groups. I feel like they wouldn't recognize me from 10 years ago. Unless you knew someone like me. I'm pretty good. Which I don't know if this is everyone's cup of tea, actually. I don't want to scare anyone. Oh dear. Oh. I want 2 of them. What, 2 balls of the yarn? I'd get you 2 balls of the yarn. I got 16. Double D, double die. I love that you know it's just me. Yeah, Nick Mason's got to tell you all. It's very important. I worked in a store and sometimes people I've not seen in ages walk in and have a nice talk. Hell yeah. I will say, I had this last year, I think it was. I ran into one of the people that I used to work with. Now, at one of the jobs I used to work at, when I left, I left at a tricky time. But I did leave by my own choice. I wanted to leave anyway, and just stuff happened at the time where it made sense for me to leave. But I basically, without going into too much detail, I'd had to take bereavement leave right before I was planning to quit. So when I discussed it with my manager, where I was like, hey, I need to go on bereavement for the next few days because of, that, we were like, well, I was going to quit at this point anyway. Should we just do bereavement into leaving and we can sort the paperwork now? Which is what we did. And it just made sense. It was one of those things of like, the timing was just quite bad, but we made it work as best as we could. And I left that job like that. After I left, someone I used to work with spread a rumor that I'd had a mental breakdown and left. I know this because when I re-entered my workplace to speak with some of my old colleagues, they'd all assumed that I'd had a mental breakdown and had been like sent somewhere. And it's like, no. No, not even close. And like, if that had happened, okay, fair enough. Like, again, no, like sometimes you do need to like check yourself in somewhere to get looked at. And I'm not here to shame mental health or like looking after your mental health or anything like that. But that's not what had happened. Not at all. And so to come back and find out that everyone had been like gossiping about me, I was like, oh yeah, honestly, screw this place. I don't want to go in there ever again, right? I just can't be arsed. I can't be arsed with that kerfuffle. So I didn't. And so I like there were 1 or 2 staff members that I got along well with that I actually still talk to that are very chill, but like everyone else I just stopped talking to. I wasn't interested. But I ran into one of them, I think it was either early this year or late last year, and I can't quite remember. And she was a little older. I know she was close to retirement age anyway when she was like working with her, and it was actually really nice. I saw her and I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to deal with this right now, because I know, like, again, like what kind of stuff they said about me after I left. And they were like, I don't know what happened when you left. I didn't really understand, but it's really nice to see you because God, you look so much happier, and I'm not surprised after working in that place. And I was like, thank God. It was a really nice chat. I thought it was going to be horrible. I thought it was going to be like she was going to ask me lots of questions about stuff that hadn't happened, that people had made stuff up about. But no, she was really chill. She complimented both me and Shiny on like how healthy we were looking and stuff like that, and like how happy we both looked. and we showed her pictures of the wedding and stuff, and it was nice. It was actually much nicer than I thought it was. Normally, running into people, I'm always a bit like, oh dear, but actually it was good. Actually, it was good. Oh dear. Okay, I'm hecking EP. Go pass out. Go pass out. Go get your eeps on. Also, thank you for the blue. Also, I don't know if I said Cresso. If you need to go eat, sleep, drink, self-care, you know the vibes. If you need to go look after yourself, please do. And for anyone who's sticking around, we're going to be doing a lot of single crochet because we need to make a big old block so we can do cross stitch into it. If someone changes their hair and makeup, I don't recognize them. Really? So I'm pretty good with this. Again, names, terrible at. Don't expect me to remember names. I'm really bad at names. However, if I recognize someone, it's like this. I'm like, I know you. Where do I know you from? I know, maybe like I've seen you in work, or maybe something else. But like, I'm pretty damn good with faces, especially people that, like, again, I might not know them that well anymore, but like 15 years ago, I was good friends with them, right? And yeah, it's stuff like that. But in some ways, it's actually ended up working out kind of well because, yeah, a few of my friends have changed their names since I last saw them like 15 years ago. I can't remember their old name anyway. So it works out well. I'm like, hey, I think we went to school together. And they'll be like, oh, just a heads up, I've changed my name. And it's like, perfect. I don't remember what your name was. I remember your face. I know we went to school together. What's your name? So far, it has only worked out well. But yeah, no, I've had a few instances of that now. Or they go by a specific internet only name and it's like, yeah, just tell me what that is and that's what I'll call you. Just, yeah, for sure. And it's definitely being respectful and it's definitely not that I just don't remember your name. Oh dear. But then I've never been good with names, so not really that surprising. Oh, Starry, good morning, how you doing? Welcome on in. I keep calling Starry anime. I did for a bit, but that's mainly, I think I screwed myself up here, where I was like, I had Star's old shout out as !anime, so I kept calling Star Anime because of the shout out name. Pretty much as soon as I changed the shout out name, it's been fine. I just needed to change the shout out name and then everything's been okay. Sometimes it's the little things. Also, Raven, good morning. How you doing? I'm good. My voice is tired because I've been talking for like days straight. I've just been yapping and yapping and yapping. But other than that, I feel, and I'm yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Speaking of the devil, I'd never call Starry the devil. The devil, Starry's an angel. Makes me so happy I live far away from where I grew up. I really don't like running into people from the past because it's awkward. Yeah, there are definitely people that if I ran into, it would be awkward. Definitely, for sure. Oh dear. Hi Starry, also good night. Yes, go night night. Honk me me me. Names suck. Oh, you. Names hard. Faces, I get it. That makes me so happy I live far. Oh, sorry. Did I read that one or did you post it again? Oh, you reposted. Sorry, yeah, I was just catching up on chat. Sometimes it takes me a mo. Oh, dear. Sometimes when I hear anime, I still answer like it's my name. Oh, dear. Night night, don't let the femboys bite. Do they do that? Is that law that I've just not been aware of? But fair, you know, be careful. Cannibalism's not a good route that you want to be going down. Oh dear. But they're just talking about the shows. Oh. But the smart comment Starry says on other streams, no. See, I don't believe. Star to me, the thing is, I see Star in like Vile stream. I see the stuff Star says. And I'm like, nah, Starry, he's just a sweet bean. He's just a sweet bean angel. No. I overlook. He's a sweet bean angel. No. Star would never. Oh dear. You drew the cars. Hell yes. Very cool. But what if I want them to? Oh, well then it's fine. Cannibalism tends to ruin relationships. It makes you really close, but like not in the good way. Oh dear. Hi Ree, how you doing? I hope you're doing good. Me? Talking about smut? No, never. Hecking amazing. I am so excited to see cars. I'm so excited to see cars. Oh dear. Schmeefty. Adult side trinkets. Oh dear. Binding is so common though. I mean, I guess as long as it's with consent, it's fine. Oh dear, I'm glad you like it. That's not the Starry I know. Also, hi Starry. It makes you geographically closer. True. It's hard to be much geographically closer to someone than if you've eaten them. Eaten and consumed. Oh dear. There you go. Get in there. Sorry, the first few stitches are always a little tight and then it's fine. Yeah. How many is 10? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, that was 10, I think. I think that's 10. Yeah, yeah. I think I need like 150. But it's a good start, huh? Sometimes some things are left in VC and they don't leave, unless your team is like, yes, make lots of art of that. Oh dear, I need to get into more VCs clearly so I can see another side of Star. I'm missing a whole side of Star. I think it's because Star in this community is like, Star is a very sweet bean, very supportive of other artists, shares a lot of interesting tips and tricks when it comes to sewing and pattern making. And I'm like, yeah. Star makes plushies. And I'm like, it's all very wholesome stuff. And like, I see Star in like Vile's stream and other people's streams, and I'm like, and also Star's own streams. And I'm like, yeah, like, you know, maybe he's a little more edgy, but like, I still think of him as like, yeah, someone who imparts like words of wisdom about crafts and like is very supportive of other artists. It's like, yeah, just wholesome. Just wholesome. I also think I again, while you should never compare people to each other, Star compared to other people in this community is pretty mellow. Maybe Star outside of this community, not so much, but Star within this community is he's pretty mellow. Oh dear. True. I'm good, just nerve of my OB appointment later. I'm getting tested done for endo and other stuff, and also getting my testosterone checked. Being officially diagnosed with PCOS. Hey! Good luck. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. If you do end up having PCOS, all the best people do. All the best people do. Don't worry. You're not alone. There's a fantastic community of people out there that also have it. Oh dear. Honces and Pagay. The Pagay. The Pagay board has never stopped getting me. I still love that board. That's still one of my favorite things Star's ever made. I know that it was just a throwaway, like, funny thing, but I still love the Pagay board so much. So much. It's so good. Yeah, like, and it's terrible because like Star's made so many like fantastic, like really complex pieces, like complex plushies, like doing pattern making, beautiful seams and edges on like shirts, like Star, amazing cosplays. He's made so many amazing things. It's like, what's your favorite thing that Star's ever made? And I'm like, the Pagay board is up there. Like, I don't know what to say. It's like, it's up there. Oh dear. Haunches and gay. VC Star is just a whole different person. I jest, unless. Also, thank you for the piss. Still find it funny that some people are surprised when I swear. It's like, oh my god. Also, thank you for my 347 teeth. I can't stop pissing teeth. Also, why is there a science study that biting is common in relationships? The brain can't withstand the amount of dopamine that gets released when they love each other, so it counteracts with balancing the chemicals that cause aggressiveness. Is it like cute aggression? Is it that? Because I've heard a lot about that over the last few years, especially because I like mascots. Cute aggression. Yeah. Also got the tea again. I'm high on tea. Nice. Hell yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Are you pissing through your teeth? I would never. Pissing out teeth sounds painful. But imagine imagine the tooth fairy profits. You're gonna make so much money. Hopefully this might be the start of my transitioning. So ooh, it's better there's light. Good luck. Good luck. I hope it goes as well as possible for you. One day you can get the stickers, I swear. Cute aggression. Yeah, cute aggression is when I eat your art. Yeah, I eat your art, I eat your plushies. And then I guess we eat you. Oh dear. Yeah, rains are funny. Oh, hilarious. Hilarious. Oh dear. Nom nom. Nom nom nom. Yeah, nom all the talented people. Consume. Oh dear. I'm overheating again. God damn it. Just been carved nerds, go to streamers. Yeah! You can come and chill craft with us. I don't know if you have any crafts you can do alongside us. You can come chill craft with us. I'm gonna be chilling and crafting. I need to trim my nails so badly. It feels, yeah, like where, there you go. That's like the length. Like this one is pretty long right now, but otherwise, yeah, I got it. Cause otherwise I like they catch there and I'm like pulling things. I gotta, like, no. Absolutely not. I hate having nails for crochet. There are people that can do it and they are talented, fantastic, never seen before, amazing. I can't do that. I can't do that. They are a different class of people and I wish, but no, otherwise I would just scrape my palms apart if I tried to do this with nails. The grid's looking good though. Wow. Wow, that's a cool looking grid. Wow. Oh dear, they say you are what you eat, but I don't look anything like 500 plushies. Oh no, that's amazing. Oh god. You could twist that joke in so many ways. Oh dear. Yeah, start. Oh god. Heckin', yeah. They say you are what you eat, that's why I'm cheese. You are what you eat, but that's ass. Oh dear. God. Anyone else had to keep their toenails trimmed so they don't hurt themselves? Although that just means, no, you are not alone. There is a community of us. There's a community of us. My body is a weapon, help. I'm afraid of my feet. Oh dear, that's why I'm a dick? Yeah. You are what you eat. God damn it. Of course. All I've eaten today is yogurt. I don't know. I am very boring. All I have consumed today is... Oh, and a marshmallow. Yogurt and marshmallows. That must be why I'm so sweet. You are a chicken nugget. Hell yeah. You are yogurt. Yogurt and marshmallows. That's why I'm so sweet. Yeah. You're a handsome clown. You gotta stop eating people, Shifty. Clowns are people too. You must stop. Oh dear, Shifty must be stopped. I mean, too many clowns. Oh dear, you're eating handsome clowns? Or is that... Oh god, I wish I would stop overheating. Ah! Yogurt and marshmallow? I'm sorry, have you got a problem with my breakfast? my very balanced breakfast of yogurt and marshmallows? I am eating like a Christmas elf. Oh dear. Oh, for breakfast I'll have some yogurt and marshmallows. Oh dear. I ate a cheese sandwich and drank orange juice. That's pretty good. That sounds pretty good, honestly. I assume not together. No, one after the other. One after the other, fear not. It's sort of like mitosis. Kinda. Oh dear. You never heard of ambrosia before? Thanks for putting that in my brain. Marshmallow yogurt could be nice though. I mean, it's a sweet thing with another sweet thing. And they're both kind of soft. Maybe in slightly different ways. But my yogurt was vanilla and my marshmallow was also vanilla. So the flavoring would go together. Oh dear. Wow. I had a very boring breakfast actually thinking about it. I don't know, everything's vanilla. Oh dear. I am Philistine, so no. No. Cheese sandwich and orange juice smoothie. Ooh. Milky Bar yogurt is banging? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ambrosia is basically yogurt, marshmallows, and berries, and it's heckin' delicious. If I had berries, I'd put them in there. Oh dear. I think we have some like 3-berry cider downstairs that we got as like a gift hamper. But that's the... I don't know if I want to be drinking cider first thing in the morning. But if I do, I guess, would that count as my yogurt, marshmallows, berry, ambrosia? Have I done it? Oh dear. With so many berries. Oh, I'm jealous of you and your berries. I ate noodles with egg and bread with meat. Nice. Sounds so much better than an ambrosia salad. Yeah. Actually kind of unfair how many berries I had. Yeah, share them out. Redistribution of the berries. Cheese sandwich in a smoothie. A berry yogurt. Yeah, I could have put them in the yogurt. I could put the cider in my next yogurt. I have more yogurt. I've not run out yet. It's very yummy and I can chill all day here with later with friends. Nice. I hope you enjoy your chill out. Berry cider yogurt. Yeah, I could have a berry cider yogurt. I don't know if I want that, but I could. Oh dear, the cheese sandwich is like fruit and the orange juice is the water. You're right. I love vacation. Hell yeah. Going to the pub and ordering a berry cider yogurt. I mean, I feel like at this time of year, people might be like, yeah, it's probably just a Christmas thing. We don't do that here. But I think they'd assume it's just a Christmas thing. Oh dear. Speaking of Christmas gifts, I got a cool one. I feel so cool right now. The most coolest of coolest beans. I got a pack of socks with the days of the week on it. So I made sure today I'm wearing my Monday socks. And I feel so organized. I feel so organized and put together. It's I feel like I when I was like in school, I had socks which had like the days of the week on them, and I don't think it's since I've been in school that I have had socks with days of the week on them. But now I have them again. I feel so organized. I feel so organized. So on it. Oh dear. Cheese. Oh sorry. I love. Fun fact: cheese toasties go well. They do. They do. I have had this and it is good. A toasted cheese sandwich and tomato soup is pretty banging. Oh dear, you are right. I want tomato soup with croutons or pumpkin cheese with croutons. Oh, that sounds good. It sounds amazing. That is amazing. Is that the soup or the... Yeah. Tomato soup and cheese toasty sounds good. Pumpkin cream, croutons and shredded cheese also sounds really, really good. I'm hungry. Oh dear. Yeah, I got I got some socks. Oh, I love getting new socks. And to be honest, I could use some because I burned through a lot of socks in the last few weeks. My socks are just, they're on their last legs. Ah, excuse me. Are there cakes in the oven? Did you have fun? I hope you had fun with the baking, like the beginning part of it. Hell yeah. I hope that it was fun and that you enjoyed yourself. Hell yeah. Wah. And turn around. And turn. Then I need to get a spinach cheese. You do. You need to get yourself a nice toasty. Oh dear. I'm making a pie later. That'll be good. I'm actually going to make 2 pies. I'm going to make the Christmas pie later as well and just freeze it. So I'm going to double pie. Because why not? Why not? I want to cook so badly, but I got to buy ingredients for what I want to cook. And I have a grand total of 4. That's fair. That's fair. Vibe. Everywhere is doing turkey because Christmas time. I've never actually had it. Is it just bland chicken? If you like chicken, you'll probably like turkey. They are very similar. Although what I will say, if you get it from like anywhere that you haven't cooked it yourself, it'll probably be dry because a lot of people don't know how to cook turkey. And so they like cook it all together, and because it's a really big bird, to get the inside cooked, you kind of have to overcook the outside, so you end up with really dry meat. But yeah, if you cook it yourself, or like if you know someone who knows how to cook a turkey, it's actually quite nice. The problem I have with it is turkey outside of the house is basically like chicken because it's just dried out and like meh. Whereas if you cook it yourself, and you know how to cook it, or someone around you knows how to cook it, then yeah, it's really nice, and I would really recommend that. That's just like not the majority of turkey. Like 90% of turkey is like dry chicken, and then like 10% of turkey is actually really good. There you go, that's my turkey hot take. 90% of turkey is dry chicken, and just have chicken. 10% of turkey is actually really nice. But you have to, yeah, get someone who can cook it properly. And doesn't just overcook it to shit. I might ask my dad if he would give me some money to buy ingredients. I mean, yeah. So you can cook. Give him some of the food. Trade deal. You give me money for ingredients, I give you food. Ran out of cinnamon sugar, and also I need to get some eggs. Oh, if you need to do a quick shopping trip, you go. Because you know it's only going to get busier as the day goes on. So close to Christmas as well. They're not similar. If you dry out a turkey, it is like dry chicken. Like the way that you get turkey at a lot of these like places outside who don't know how to cook it, it is like dry chicken. If you make it good, then yeah, it tastes different and it's nice. But like, again, if someone's never had it before and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna nip across to, you know, the local place and try it, like, make sure it's a good place. If it's just like a local place and they don't regularly cook turkey, it's probably gonna be dry as hell. Oh dear. And then it is just like dry chicken. But again, if you get it good, then it's nice. I just don't feel like the majority of people know. Maybe this has just been my experience. I don't feel like the majority of people know how to cook a turkey. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be a bit up. I'm very rarely up my own ass with cooking stuff because I'm like not the best cook. I know I'm not the best cook, but like I can do a roast turkey. Like I've been trained. I've been trained in roast meals specifically. And like, yeah, we did this every year. And so it's like, yeah. Bad turkey sucks. It's just like really dry chicken. Do you have to drown it in gravy? Well, you don't have to. You can choke on it if you like. Oh dear. I'm salty about it because like there are ways you can cook a turkey where you are not going to do this, but like a lot of people don't do this. Also, every year, one of my favorite times of the year, it is nearly the most wonderful time of the year, everyone. The most wonderful time of the year where you get to go online and see all the people whose turkeys have gone off and they're like, oh my god, why is my turkey not like kept? And they've not kept it in the refrigerator. They bought it at the beginning of the month and they never froze it. Most wonderful time of the year. My turkey was rotten and I only bought it 6 weeks ago. I don't understand. Oh, the most wonderful time of the year. Oh dear. You get to see everyone's monstrosities. And some also people that are really, you know, have really worked hard and made something really nice. Oh dear. Yep. Right, if your turkey is dry, learn how to cook better. Like literally. There's so much you can look up to make your turkey not dry. There's so much you can look up into it. If you prepare it well, it tastes like a premium, yeah. Also, Jungle, good morning, welcome on in. I used to like turkey ham, but it's so sad tasting now. My Phil Bryan's their turkey. Oh, nice. That's nice. Odd tasting chicken turkey is. That is a good way to explain it. Yeah, it's just a lot of it is not good, but some of it is really good. If it's really good, then it's great. But yeah. Also, if you have leftover, yes, you can make a pie. We like making a casserole, but yes. I think turkey can be tasty with the right stuff, but it's usually bland. I do expect because chicken is very flavorful, and sometimes the chicken flavor is too much in the chicken. The difference between good and bad turkey is about the same as good as... Yeah, good and... Actually, that's really... Yeah, Yum, I agree with that. Good and bad turkey is like good and bad squid. And if you've had bad squid, you're going to think that all squid is bad, and it's just not the case. But like, yeah, that. I'm allergic to turkey. My son, who is autistic, has seen me multiple times in the last 16 years by asking or commenting that the chicken tastes funny. Good on your son. Good on your son. Meat in the UK is dry in general. We do have a tendency to overcook. I do like turkey with prunes put in the meat. Oh, hell yeah. I've only eaten turkey breast fillet and it was overpriced, odd tasting chicken. Well, to be fair, in some ways cooking just the breast is like a bit of a safer way of doing it because again, you're not cooking the whole bird, so the chance of being overcooked is less. I also think a lot of people do not need a full turkey. A lot of people buy a full turkey because they think that's what they're meant to do, but in reality, you can just get a couple of fillets. You do not have to buy a whole turkey if you want a turkey for Christmas. You have a lot of other options. I barely do turkey because it's too expensive. Yeah, it is. I am tempted to buy red cabbage and some apples. Ooh. Americans are used to products that last years and years and years. Is casserole a pasta bake? No, it's like a stew. It's more like stewish. Yeah, stew. Also, sorry. I caught my hand. Not a thing in Finland. Ham is the thing here. I love a roast ham. See, you get me much more on board with a roast ham. I feel like maybe it's because it's less common here, but whenever someone's on a roast ham here, I'm always like, yeah, this is fantastic. Like, it feels like you've done it really good and it's delicious. Whereas, yeah, sometimes when people serve me turkey here, I'm like, oh, you've cooked it for 12 hours. Yeah. Ooh, okay, like a squid, I like the squid comparison. Like fried calamari is amazing when cooked right, but all right until all when overcooked. Yeah, turkey, like that turkey and squid comparison, that's exactly how I feel. You could also put scrambled eggs in there. Like there are some foods that, like scrambled eggs I think is another one where if you've had like mass-produced scrambled eggs, they suck. They suck. Mass-produced scrambled eggs generally, not always, but generally are rubbery and overcooked. and under-seasoned. They're just not good. Whereas if you have someone who knows how to make scrambled eggs, they are fantastic. But the problem is, if someone's only ever had bad scrambled eggs, they're going to think all scrambled eggs is bad, and I can't blame them for that, because bad scrambled eggs are like F tier eggs, like a crime. And yeah, that's how I feel about turkey. It's how I feel about squid. Is not that everybody has to like them, because of course not. Of course not. You might just not like turkey, squid, and eggs, and that's so fair. But like, there is an undeniable difference between them when they, as they should be, versus like overcooked. Oh dear. A casserole is a broad term for a hearty one-dish meal baked in a deep dish, often with meat, veggies, starch, and a sauce. Yep. Pasta bake is generally a casserole, specifically using pasta. TLDR, all pasta bakes are casseroles, but not all casseroles are pasta bakes. Yeah, we normally do it with veggies, mashed potato, and dumplings, but like British dumplings, which are like suet and flour and spices and herbs, which you sit in like the sauce, and they're like little sponges. They're called dumplings, but I will explain what I mean, because like I think when people think dumplings, they think like gyoza and stuff like that, and that's not what I'm talking about at all. American casserole is a British pasta bake. British casserole, yeah, casserole. Yeah, British casserole is like a stewish kind of vibes. Some of the holiday food we've done in the past 10 years are pork and apple compote with potatoes, beef and mushroom gravy and fried potato balls or rice, turkey with prunes on it and rice, or typical New Year's, lamb with potatoes or rice. Of course, goes without saying, a ton of salads. Hell yeah. Oh dear. This goes with all foods and drinks. Bad versions just make it bad. That is true, but I do feel like some are like, you can mess up some foods worse than others, right? Like, and I feel like some foods are more regularly messed up. Like scrambled eggs is another one where I'm like, mass-produced scrambled eggs are, I feel like, in my experience at least, nearly always bad. Unless you have like a small local diner or something like that that's like, you know, making them individually. If they're made in bulk, they're normally always quite rubbery. Whereas, yeah, if you make them yourself, they're pretty damn good. I feel the same about it. Well, squid, maybe not quite as much, maybe because I've had good squid in more places, but like turkey, I feel the same about. Are there any other things where I'm like, it's just, I prefer it at home. Turkey squid omelette? Turkey squid omelette. Yeah, turkey squid omelette. Also, good morning, Pooji. Good morning. It's like about, but these are all things that need to be cooked correctly, or a very talented chef. Honestly speaking, a squid and turkey omelette cook properly would probably take some serious skill. Yeah, that would be tricky. I don't know that I necessarily want it. I'd give it a go. I'd give it a taste. I would taste test it and be like, yes, see how I felt. But I don't know. It would be kind of expensive. I feel like omelettes, for me, are like, I've got stuff left over in the fridge and I'm gonna whack it in an omelette. I wouldn't normally go out of my way, but then I guess maybe that just means I'm half-assing my omelettes. Maybe I need to start planning more to like have leftovers that specifically go well together. But yeah, for me, an omelette is like a clear out the fridge kind of meal. Same with like a hash or an omelette or something like that. It's like, we've got a few ingredients in the fridge that are not for any specific meal that are like leftovers. Whack them in an omelette or a hash or something like that. Maybe a vegetable soup if they're mainly vegetables. But normally that's if we have like leftover cooked vegetables. Dear. I don't like heavy breakfasts. I'm getting more into them. But I think that's because I'm doing most of my exercise first thing in the morning, so I'm hungry. I am hungry at this time now. Like, I didn't used to be this hungry in the mornings. Whereas now, I'm like up at, in the summer I'm up at 5 a.m. and in the winter I'm up at 6 a.m. and I'm kind of hungry. And I've got into the habit of being hungry at this time now as well. So like when I don't do a big, like today I didn't do a big breakfast. I'm hungry, I feel it. It's because I didn't really do a proper workout, so I just did stretches, so I was like, be fine. Oh dear. Have you done a 4-layer bean dip? I have not. It's kind of like a casserole. Hell yeah. I've not tried it, but I probably like it. Also, Hayes, good morning. Welcome on in. Tell the breakfast to go on a diet then. Oh no. I also get hungry. I have snacks. I have snacks, but nothing that I want. The snacks that I have are not the snacks that I currently desire. I have one of those. I've got snacks, but they're not what I want. What I want is like What do I want? If I could eat anything in the world right now, honestly, maybe scrambled eggs. Maybe... But we need those eggs. I need to save them for something else. If I could have any food in the world right now, I would kind of smash a fry-up right now, to be honest. Yeah. But specifically with the vegetarian sausage at the cafe, their vegetarian sausage is really good. Yeah, I want to go to the cafe. I'm not going to, because it's close to Christmas, it's going to be heaving. But I want to go to, like, the breakfast cafe and have their full English. Yeah. Oh, dear. Having a piss break? Oh, no, you're fine. Good luck with work. Also, what are you making today? A massive grid for the back of this cardigan. Yeah, so a cardigan back would be maybe a bit more concise way of putting it. The back of a cardigan. A grid. I feel the mood. I want cheese sticks and biscuits and carrot and celery sticks. Ooh. And maybe a dip for them, because all of those would dip pretty good. I did, and you should too. We need to hit 1K! Oh, no, thank you for the piss! Maybe snow beans. All of these would dip good. These are all good dippable things. Oh, dear. Wowie piss. Yeah, we've only got 10 more to do. Oh, dear. Heck yeah, Bodhi. For other people, I make eggs normal. For myself, I scorch it because you like the burnt taste. Good on you, though, for recognizing that you like something slightly different and making it regular for everyone else. A confetti cardigan. It looks cute, right? It does look like confetti. Like a confetti cake. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, sorry. I had to do it. Do you always do my apology video again? Sorry, I'll get my thing back on again. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry, 2 seconds. I have an apology. Right. Bring the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding. I finished my dad's cardigan. Bring the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding. I didn't take a single photo of it. Bring the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding. I'm really sorry, but I've already given him the cardigan and it's wrapped up and under his tree. Bring the ding, the ding, the ding, the ding. I will try and get a photo of the cardigan when I go see him in the new year at some point. My bad. Sorry. I spent 2 weeks making something and took 0 photos of it. I'm so sorry. It's very on brand for me, but I'm sorry. Oh dear. This is a new cardigan. This is a cardigan for shiny. I'm making it all out of single crochet so I can cross stitch into it later. If you're interested, !pattern will kind of show you what cross stitching into a crochet pattern looks like. Because there isn't actually a pattern for this, I'm making it up. Oh dear, the child of God. Fair. Even more scary. I have the dip, I have none of the other ingredients. Hubby left yesterday for our Christmas destination. Took all the No! I still fear you. I fear me. Cancel me. I'm getting coins in Mario. Yeah, I'd say so. yeah, I'm getting coins in Mario, for sure. It's the ukulele of shame. Yeah, bring ding ding ding. Nah, not thinking a photo was smart in case they saw it. Well, my dad doesn't have social media, so there was no way. He doesn't have Twitch, he doesn't have social media. That's why I made it while live. He would never have seen it. I have no excuse. I just forget. I get excited that I finished a thing and then I'm like, I want to give it over and then I forget to take a picture. Whoopsie. But it was for my dad, so I will see him hopefully next year. And I'll try it. I'll just be like, hey dad, remember that thing I made you for Christmas? Can I quickly take a picture of it? I'll just lay it out on the floor because I forgot to take a picture of it before I sent it you. I'll be fine. I got a picture of my mum's, but I can't show that on stream because she does have a Twitch and she does have social medias. So I can't share my mum's one, but I do actually have a picture of that one. I could share my dad's if I hadn't been so silly. Oh dear. Yeah, it's time to hit the time machine and go get a photo. If it wasn't for your dad, probably you wouldn't be on social media. I would demand he model it for the picture. I wonder if he would. He might. He might. I'm not sure. It depends on the day, really, I think, for him. Oh dear. If I get him on a good day, he might. I'd probably cut his face out of it though, just for anonymity. Anonymity. Only if he's up for it, of course. Yeah. I feel like if he was in the mood, he might. I'm mostly joking. Nah. I've always said if my dad was up for the idea, he'd probably be a really good Twitch streamer because he's very chatty. He's very me and him are very similar in many ways. He's quite extroverted. Well, no, he's very introverted, but he's a very bold introvert. He's introverted. He doesn't get his energy from being around other people, but like he's very open and pretty bold. A confident introvert. How about that? Very confident introvert. That's a good way of putting it. I feel like we probably would. You could take decapitate. Yeah. Or like put like an emoji over his face or something. Yeah, just for like that anonymity. It's all good, Jelly. Good luck with the next one. Thank you. Yeah, this one's gonna take a little bit longer, but we're also not trying to get this out before a specific date because Shiny's like, when you finish it, you finish it, and I'm like, yeah. He's not bold. Well, I mean, he is, but that's not what I was saying. Like bold with an O, a bold, like B-O-L-D, bold. Personality. Most pics online of me wearing something up from the neck down. I want to take more photos. I just have to go do something. Like, I want more photos of me at this point. I want to have photos of me with family and stuff like that, but I have to go do something. Or go see people and like remember. Because I do, to be fair, go meet up with people for coffee a lot, but I don't remember to take photos of that sort of thing. Because that's just like a standard. I actually need to organise a coffee thing at some point in the new year. We've been informed of some cool new shops opening near a friend, and it's like, okay, I wish to go see them, so we'll have to organise a coffee meet so I can come see these cool shops. But in the new year, not this time of Christmas. It's too busy out there. Can't be asked. Oh dear. Oh, to be fair though, I say I want to take more photos of myself. I might give up on this. Please don't hold me to this because I'm notoriously bad for these sort of things. I give up normally at like around 50 days. Which is still pretty good, but like I might give up. But at the moment I am doing a thing, I have been since Thursday, because I said that I wanted to. I'm taking a photo of my face every day. I'm actually lining myself up. Wait, I can show you how I'm lining myself up. If I, to like take my photos, I get it so that, oh wait, it's not working. Wait, no, it's because I lean forward. Yeah. So I get it so that I can fit both of these two on my shoulders, and then I'll take a photo like this. So like that. And I've been taking a photo of my face, but I'm only on like day 5, so like I might give up. There's a very fair chance that I give up at some point. But yeah, I have been doing it. You're not gonna see it until, you might never see it actually. It's mainly something that I'm doing for me. Dear. Photos of yourself in hazardous collapsing castles. I do have some of those actually, but they all have shiny in them, which is why I've not shared any of them. But again, I guess I don't necessarily want pictures to share for social medias. Me and Shiny have been doing like a lot more hikes, walks, and castles, and so we do have some pictures actually of those. I think what I need to get is one of the sticks, a selfie stick that isn't attached to my desk because my current one is propping up my craft camera. But I need a selfie stick that's not attached to my desk that I can take with me to these kind of locations, because I would actually like to get some photos where we're not just like really close up. I want to get like a little bit of the castle in it as well. Maybe our outfits. Who knows? Oh dear. Yep. I still have those boots though, so, you know. I've got time. I just need a costume which requires them, which I don't. I'm doing the toilet next. I don't know. I also am like, it would be quite funny though, actually. Take the heckin' toilet cosplay and take it to like an old Welsh castle. Nah, probably not. I don't know if that's necessarily the environment that would suit it, but I mean, it's a good time of year to do it because they're all bloody quiet this time of year. Funnily enough, most people are not going on hikes in December. There we go. We've already planned 2 hiking holidays next year. They're already booked. We've got like hotels and everything, so we can go hiking, which is exciting. And then we've got another one that's like, it's planned-ish, Well, we got 2 that we've had to book hotels for and 2 that we don't have to book hotels for. But one of them we want to get like good weather on the day. But we have people lined up for it, which is cool. And then we also have cheese rolling, which is, I don't know that I'd count the cheese rolling as a hike. You do have to walk up the hill, but then it's like the whole goal is to roll down the hill. So I don't know if I count that one. I'm excited for that as well. I don't know if I'd count that as a walking thing. That's a rolling holiday. It's not quite a walking holiday. No, I'm excited. Got a lot of walking stuff to do next year, which is going to be good. We're doing Snowdon next year at some point, which will be good. I have a couple of other smaller mountains as well, but again, they'll be day trips. They're not going to take as long. Ah, dear. I'm very excited though. Very excited. Honestly, I'm so excited for next year. Yeah. I'm very excited. God, I'm not speaking well. I'm just happy. Everything is going smoothly-ish. I mean, there've been ups and downs, especially the last few weeks, but mostly smoothly. And I need to get my prep stuff done for March, because March is exciting. Whenever you say Snowdon, so not Snowdon, but I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm going to Snowdon. No, Snowdon, which is it's a mountain in North Wales. It's a pretty well-known mountain. It has a few different paths up it. We're going to be taking like the novice path up because it is like a mountain. So we're going to be taking like a novice path, which I think takes about 8 hours or something ish. It's like and there is like a way down, which is like, I think you can get like a slightly quicker way down. But yeah, we're taking a novice pass because we're not like expert mountain climbers. But I'm excited for it. I'm excited. I've wanted to do Snowdon for a really long time. It's just because it is like, 2 seconds, like how would I, there's probably a way to describe it for people that don't live in the UK or do mountain stuff. Snowdon, yeah, in Snowdonia, Snowdon. It's the highest mountain in Wales and England. Yeah, 6 main routes. 1,085 meters. Yeah. And it is cold at the top. Yeah. And yeah, so it's over 1,000 meters. Which is, yeah, I mean, it's again the tallest mountain here. So it is, yeah, it's a proper mountain climb. But like, I'm excited for it. As far as mountains go, it's relatively beginner friendly as long as you already do hikes. Like, I would probably not recommend Snowdon to someone with a 0 level fitness, but if you do walking anyway, it should be fine. Yeah. Yeah, no. And again, it has like several different paths of it. Yeah, Llanber's path is the longest and gentlest. Yeah. But if you're doing 3 peaks, you might do one of the more common, because yeah, so Snowdon's one of the 3 peaks. For the 3 peaks challenge, which a lot of people that do climbing do, you would probably want a quicker one if you're doing 3 peaks though. But then if you're doing 3 peaks, you're already someone who is probably relatively well educated when it comes to mountain climbing. Yes. Ah, dear. Along with hundreds of teeth. 8 hours is a novice option? Yeah, because it's slowest. So there are several paths up Snowdon. Some of them are much more heavy on the climbing than others. Whereas the path we're walking is predominantly just walking, like maybe a few like bits of hiking, then walking, then hiking, then walking. So it's not like you're not having to actually rock climb or anything like that. Yeah. So it's different paths. All right, back to school stuff. No, you're fine. Thank you for the piss, and good luck with the school stuff. Snowdon is my favorite Eurovision song. Hell yeah. Although once again, I'm not going to be watching Eurovision this year. Although I was quite. Who was it? Was it Spain? One of the big 5 of Eurovision has pulled out of Eurovision this year. I don't remember which one it was, but I was quite pleasantly surprised to see that some of them, because like a lot of people have been pulling out of Eurovision over the last few years because of the inclusion of Israel. There is rules in Eurovision, like for Russia, for instance, where countries that are actively at war are not allowed to take part in Eurovision because it's all about peace. And so, but yet Israel has been consistently allowed to continue competing, which is just against the rules of Eurovision. Yeah, so I've not watched Eurovision for the last few years now, and I will continue to not watch it while they continue to do this. But Eurovision is massively funded by the big five, being England or the UK. That is England specifically, actually, isn't it? England, Spain, France, Germany, and who's the last one? Who's the last one? Is it Italy? No, it's not Italy. Is it Italy? There's five. I don't remember. But there's five. It is Italy, yeah. There's five. And they're the ones that predominantly fund Eurovision still. They are the big five. They put loads of money towards Eurovision. Having them leave Eurovision, that's big. That's big. So yeah, having one of the big five leave was hugely, good. But again, unfortunately, I'm still not going to, support it while they're doing that. So they need to actually start listening. But yeah, that is, it was very good to see Spain leave. And I would love if more countries, I know a few countries have dipped again this year. So over the last few years, a few countries have been dipping each year. And I know a few other ones have as well, as alongside Spain. But it'd be nice to see more of the big five, especially, dip. But yeah, just, it's a little bit nice, but I still can't support it as it is right now. Oh no. It's not quite right. Oh dear, not that I'm going to go massively into politics right now because brain small, no thoughts. Oh dear. Are we doing Discord art share? Hopefully, as long as I'm not dying, yes. Spain has. I'm very happy our country also said nah. Yeah, good on your country. And there's a reason to be proud of your country. Hell yeah. Netherlands as well, yeah. You should be proud of that. Sticking to guns, hell yeah. Good luck with your piss is quite the statement, it is. Oh dear, Iceland and Ireland as well, yeah. Good on them, good on them. You should be proud of your country, if your country has done that. Yes, be proud, be proud. Oh dear, I hope you don't die then. Thank you, that would be awful. I hope so too. I hope so too. I will say, I feel pretty good. Yeah, the last couple of days I've just been like leg hurty, leg hurt, can't do things. Whereas now leg doesn't really hurt anymore. I'm like, I know I feel all right, feel good now. Just took a couple of days. Oh dear, a couple of days of leg hurty, and everyone laughing at me because I was like limping slightly, and everyone being like, her, jelly, funny hobbly limp, and it's like, listen here, you, it hurts. It hurts. Oh dear. Spain, Ireland, Slovenia, and the Netherlands. Yes. Eurovision has become more political than it ought to be. Where's ABBA from? ABBA's from Sweden. Yes. Proud we've been around since the beginning, and this is a big step. It is. It is. From Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah, they're from Avatar. No, they're from Sweden. Also, Pooji, good morning. Oh dear. You guys know I was in an ABBA choir once. Would you like some random jelly lore? Did you know I was in a competitive ABBA choir once? Did you know this? And like not as a child, like about 6 years ago. I was in a competitive ABBA choir. Pre-pandemic. Oh dear. Where we used to go compete against other ABBA choirs and we'd all sing ABBA songs. Did you know that? Oh dear, random lore drop. We did a cappella ABBA. Yeah. Pretty cool. Oh, you keep adding words, it makes it weirder. What do you mean? What do you mean? What's weird about this? Is it like weird about my competitive ABBA choir? My competitive the competitive ABBA a cappella choir? You what about that? What's weird about that? Oh dear. I don't remember what it was called, but I was in the middle range. They had the high range, the low range, and the middle range. I was in the middle. I genuinely don't remember why I signed up. I just remember being like, I should do something. I should get a hobby. And I saw they were taking applications for the ABBA choir, and I was like, go on. And I don't remember why I did it. I'm still friends with a couple of them. They still do choir stuff though, I do not. But yeah, I was just like, sure, I'll just, you know what, it's hard making friends as an adult, I guess I'll join a club. So I just joined that, which is, the thing is, singing, I am not a good singer, but I'm also not going to pretend like it's my passion, and neither is ABBA, but I had a really good time. As much as I would say, not a like, ABBA's fine. I'm just like not a huge thing that like, I'm not hugely into it. I think they're fine. And I'm not a good singer. I can hold a tune, but I'm not good at it. But there was just something about the community which was really fun, and I really enjoyed it. So as much as like it wasn't something that I upkept, because like after then it was the pandemic and everything broke up for a couple of years, and then everyone got back together again, and I was like, nah, you know what? I hope you have fun, but I don't think I really want to rejoin the choir. But yeah, so yeah, again, not really anything to do with any hobbies that I have an interest in, but I must say I had a really good time. I do not regret joining the ABBA choir. I had a wonderful time. We never won anything. We did pretty good though. Dear. I once got told after a performance that I was the most enthusiastic singer. And I was like, oh cool, does that mean I did a good job? And they were like, well, we definitely heard you. And I was like, great. It's because at that point, I don't have shame. I'm not a good singer, but I have no shame with this. Whereas a lot of people that were in the choir were quite shy at that point. And so like when we were singing in front of people would really like lower their voices. I did not. I never lowered my voice. I would always, you know, sing at the same pelt basically, which meant at the beginning, you could really hear me. And I'm not a good singer, but thankfully people got more confident and yeah, they drowned me out more, which is good. I was really good at holding a tune, but just not very good at sounding good, you know? Especially in like the harmonies. I could always hold the tune that I was meant to. And so people would just copy me and sound better. Which is fine. Oh dear. ABBA choir, say less, you're invited. Oh, yes! Bring me to the midsummer celebrations, I can ABBA choir. There was a prize, there would have been prizes, but we never won them. There were prizes though. Oh dear. We normally had to travel to England as well to like do most of the competitions. I learned 2 new things today. First, my Boxing Day is named like that, and then Jelly's been in an ABBA choir. Surprise! This is like most people say about a cult. I don't remember how I joined. Yeah, I just kind of saw it and I was like, go on then. And so I joined a choir. Oh dear, I love those British compliments. Yeah, complissalts. It's like, yep, we definitely heard you. Thank you. Oh dear. Why were they drowning you? Probably because they sounded terrible. Nah, eventually they started drowning me out with their voices, which is good. This is good. Because I can hold a tune and you can copy me to hold the tune, because it is complicated. If you've never like, because it was a 3-part harmony most of the time what we would do. So like, if you've never tried to hold your tune in a 3-part harmony, it's quite difficult because you really have to pretend like you can't hear anyone else and just do your own thing and what like you're meant to do. But I've always been quite good at just tuning everything else out and doing my tune. So yeah, like pretty early on at one point they were like, right, Jelly's got the tune right. Everyone in this section just copy Jelly and then like louder. It's like, yeah, copy me, but louder. Oh dear, because I can help you hold the tune, but I don't sound good. Oh dear. And so yeah, that's what they did. And like, I will say, we sounded pretty damn good. By the time we were like competing and stuff. Like we didn't win, but like we were good. We still did pretty good. While we might not have won any of them, we got relatively good scores. Yeah. And I'm sure they're doing well now as well still. But yeah, I'm not in it anymore. The Super Trooper was my favorite one to do. I really enjoyed Super Trooper. That was fun. Oh dear. Also because the harmony in that one, like the acapella was really fun in Super Trooper. It always sounded really good. Oh dear. Yep. Yeah, I thought they were getting waterboarded. Nah, they were just drowning me out because, yeah, I can hold a tune, but I don't sound good. Oh dear. Wow. Nice. Yeah, I did make quite a big back piece because I was like, I want to be able to do a lot of design on here. So Shiny was like, baggy cardigan would be good, and I was like, that's perfect, because then I can do a really big back piece, and it's baggy, so it's okay. The mere mention of Eurovision woke me up. Does anyone want to guess which year was the year I planned to attend Eurovision? Was it potentially 2020? If I had to guess, a year that got royally hecked. Oh dear. I loved Eurovision. It kind of unfortunately leaves a bit of a sour taste in my mouth at this point, which is a shame because it's something that I grew up loving and I've always loved, and I love a lot of the songs. I do still have like a lot of happy memories attached to Eurovision. I really enjoyed the years where we watched it on stream or like watched it in the Discord and like all chatted and stuff. Like that was really fun. I think as well, there's two things that really bothered me about Eurovision these days. Obviously, it's the inclusion of people that are breaking the rules and shouldn't be there. Cough, cough, Israel. But also, they banned pride flags. And it's like, I'm sorry, do you know who your audience is? Like, what are you doing? Like, it just, yeah, the heckin' banning of the pride flags was like such a slap into the face to the community. I feel like that really hypes up Eurovision every year. And yeah, that kind of sucked as well. So like a lot of the joy has just been unfortunately sapid out. But I'm hoping, again, in the next few years, more stuff like what happened with Spain will happen. I hope. Happy the brim of my Christmas elf is almost finished. Hey, nice! Also, Blapple, how are you doing? I hope your stream this morning was good. Guys, did you know that Blapple is doing a soft partner push? A soft partner push. A soft partner push. Just a little tiny soft partner push. Did you know? Did you know? Did you know? Now you do. Very soft. Hey up, Blap. Hey up, Blap. How you doing? I hope you're doing good. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oh dear. Erect partner push when? Hey. Erect partner push when? Erect partner push when? Oh dear. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The softest. Also, Ministry, happy Jellymans. Happy holidays. How are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, 2024 and flights, tickets, accommodation end up going. Won't go into detail during small brain error, but many good and very bad moments. Yeah, it is unfortunate. Yeah, I know. I think that's the year I stopped watching it, if memory serves. It was either that year or the year before. I was enjoying it for the first time when we did a watch along before I really watched, never really watched it, but only listened to popular songs. And it makes me say, it does. Sad topic, we'll move on, but yeah. Oh dear. We'll move on to erect partner push time. Sorry, no, don't apologize. You that's my favorite thing that I've heard this morning. Oh dear. Do not you dare apologize. Erect partner push. Yeah, true. The knowledge that a soft partner push exists really just indicates there must be the existence of an erect partner push. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Oh dear. Hi Sleepy, how are you doing? Soft and small. So the next part of the partner should be if the first half of the partner push is soft and small, does that mean the second half of the partner push is large and erect? Is that what you're saying, Blapple? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, good luck with that. I hope you get larger. I hope that your partner push gets large and erect soon. Fingers crossed for you, you know? You got a gingerbread cookie, yippee! We move on to Blapple, the amazing future partner. Yeah! The maths is adding up. It's making sense. A semi-partner push must exist. It must do. Oh, dear G. OG? The OG partner push? Oh, dear. Erect and long? Oh my god. Struble! Good morning. Welcome on in. Struble, to catch you up really quickly, we've decided, because Blapple is very specifically stating they're doing a small and soft partner push, A small soft partner push. That means that the second part of the partner push is large and erect. So they're starting small and soft, but we're hoping soon they get large and erect. Sorry, it's Monday. My brain is still waking up. We'll see how it goes. Yeah! Yippee! I hope that it goes well. Again, if anyone here, by the way, !Blapple will get you a Blapple shout out. If anybody would like the Blapple shout out, you can !Blapple anytime. Please go follow Blapple. Please go send her a lurk or follow and a lurk when she is live to help with her partner push. Every lurk really, really helps. And thank you for the Blapple stuff in chat. Let me catch up. Did like a mouse. We broke Jelly. Yeah, I can't wait for the hard and erect partner push. Me neither. Very excited. Oh yeah. I'm not following a pattern, but the basic idea. There it is. That's the basic idea. You get the vibes. Wait, did you not read it? Hi, what are you making? I'll read it. !Pattern. Jelly is not following a pattern, but the basic idea is to single crochet the pieces of a cardigan and then cross stitch a Digimon design over the top of a single crochet grid, and then there's a video there if you want to see kind of how it will end up looking. Yeah. How are you doing, Teresa? I hope you're doing well. I hope that the holiday stuff is treating you well. I hope it's not too busy, or unless you want it to be busy. I know sometimes busy days go quicker, but I also know that this time of year, oof, I hope it's not too intense. And I hope that you're both basically sorted. Oh dear. Also, yes, get the Blapple shout out. You know what we don't have a pin right now. I was tempted to pin the can't wait for the hard and erect partner push, but I'll pin this instead because it's actually got a link to Blapple's channel. I'll be good because it's got the link. So I'll do that instead. Oh, they're waiting for the bus. Oh, in that case, I hope the weather is good. Oh dear. Yep. I hope the weather is mild. Oh, the weather outside is mild, I hope. Oh dear, can't follow because I already do. Yippee. Big and hard in the second round, oh dear. That's so silly. Oh dear, oh my god. Don't let Jelly get to you. No, it's fine, I would never. Oh dear. I hope it's jammed in work. You never see the queue go away or shift because since 2020 Iceland hasn't been as busy as we. That's fair. That is fair. Okay, in that case, then I hope that it's jammed for you. I hope that it's ram-packed and your day flies by. It's always difficult because, like, you don't want it too busy, but then you kind of want it busy. Oh, you gem. You are a gem. You are a gem, and I shall take that. Thank you. You are a gem, and I'm keeping that there. Can't wait for the hard and erect partner push. Thank you, Blapple. Oh dear. I have a lovely lurk. Enjoy your dog walk. I hope that it goes good. It's been raining by the looks of it, but it's not now. It's a bit cold, but otherwise it's okay. Nice. Okay, I'm glad it's not too rough for you. We're waiting for our regular Christmas fog to roll in. Every year it rolls in at Christmas and it's super foggy for a few days. That's what I'm hoping for. It's been like that the last few years running, and I'm like, I'm getting used to our Christmas fog now. So I'm hoping the fog will roll in. Have fun, make sure to give Popo lots of pats. Very important, very important. I've been, because we've been visiting family the last couple of days, we've been seeing all the family pets, of which there have been like a few cats, some dogs. Yesterday I played fetch with a dog for about 3 hours straight. Although it was quite funny, I think she was actually playing fetch with me. It was like she would bring the thing back and then she'd be like, and this is how, she'd show you how to throw it better. Like if you weren't throwing it in a way she liked, she'd literally like whip her head around to show you how to throw it, pick it back up and then be like that. And then give it to you kind of thing. It's like, listen here you, we're in a small confined space, I can only throw this so far. It's very cheeky, but very cute. Very cheeky, but very cute. Sort of white Christmas, it's a fogmas, yeah. I'm dreaming of a foggy Christmas, the way it's always been in Wales. where I can't see my hand in front of my face and everyone's driving, but like honestly it's dangerous. That's what I want. My wonderful foggy Welsh Christmas. I think it's also because where we live on the hill gathers a lot of fog. But yeah. Give me my foggy Welsh Christmas so I can go on my foggy Christmas walk. Please, please. They will do. It's mad. Work goes slow, but like home life flies by. I need to wrap presents when I get home. Most importantly, my goddaughter's and her mum and dad presents. Oh my god. America's favorite film. Jesus Christ, yeah, you busy day. I hope work doesn't take it out of you too much then, because yeah, it sounds like you've got a lot to do once you get home. There's videos of people intentionally dropping the leash when walking their dog. The dog aggressively hands them back the leash like they're walking. Yeah, that is this dog. This is, yeah, one of those dogs. 100%. If you were walking them and you drop the leash, she'd be like, excuse me, you dropped this? Can you keep walking? Thank you. 100%. One of those. I do like the videos though, Gromit, of that same thing where the dog just keeps walking forever. Like they're just like, they don't notice, they don't look back, they just go. That is also very funny, like, oh, off they gone. Whee, there they go. Oh dear, nice knowing them. Oh, yeah, I'm hoping for fog. We have had a couple of slightly foggy days, but nothing dramatic at the moment. But again, we've got a few days till Christmas. Oh dear, it's okay, okay. Oh dear, I've seen dogs do that before IRL, they're just off they go. Oh dear, that's kind of cute. You're kind of cute. Oh, hard agree. Oh my god, is that cute streamer, Black Apple Creative, who's doing the soon-to-be erect partner push? Such a stupid combination of words. Oh dear. Also, Frey, good morning. Welcome on, and I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. Sorry if you can hear my stomach rumbling as well. I'm just insatiably hungry. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh yeah. For anyone who's joining, I've decided what we're doing on Christmas Day. I know what we're streaming on Christmas Day. We're gonna stream making a 2026 bingo card for the art that I want to make next year. I want to make a whole bingo card of like art and projects that I want to do, and yeah, for 2026. It'll only be a short stream on Christmas Day. Like I'm aiming for about 3 hours. So I thought it'd be kind of nice. And then if anyone else decides to make a bingo card, we could do maybe like a special art share where we look through everyone's bingo cards for the year at the end. Yeah, that's kind of what I want to do. I actually might make that an event so people can see that's coming up in the Discord. So yeah, we're going to stream on Christmas Day. We're going to make a bingo card of all the art that I want to give a go to in 2026. And yeah, and then if anybody else makes bingo cards along with us, we can do like a little bingo card art share and have a look at everyone's goals. Obviously, I know a lot of people here will be busy on Christmas Day, but I just thought it'd be kind of fun. For the people that don't have anything else going on, or do kind of just want to vibe and talk art, I think it'll be fun. Oh dear. Yeah. Anything I have to say back will be weird, always. But don't worry, you're all good. A lot of us are weird here. When you see a dog before you see the owner, you think lost, but then you see the owner. I was always too scared to let out the dog we had off the lead. I was scared one, she'd run away or someone would kidnap her. Unfortunately, very, very valid fears. How many things? It's normally a 5x5. So, but then you've got one blank space in the middle. So I think it's 24 things normally on there. But again, they can be vague. They can overlap. You know, you could have like, I want to finish one piece of art as one, and another one be like, I want to draw a character. And that technically, you could tick both of those off at the same time, you know? You can have overlapping things. You can make it as easy or as hard as you want. You could even just have like each one, I want to make a new doodle. I want to doodle something, and you could have 24 boxes where they all basically make a doodle of something. Make them as simple or as complicated as you like. Because everyone's got very different life schedules. Christmas morning, like, yeah, I'm gonna do 9 a.m. till midday. So like starting at the regular stream time, but just go for 3 hours instead, specifically on Christmas. It's mainly just because we have like a lunch planned, and I kind of want to eat that with Shiny as long as Shiny isn't too busy, because Shiny is working Christmas Day, so there is always a chance Shiny will be busy, but if he's not, I'd love to eat lunch with him. So we'll see. But yeah, we'll be doing 3 hours in the morning. Yeah, first time ever streaming Christmas Day. Very exciting. Probably last time streaming Christmas Day for a minute, but it'd be nice to give it a go. I made my ponytail into a bow shape today, seen a tutorial on Facebook, and it's super easy and cute. Yippee. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Teresa. Very nice. Have you put anything festive in it? Like, you know, festive ribbons or like clips or anything? Oh dear. There we go. Wah. Wah. Oh no, working Christmas Day. It's quite common in my household. A lot of people in our family are medical, or they work in a sector which doesn't close on Christmas Day effectively, so they have to work. It's super common here. Like a lot of my family do. It's why growing up, Christmas Day itself was never really a big, like like around Christmas, but like we would have some sort of celebration and presents, but like not necessarily on Christmas Day, just because of work schedules and stuff like that. And that's fine, and it's still kind of like that as an adult. And yeah, I just hope that it's not too busy on Christmas Day. I will say, like at least medical stuff, like when I had a couple family members that used to work in A&E, which is the accident and emergency, so like emergency services. I remember Christmas Day wasn't normally that bad, but Boxing Day was hell. Oh my god! Is that sweet? Oh, Ophi, wait. You probably need to leave really, really soon, which means I need to get this out really quickly. First of all, if you guys haven't checked out Ophi is partner pushing right now. I think they are also doing a soft partner push. So Ophi is doing a soft partner push right now. This is an 18+ stream for anyone coming in. For anyone coming in, 18+. If you are not 18, please leave the stream. However, the idea of a small and soft partner push indicates the existence of a large and erect partner push. I'm looking forward to your erect partner push. I can't wait for your erect partner push. When's that happening? Hell yeah, erect pee-pee time soon. Also, Lyra, good morning. Kian, good morning. Akuma, good morning. Ali, good morning. Ruby, good morning. Ophi, good morning. Hammer, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Phenomenal pin. Thank you. We can't wait for the hard and erect partner push. You are. Also, Jay, good morning. When did it become erect? Oh, wait. Is Ophi already in the erect phase? Wait, really? Wait, I thought you were in the soft phase. If you're in the erect phase, hell yeah, GG's. Everyone still needs to go follow Ophi, and because very talented cross stitcher, but also very fun streamer, and also they're still there. They're still pushing, so still go follow. Do not let this dissuade you from following. Go follow. But also, GG's exciting. Staying weekend and doing a celebration for finishing it. Oh dear, erect PP coming soon. Oh my god, we must talk about my erection. Quit booking. Is Ophi already in the erect phase? I didn't know. I don't know what you're talking about anymore. Well, you were soft partner pushing, right? Are you now hard partner pushing? I'm sorry, it's a Monday. I'm really struggling to say any of this with a straight face. Are you now hard partner pushing? I didn't realize Ophi raided. Yeah, Ophi popped by. Not that isn't in. Are you hard pushing? Oh dear. Still need to reach numbers while Twitch is going over application. It's true. Good luck with the application. All fingers. Wait, I can cross double fingers. I can double cross the fingers. All fingers crossed. I can cross my thumbs as well. You've got this. And if not this time, then next time. Regardless, you've got this. Cake ready. Packet has arrived at 2 kilometers. Oh, nice. Okay, good luck. See you next time, Lanka. Good luck with your chores and everything today. And good luck with the cake. I hope it's delicious. Oh, good luck, Ophi. Thirsty for the tick. Yeah. But to be fair, it's very pretty. Let's go. I baked cake. My thumb and all are just fine. Hell yeah. Okay. I hope your thumb is also less delicious than the cake. I hope that your thumb is less delicious, because otherwise that could cause problems. Also, Ophi, if you need to raid and run, sorry, please go. If you need to go look after yourself, you're all good. For anyone who's sticking a lot round, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I'm making a cardigan, but I'm single crocheting the entire cardigan because, oh, you guys do cross stitch. When you do single crochet like this, it almost makes like a grid you can cross stitch into. If you're curious, !pattern will show you kind of other people doing this same technique. But basically, we single crochet the entire cardigan and then we're cross stitching over the top of it because my husband wants a Digimon cardigan. Digimon are quite detailed, and so changing color that quickly would be very annoying. So what we're doing instead is we're going to make a full base all out of single crochet, and then we're going to cross stitch the colors over the top so that we can have like a really nice, neat pixel art design going over the cardigan. It's going to take a while, but we've also only just started, so yeah. Dear. Ophi does, yes, go run! Run, Ophi. Disappear. How Ophi isn't a partner already? I know. Criminal. Criminal. Should have happened already. I do need to go. Yes, thank you. We'll have lots of fun with our erections. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Dear. Have fun with dinner. Yes, enjoy your dinner. Have a good time. Everyone go follow Ophi as well. They're a very sweet bean. Oh dear. Orphan Stitch Prime. Orphan Stitch Prime. Oh dear. Yeah, we've just been talking about... Well, we've been talking about Blapple because Blapple's also just started a soft partner push. So we've just been discussing... We've been discussing partner pushing and stuff like that. And yeah, it's actually Robert's fault, and we're gonna... But the existence of a short and soft partner push indicates the existence of a long and long and erect partner push, and I love that. Get that tattooed on you. That's great. Oh dear. Why aren't you running? Well, no. Why aren't you running? Go run. Oh dear. This is also my second purple cardigan. Unfortunately, I haven't got a picture of the first purple cardigan because I am very silly. I'm very silly, and I'm sorry. I made a purple cardigan for my dad, and I finished it last week, and I saw my dad at the weekend, and I wrapped it up and I gave it to him, so it's under his tree, but I forgot to take any photos of it when it was finished. So I worked on it for 2 weeks on stream and then never took a single photo of it, which is very on brand for me, but I am sorry. But I promise I finished it, and it looked really good and stuff, and it's under his tree now, so I have no way of, no way of... taking a photo of it. Oh dear. Whoopsie. But yeah, we've just been discussing, because we're going to be streaming Christmas Day here. We've been discussing a little bit the Christmas stream. We've been discussing Blapple's partner push. And yeah, and also just having a nice time. Because it is going to take a long time because you can actually kind of see the grid pretty well from this angle, right? It is going to take a while because it's all single crochet, but it is very simple because it's all single crochet. So my brain only needs to be like yay big, which is good because my brain is about yay big. So this works out well for me. You can ask him to take a photo, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, I can also visit, like, I do try and see my parents every couple of months anyway. So I can always visit at some point. Probably in the new year, though, at this point. Also, because if I went and visited now, it'd still be wrapped under the tree anyway. We'll wait till he unwraps it. It might even be good, because if it doesn't fit perfectly, I can always, like, alter it. I have an extra ball of yarn here, which I will use for altering if necessary. Also, I'm sorry, I'm overheating again. I put it on to apologize if memory serves, and now I'm too warm. Ah! Oh dear. Yay is one of my favorite moves. It is one I use a lot. I've got yay. Oh dear. It's one I use a lot. But yeah, we'll work it out. We'll work it out. Zombodi, you got good. Did you get money for the foods? Are you gonna make delicious foods? Hell yeah, I hope so, Zombodi. I hope it's good food stuff. Oh dear, we're still just, a row at a time, chipping away. But I'm vibing, I like it. Yes, good, hell yeah. I'm heckin' glad, Oh. I'm gonna have to do a bit of a hand stretch in a minute, I think. There's a thing. It's a very repetitive motion doing this much single crochet. Is it croissant? I think it's better. I think it's better than croissant because I think Zomboti's making the food. So I think it's homemade food. Yeah. Which I guess you could have a homemade croissant. but like, I think it's a homemade meal. Buy some red cabbage, green apples, and maybe some green onion and lentil boxes. And a lentil salad with mayo. Oh, that sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty good. Hell, it's a meal. Would you prefer to have one croissant or like a whole meal? I think I'm hungry, so I'd go for a full meal, personally. Sounds healthy. It does also sound healthy, but it sounds pretty good also. Oh dear. You know, I might have some biscuits at some point. I might have to give in to my stomach a little bit so it stops making... Actually, wait. It's like 11. Okay, if I can last like another hour, then I can just quickly make my lunch and then keep going. Sorry, I'm just like very hungry. Warm and hungry. Oh dear. Hydrate. I can do that. So I'm making the red cabbage with apple bits on butter, making some beef supremes. It's a burger patty with ham and cheese, breadcrumbed and fried, and some boiled potatoes. As a lentil salad of green onions and mayo. See, that sounds delicious. That sounds balanced. I think it'd be really nice. Hell yeah. I'm gonna make a pie later, Zomboti, and I swear, the way that you describe making food, I'm like, it sounds so nice, it sounds so well considered, it sounds so like, you know, delicious. I'm gonna make my pie later, and I'm like, I'm gonna chop up the meat, put it in a pot, braise it, and then put some stock, and then boil it for 2 hours. With some other bits and bobs in there, you know? And boil them together for 2 hours until it's meat mush. And then I'm gonna put in a pie. It's like, I mean, it's delicious, but also 1 or 2 biscuits would calm your stomach down. It's true. Yeah. I'm just hungry. I'm always hungry. Oh dear. Warm and hungry. Sounds nice. Are you sort of making a stew? I could actually share this pie recipe because I have it. I just need to... My gran's put her full legal name on it, so I would just need to, like, undox my grandma. But, like, as long as I do that, I could probably quickly do that now, actually. It's because she's named it... it's her pie recipe. It's really simple, by the way. Really, really simple. Incredibly simple pie. Let me 2 seconds. I just have to name this. It's gonna be called Grandma Jelly Pie Recipe 1. She also gives the recipe for the pastry. So it's all kind of like, yeah. You don't get the tips though, I didn't take a picture of that. So like, if you wanted tips, good luck. No tips for you. I will say, some of this is like very old and very hard to get these days. Like, I don't know what cooking is. I don't think you'd use that. I think just use like a lard, like a vegetable lard. Because I don't feel like I've seen cooking in shops. But she's written what she used specifically like a while ago. Grandma Jelly is quite old. Let me just undox her. I mean, it's not her full legal name, but still I probably should be careful. Edit. Paint. Wait, no, I want to paint on it. I wish to paint on this. Okay, can I go bigger? Okay. It's blue? But that'll do. Okay. Oh, also, I think she's misspelled some things. Because wait, where did she put something? I was reading it the other day and I was like, that doesn't look quite right. What was it? What was it? There might be some typos. Be nice to her. I can't see it now, but I remember reading it the other day and being like, some of this is typoed, but Oh yeah, she calls it, instead of meat mixture, she calls it a mean mixture, which I think is cute. It's mean. It's a mean pie mixture. I'm gonna put it in food. I'll put it in the food category. It is an old recipe that has been retyped because it wasn't originally typed. It was written, but it was a bit hard to read because it was around for a while. If I put that there, and then I put this here, there you go. Meat pie. Oh dear. There it is. This is very easy. Very, very easy. Yes. Very easy. Meat pie. Oh, also, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Hell yeah. I go for Bernard's Jellington. Damn it, how did you know? Did you see it? Did you see it ahead of time? Shoot. I can finally get to crochet until the market opens. I trim my nails. Hey, see nobody no longer nerfed. Nice. Hell yeah. Very, very nice. Oh god. I'm also thinking I might need more than 16 balls of yarn because if this is... Well, I've got a little bit left, but like, I feel like I've used this ball of yarn way quicker than I was expecting to. Oh dear. I do like meat pies. Hell yeah. It's a really simple one. It's literally like just a meat pie. Just meat pie. Like meat, Marmite, vegetable oil, plain flour, water. And then like, yeah, the for the pastry is, if you're making the pastry yourself, that's what you'd want. I'd say just use vegetable lard. But yeah. Yeah. Make pie. It's really easy. Do you make a mean pie? Yes. Well, where is it? Where is it? Says it, yeah. Just enough water to cover the mean mixture. She means meat. She means meat. The mixture is not mean. It is. I don't think she means, you've got to cover it. So you don't want to cover like just the average amount. You want to cover all of it. So, yeah. It's the mean mixture. Oh dear. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, the Marmite is basically the stock. It's the stock in the equation. It's not called stock, but it is basically being used as a stock, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's been used as like a stock. Oh dear, Marmite would be a first. Yeah, yeah. Marmite is instead of stock cube. Old recipes. So rude, so mean. The mean mixture. Cover it with water. And you just cook it for a really long time. And you'll probably get leftover of the mean mixture, but then you turn that into gravy. And it's It's really good. It's a very simple recipe. Like it really is. But then I don't think recipes have to be complicated to be good. Sometimes like just the old ones are really good. I'll pass on the Marmite, but happy you enjoyed it. Thank you. Yeah, it doesn't taste like Marmite, to be clear. Like it will just taste like of a mixture, but I understand. They also buying Marmite and putting it in your house when you only want like one spoonful of it for a stock mixture feels like a bit wasteful, right? You could use like a stock cube instead of the Marmite if you don't want to use Marmite. Yeah, it would work as well because it's just that salty, savory. Use that instead. Could be replaced with one of those dry clothes. Yeah, like stock cubes. Yeah. Literally one of those. If you didn't want to use Marmite, because that is basically what the Marmite is just stock. Oh dear. So not, yeah. Wow. Also, it says skirt steak, or sorry, no, it says chuck steak, but like any lean steak will do it. Just a lean steak, or like lean meat even. It doesn't have to be steak. Just a lean meat will do it. Also, Loquick, have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Yeah, I'm making that later. Most of it just takes time making the meat mixture though. And it's not a very labor-intensive process. I am planning to put the meat ready and then dye my hair and then stir it and then wash it out of my hair and then stir it, you know? Like, I am planning to literally dye and cut my hair while I'm making this because it is very hands-off for the most part. Oh dear. And the pastry's already in the fridge, so yeah, I just have to make the meat mixture now. Also, Krift, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning, good morning. I remember when I was a kid, I would do an evil thing of trying to endure eating a stock cube because I thought it was funny to chip it away at it. But to be fair, I liked eating dry pasta. That one I did like. I don't remember ever, but then I did drink Bovril. Do you have Bovril? That's another stock-like thing. Bovril. I would drink that, like just straight Bovril. Not straight Bovril, not out of the jar, but like, you know, with hot water. That is basically just drinking stock. It's not quite the same as nibbling a stock cube, I suppose, but it's still stock related. Make sure you don't get hair in the food. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be shaving it back down again, so the goal would be, I think, shave the sides and then do the top of my head again. So shave the sides, go stir, top of head, go stir, put the dye on it, go stir, wash it off, and then it's done. Gay Bovril. Is Bovril gay? Oh dear. Very salty. So salty it burns a little bit. Oh, gouge. Oh, gouge. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Like, a very condensed flavor. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I don't know if I should tell this story. It's very funny. Sorry, I have had a thought. I've had a thought. It's cute, but I'm also like, I don't know. I think it's really sweet. You have to bear in mind, like, she's pretty young. You know what? I've said enough. I might as well just say it. Oh, we'll catch up on chat first, though. I don't remember if I said, like, oh, you can get hair. Yes! We can all dye our hair. I did sometimes just eat cereal. I also prefer cereal without the milk. I agree with this. I don't like it when it gets soppy. I think it is. Never had it. Thus. We shaving heads? Yeah, just me. Just me. I had a thought. I did. Are we talking about the things we used to eat as kids? I would climb the counters and stand on the stove to get the kebab with bacon bits and just eat handfuls. I liked like the fruit that they put in a fruit cake. It's like the rinds of lemon and orange, but they're like sugared rinds. I think it's called mixed peel. I liked eating mixed peel. That was good. Just straight mixed peel. I had a thought. I did. So this Christmas has been the first Christmas since not only that I've come out, but also kind of Shiny as kind of like because Shiny's staying in a relationship with me and is quite happy to, has also kind of had to come out a little bit. So it's been the first Christmas since then, which is interesting. It's been interesting. And I should say, close family has all been very chill. They literally couldn't care less. But quite funny yesterday. At first I was like, it's just a coincidence. It's just a coincidence. One of my siblings, quite a bit younger. She is like 11. She's young. She's a young bean, right? And we were hanging out with her. We were hanging out with her over the weekend, and she was showing us a lot of the stuff that she likes, and she's like a big fan of horrible histories and stuff like that. And so she showed me this poster where it had like, what did it say on it? Something about being gay. Something positive about being gay. And she was like, look at this. And I was like, cool. Okay, cool, nice, love. Yeah, very nice, very cool. And then she started showing me her pins, which were like, they were guns shooting pride flags, but like out of them. I had to go through all of them. It was very sweet. It was very sweet. I don't know where the hell she got them from. But like, they were just... It's also weird in the UK, because we're not really a very gun-forward community here. Ah, dear. But listen, I think it was supportive. I think it was supportive. Oh dear. It was really sweet. It was very sweet. It was very sweet. Oh dear. Kind of. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, cool. Thank you for the pride guns. They weren't for me though, they were hers. She was just showing them. Same with like her horrible history books. Like, it's the whole, like, I'll show you them, but you can't touch them. And it's like, that's so fair. They're your things. They're your things. Be precious about them. You don't have to give them to us. It was very funny, though. Like, she'd hold them there so that we could read them, but we couldn't hold them. Nah, she's a good kid. She's good. Everyone's been very chill, but also... there is some stuff downstairs where I'll show you after Christmas. Some of it wasn't wrapped, so I've seen it, and it's quite funny. Oh dear. You've got some funny stuff, but very sweet, very sweet. Oh dear. Oh dear. I like candy fruits. I like them too. And the cherries. The cherries are good, but they were all more obvious if I were eating them, so I didn't eat them as much, but they were good. Have fun dying. No! No! Oh dear. We're coming out. We want the world. I mean... Oh, I've frozen. I've frozen in a very... Whoa! God, I'm so happy! Oh my god, what was I saying? God, I must have had the best thought ever. Something's really made me smile over there in particular. I didn't even realize I disconnected. Oh my god. God, I'm so happy. You can usually tell when someone's freshly out the closet. Can you tell me how? Because I'm... Is it anxiety? If it's anxiety, then yeah. Love it. Everything else is just titties. You're so right. I read titties. Do you not say titties? Oh, titles! Oh. Well, yeah, you're so right. No, stop freezing on stupid frames! I also just assumed it said titties. There was a time my cousin, she's like 5 years older than me, I think. She'd give me anything and everything rainbow related at some point because you were the gay cousin. I see. She'd also give me a lot of pineapple themed stuff. Later on it was lemon themed because I changed. Because of the... Oh, that's fair. I was gonna say, Shiny really likes lemon themed things. I often gift him lemon themed stuff. Sorry, I'm just having a great time over there. What? Oh god, so I'm just having a really good time in the corner over there. Don't mind me. Oh, it's just hilarious. Oh, Crochet, you're so funny. Oh, Crochet, so funny. Let me fix this really quickly. I'll just do a quick reset. 2 seconds. It'll be fine. Everything's gonna be okay. I'll be right back. Oh dear, am I back? Hi back, I'm Dad, I think. Yeah. Oh dear, I love that. Sorry, just a shy bead. Yeah, just a shy bead. I'm sorry, just don't look at me. Don't look at me. Let me hide in the corner. Oh my god, don't look. Oh dear. Yeah, we've... Stop flipping him. Stop flipping around. Oh. Yeah, no, everyone's been very sweet. The guns were quite funny though, I will say. It's like, oh, it's a lot of weaponry. Very cool. She is also like very young. Oh dear. Be a good way to win a sewing contest. Yeah, just to get it. But we've done this before. Wait a minute. I have a good way of doing it. Yeah, I just take a photo of me, and then whenever I'm taking a break, I'm like, oh, let me put up my break screen. It's just me staring directly into the camera. I still have some of the old ones from when my camera was breaking a lot. It's been a bit better, I think, since an update. It's not perfect, but it's also what is... Sorry, I've just noticed I have a lot of DMs. Is everything okay? Okay. Sorry, I just also like cringe in DMs. Sorry, I just was like, I'm sorry. I don't have like I don't have a good face for this. My face shows everything. I'm like, sorry. Back. I'm sorry, I'm really bad at keeping a straight face. It's not specifically to cringe though, specifically to cringe. I'm good at keeping a straight face for other things, but yeah. By the way, is that pretty kind of yarn? Yeah, do you want the 2 seconds, where did I put it? Did I throw it away? That would have been really stupid and I think that I did. I have more though. It is specifically Chunky Tweed by King Cole, and the shade is Racy. Can you see it? I'm trying to make it not do the barcode and doing this instead. There you go. Yeah, that shade. I don't think there's a whole lot of shades for this one though, so if you can find the Chunky Tweed by King Cole, I think it's the purple shade, if that makes sense, because I don't think there were that many. Oh dear. What did you send? By the way, it's a pretty colour of yarn. It is. Oh dear, so pretty. I like it a lot too. It was one that Shiny picked out, so it's like, yeah, you picked this one out? You're gonna get this one, hell yeah. Wait, are you gonna, no. But then me and Shiny had agreed on this ahead of time. Basically, when Shiny said what he wanted, I was like, this is probably gonna take about this amount of time. So he was like, finish your parents' ones first, and then I'm in no rush. As long as I get it in the next year sometime, it's fine. So Shiny's been pretty chill about like the delivery date of it. It will be done. I'll give it to him when it's done. It's not a surprise gift either. So like because I've been measuring him and all that kind of stuff and like running designs past him, he picked out the yarn. So it's like, it's not like it's a surprise gift or anything. With it taking this much time, we'd rather it just be correct the first time and good. So yeah, it doesn't need to be done for Christmas. As long as I like, you know, keep chipping away at it, it's good. It's gonna be my main crochet project for a while though. And like crochet is my main art that I do off stream normally. Like I've definitely been doing it more on stream the last few months, but generally it's like my off stream activity. So it'll just keep growing. It'll just keep growing eventually. Oh dear. Very pretty, thank you. I'm not great at crochet or knitting, but I've been thinking of getting back into counted cross stitch. Hey, why not? I mean, if you think it's gonna bring you some joy and there's some patterns you'd like to do, why not? It'll be very last minute, yeah. I mean, I was like, how fast are you gonna do this? Yeah, no, not that fast, that's for sure. I also think I might need to order more yarn. I ordered 16 balls, but I'm second guessing with how baggy we want this to be. I might need more. What is the object you're making? It's going to be a cardigan, but I'm specifically making the back piece. So I'm gonna be making all the pieces separately because I need to cross stitch over the top, and it helps split the project up a little bit for me so that I'm not getting too overwhelmed. So this is gonna be a back piece. I prefer planned stuff over surprises as well. With, again, yeah, like a design that's going to take so long, I just want to make sure that he really likes it before we confirm anything. So like when I make the pixel art for the back piece, once I know how big I can go, I'm going to run it past him first and be like, do you like this design? Would you want any color changes? He'll probably be with me when I buy the yarn for it again for like those bits as well. He'll be in it basically every step of the way, so... And to be fair, we don't really do surprise gifts. Like, well, no, that's not true. We do surprise gifts for each other, but they're normally not like Christmas or birthday. They're normally just like a, I saw this and thought of you and picked it up kind of thing, you know? Like those kind of surprise gifts. Normally when it comes to Christmas and birthdays, we actually have a discussion about like, what do you want? Is there something that I can pick up for you? Is there something that you'd like? You know, is there something I can do? And so, yeah, we'll normally have like more of a discussion. I will say this cardigan is going to be his Christmas and birthday present simply because with the amount of time that it's going to take and also the amount of yarn I have to purchase, like it's expensive. Yeah. So again, we had a discussion about it and we were like, would it be okay if I did this for your Christmas and birthday? Maybe got you something small on your birthday as well, but like not a big thing on your birthday, just because of how much this is going to cost and how long it's going to take. And he was like, yeah, it's fine. I'd rather have a cardigan that I really like rather than something half-assed. And I was like, yeah, I would also rather make something that's really nice and just spend a little bit longer and spend a bit more money on getting like a nice yarn and stuff like that than... Because like, I really like this yarn, I like the flecks in it, and because Wizard Mon is quite a colourful character, the flecks in this are a lot of actually similar colours that will be in that, so the whole thing feels more colourful. I like that, and I'd rather spend a bit more money on a slightly, yeah, nicer yarn and slightly nicer other bits and bobs and more colours than to shortchange because I can't afford to do 2 big gifts, you know? So yeah, we had a discussion about that as well, you know, just, yeah. I mean, we talk a lot. Isn't communication nice? Oh dear. Wizardmon cardigan. Yeah, Wizardmon! Oh dear. It looks like what Wizardmon is and would looks awesome. Thank you! Yeah, I mean, again, I can't really take too much credit. Shiny picked the yarn. I kind of showed Shani like a selection of yarns in Chunky that I thought would work, and Shiny picked out the ones that he liked. So I was like, yeah, I could do it out of these. Oh dear, why do we say half-assed but never full-assed? I feel like full-assed is, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna full-ass this. You know what? Maybe other people don't say it, but I'll say it right now. I'm full-assing this cardigan. I'm gonna put my full ass into it. Oh dear. 100% ass. Maybe 110%. 110% ass in this. Say whole ass. Yeah, I'm gonna whole ass this. I will say there are some bits. I'm not going to be doing the rim in the same purple colour. I'm going to do that in a different colour. I'm thinking maybe a yellow or orange for the rim. Because yellow would kind of match the Digivice I'm looking at. So maybe a yellow rim. Also, yellow and purple do generally go pretty well together. My favourite kind of gifting is I found this trinket that reminded me of you, specifically when it's something like a small detail or something, like a roommate, like skeletons. Yeah, I always find a way to get a silly trinket. Yes! I like that. So yeah, we do get each other surprises, but like it might be like I go to a shop and I see like shiny. Oh my god, that's dry. 2 seconds. I'm gonna put some working hands on. It might be like I go to a shop and I find like a sour sweet and I'll pick that up for Shiny because Shiny really likes sour sweets. You know, little things. Not huge. Like most big gifts are not surprises. They're like discussions, but small gifts, yeah, for sure. All silly things. And I like picking up little gifts for people. I mean, not just Shiny, for friends as well. Like, you know, when we went to TwitchCon, I found Shrimpsune Miku badge and I picked that up for Shifty because I saw it and I was like, that immediately makes me think of Shifty. And so when I met up with Shifty after TwitchCon, I was like, oh, by the way, I got you a Shrimpsune Miku badge. It's just nice when you have like friends and stuff like that you can pick up little bits and bobs for. Oh dear. Yeah, but like not always. It's as and when I see them. Oh dear, and then Shifty, in return, when he went out to a convention, also picked me up a pin badge, because he thought of me. And, yeah, I agree. By a man eat fish, he day teach fish man to a lifetime. Still one of my favourite pin badges. I have it in my drawer of pins for things that I could just wear instead of, like, the top button. I can put a pin there instead. I've got a drawer of these pins now. Oh dear. And I love that pin. It's stupid. I love it. Oh dear. I still want to get the hat one day of the I'm alone on this barren earth fish hat, you know? Either you know or you're very confused. But I want that hat at some point. And then I have like a t-shirt that advertises a fish market, and then I can wear my fish market t-shirt with my teach man fish to a lifetime badge and my fish fear me hat. And I can go full fish. Oh dear, I kind of want to do that on one of our hikes. I want to go full fish. 100% fish person. Oh dear. What is fashion if not an excuse to wear all fish at the same time? What is fashion? Ooh, 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 ooh. Roll up. There you go. I know I was telling it not to roll up, but if you're gonna roll up in a good way for me. I'm in a few crafty roommates and he knows they are progress, but he didn't know I bought him a capybara pen or a coffin-shaped wallet with Oil-Driven Kasadi Tetto as a surprise. I can only hope that he enjoys the details as much as I did gifting them, but it's just anxiety. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will love it, like genuinely. I do love gifts and I generally never expect anyone in return. In my opinion, if someone gives a gift with the expectation of sorry, a return of a gift is a loan. Yeah, I agree with this. I also think it takes away like the I saw this and I thought of you kind of thing. Like I'm not buying you something because I feel like I have to. I just happen to see something, which might mean sometimes I don't get you any gifts for a while and then sometimes I get you like 3. It's just a like as and when it happens spontaneity of I saw this and I thought of you kind of thing. And that's how I generally like to do it. And yeah, especially when it comes to making people things, I definitely would never, I think going into spending a lot of time on something expecting something in return is not a good, healthy, mental way of doing it for me personally. Again, everyone's different, everyone feels differently about these kind of things. But for me personally, like, when I'm making stuff for people, it's not because I want anything back in return. It's quite specifically just because I want to make something to appreciate the person that I'm giving it to. Yeah, it would be, and that way when I finish the project, again, it's done, and I feel happy that I've made something with someone in mind. I mean, like the embroideries we made for people last year, like we made like the embroidery set for different streamers that I really appreciated over the years. And like, again, it's not something that I made wanting anything in return, because that's not why I made them. I made them as a show of my appreciation, which it doesn't change if I get or receive anything back. That appreciation remains the same regardless. The stuff for Shifty, Shifty's an old friend. I just pick up stuff for Shifty if I see something that I think he'll like. Shifty also does that for me, and it's really sweet, and it just means sometimes we exchange things, sometimes we don't. And then, yeah, stuff like this, like for Shiny, is great, and if ever Shiny wants something, I want to make it for him. And like honestly, same with like my parents. Like, you know, if I can make stuff where I think they'll like it, it's a nice feeling. But again, I get that feeling from having finished the project, not because I expect anything in return. Oh dear. Or so with stuff like this, I also want to see what this ends up looking like. Oh dear, because I'll be proud of it, I think, when it's finished. £2 fish. I wish you could have my cat hat. I mean, I could make one. I could. Maybe I could just make one. What is fashion, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. I think if anyone knows Star, it's probably you. I feel like if anyone here knows fashion, it'd probably be you. Unless it's pre-agreed. Yeah, like an art trade. Also, take care, Struble. Enjoy the rest of your day. I hope it goes well. Hope your stickers go good. Struble has been working on some very cute sloths recently as well. I don't always have the spare cash to get something, and sometimes I put something back just to be able to do this for them. Yeah. Well, I also think it's not just gifts, right? You know when you're out and about in public and you see something and it reminds you of someone, so you take a picture of it and send it to them? That also. Like when someone sees something in public and it reminds them of me and they send it me, I'm like, oh, thanks for thinking of me. And like that costs nothing. Ah, dear. And that's also really, really sweet. And I think I like that a lot too. I like doing that too. Does anyone else feel like sharing some memes feels like gift give something? Yes! Because I sent my roommate a reel of capybaras with the music of Limp Bizkit because everything reminds me of everything he enjoys. Yeah, like it's free and it's just great. I still love the embroidery. I'm so good. And I love my son. He is a little bit cut off in this particular view, but he is not in this view. He has friends. He has those friends. They're both looking at something over there. I don't know what they're looking at, but they're both there. Oh dear. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I've also designed keychains for some friends and ordered some to be made into acrylic some months ago. I like the details that go into gifting. Yeah, hell yeah. Whenever there is jellyfish in the game, I'm like, oh my god, it's me. Aw, thank you. Also, thank you for the biz. Oh dear. Well, wait, Nyor, really quickly. Do you want to hit 1,000 before New Year's, or do you want to hit 1,000 on New Year's? Big question. Big question. 1,000 on New Year's Day or 1,000 before New Year's? Because we might be at a stage where some planning might need to be in place if you have like a goal date. If not, then there's no worries. Oh, come on. Get in there. Get in there. There you go. Also, I've got like a little hangnail there. It's tiny, but it's annoying me because I can see it. I'm just gonna rip it off. There you go. Oh dear. Just before the year was the point. I see. I can't really control others doing the command, so aiming for New Year specifically would be silly. That's fair. That's so fair. Also, thank you for the hic. Wait, did I hiccup? Wait, I didn't even notice that I hiccuped. What the heck? To be fair, that happened the other day as well. Shiny was like, can you not? And I was like, what do you mean, can I not? I haven't done anything, and Shiny was like, you just hiccup 3 times in a row. It's like, did I? Didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Dear. I'm out of the loop. Will you stream New Year's? Let me double check. It depends on the day of the week. Ooh, it's a Wednesday. I probably could. Yeah, I probably could stream New Year's, to be honest. Maybe. I think the answer is maybe. Not a hard yes, not a hard no. Christmas definitely. New Year's, I don't know. If I think that you can hit 1K, I can plan an extra stream for that. Yeah, you know what? If we're like at like before New Year's Day, if we're at like one away, like 999, I will stream New Year's for sure, to make sure that you can get it on the 31st. Yes. Be fun, of course. Yeah, you did. I secret hiccuped. Secret from me. Dear. Piss for me. A strong statement. Pissing for Nyor. What's that, Nyor? Oh dear. I blap. I might get through this whole ball of yarn in this stream, which I guess is good, but also fearful. Oh dear. Hi Anxious, how you doing? Good morning. Oh dear. That being said, I don't want to see you guys pee. That's fair. It's okay, I wasn't going to show it. That's off-stream content for me and only me. Oh dear. In fact, it's not content. That's just a bodily function I do in the privacy of my own home. Oh dear. There you go. I do genuinely wonder sometimes if people here, like, if people join the stream and we have this piss command and stuff like that, do people think we actually, like, sorry, let me preface this. We will not kink shame. I am not here to kink shame. That is not my job on Twitch. You be into whatever you like and enjoy yourself as an adult. This is an 18+ space. You enjoy whatever you like, have fun. You only live once and you should enjoy it. That being said, I genuinely wonder if sometimes people think that we do have a piss kink here because of the piss command. I mean, I couldn't blame anyone for having that thought. Dear. Again, it's not to shame anyone that does or doesn't. I guess probably statistically somebody here does. And like, fair enough. Power to you, enjoy your life. But like, yeah, but sometimes I wonder if the commands we have might make people think that we're into specific things. What about the teeth? Oh, what about my Vor screen? I just wonder sometimes, you know? Also, thank you for the hydrate, Steffi. Good morning. Oh, are you giving piss threats? Is this a new meaning for streaming? Yeah. Off stream and a stream, yeah. You give me the piss as well. I appreciate it, Crab. I saw a post saying, from the point of view of someone, about love. Being loved and to be loved is to be remembered and to remember. And it happens, it's like no matter what has happened, I remember my ex likes oranges or something like that. I'm probably misremembering, but the vibe, no, I agree with that. In the end, remembering someone about the details is like showing that you have a space in your brain for them. Yeah, no, 100%. Like, when I go out in public and I see ghost decorations, I think of, or clowns and jesters, I think of Shifty. It's stuff like that, or like for Shiny, for instance, when I see anything Digimon themed, if it's within my price range, I will pick it up for him because I know that he likes it. As well as like painting Digimon on our table and stuff like that. You know, when I have the opportunity to do stuff for him that I think he'll enjoy, I want to do that. And I also send him like memes and stuff from stuff that I know that he likes, and he does the same for me. And it's because, yeah, you think, you associate those things, and that, yeah, I think that is. Like, not necessarily to be in love, but to love people. Like, I love my friends, I love my family, I of course love Shiny. Yeah. And I think of those people when specific things come up. Yeah. Same with, to be fair, people on Twitch. Maybe on to stream on New Year's. We're doing good on the piss. We are doing good on the piss, yeah. I saw the one about the oranges. Yeah, when I first joined the stream, you were talking about tea, and I got eased into the weird. I don't know what people think joining now. No, me neither, to be honest. Dear. Managed to break the 1,000 teeth barrier this year. Who knows? Who knows? Dear. I don't think you should stream on New Year's just for piss. We'll manage to get it there. We're almost there. And love the spectrum. Yeah, there's a lot of different kinds of love as well. Like, I will say that I love my friends, but like, I'm not in love with them. I love them though. I love them very much, and I think of them a lot. Like, when it comes to like buying gifts and stuff like that, I love perusing through things and seeing things that I think they'll like, and yeah. Oh dear. Love on the Spectrum is a decent show. I haven't seen it, but I know what it is at least. Also, thank you for my 807 teeth. Yeah, you know of it. Know of it. Yeah. But then I also... Oh, no! I did watch a movie the other day. I was going to say, I don't really watch television or movies. However, I've gotten quite into bad films. And the other day, we watched Velocipasta. As in, like, pasta as in, like, pastor like in a church, like a church pastor. I don't know how you say it, but pastor in the church, you know, the guy that leads church. Velocipastor. And it's a guy who's like dinosaur and also a church pastor, and it's great. It's great. Except I can't watch the sex scene because there's so many flashing lights in it and it's like 2 minutes long. So I watched the whole movie except for the sex scene where I had to hide because it was flashing so much. I couldn't watch it. Oh dear. The hecking flashing lights warning. I've never seen it that bad in a film before. Never. The worst I've seen. When I see bats in purple and Karumi stuff, I think of my friend. I went to X-ray with me. When I see blue and plaid or huskies, I think of a friend Maple. When I see jesters in pink and blue, I think of another friend. Cats in one piece from a streamer friend. So many reminders, and those are just the surface ones. When I see Mega Man, I think of Vile now. I knew you were gonna say it! Velocipastor, my roommate loves that one! That movie! Did you like it? I was pissing myself. It was so good. What in the Chuck Tingle? Oh, it's Goblin of the Bells! I can hear something. They're coming. Oh my god. Velocipastor. What Zomboti put in chat? You'd expect a certain kind of flashing in a sex scene. I literally was like, I was like hiding, but I was watching Shiny's face, and Shiny's face was like, white black, oh god, white black, white black, white black. Like, it was like just so like incredibly flashy. I was like, it was so funny. I was dying. It was such a good, I'm, you know what? The fact that they committed to showing you the entire Velociraptor near the end. Also, the heck, it really eases you into it of like VFX car like on fire. It's like, is everything okay? It's 70 minutes long. It's a short film. It's on Amazon Prime. If you have Amazon Prime and you want to watch a shitty movie, Velocipastor, it has a budget of like 36,000, but it looks like it has a budget of like 30 quid. 30 quid in a dream. Also, whoever edited it, you killed it. You killed it. You killed it. I think you'd be really good at editing Minecraft videos. But also probably other things. The editor killed it. The editing was killing me. Throughout the entire thing, the editing was killing me. Oh my god. It was so good. But yeah, Velocipastor. That's the most recent film that I watched. You watched a Velociraptor bang a pasta? No, I watched a Velociraptor who was a pasta bang a woman. Except I didn't watch because it was so flashy that it would have been quite dangerous for me with my photosensitivity stuff. But if I could watch stuff that was flashy, then it would almost... Tammy the T-Rex just saying, oh, heckin' Velocipastor. It was so good. It was so good. Oh, is it a monster fucker film? Well, not really. Not really. I don't know, spoilers? I don't know, because I couldn't see the whole sex scene, unfortunately. In fact, I couldn't see 99% of it. I watched 1% and immediately hid, because I was like, oh my god, it is flashing so fast, I am going to die. But yeah, I'll have to ask Shiny if any of the monster clips made it into the sex scene. Oh, I could actually just DM him now, actually. 2 seconds, I'll ask. He'll know what I'm talking about. Hey, did any of the Velociraptor shots make it into the flashing sex scene? People want to know if it's monster pecker adjacent. I didn't think it was, question mark? Okay, there you go. We'll see what he says. Oh dear. The voices. Oh dear. 2 out of the 70 minutes are sex. Yeah, 2 out of the minutes are flashy sex. Oh dear, but I couldn't watch it because it was flashing too much. Hi, so CJ. Wow. Wow. How you doing? Good morning. I hope you're doing good. I love me a strange ass movie like Zombie Ass Toilet of the Dead. And give me the biz as well. After losing his parents, a priest travels to China where he inherits a mysterious ability that allows him to turn into a dinosaur. At first horrified by his power, a hooker convinces him to use his fun crime and ninjas. That's exactly the film. That's exactly the film. What was flashing? Well, okay. Shiny was describing it. They play the entirety of the film in like the sex scene. But like they condense the 70 minutes down to so it's like the sex scene is happening, but like layered over the sex scene is the entire 70 minutes of the film fast forwarded. But like backwards, I think. Which just ends up being white, black flashing scenes. I'm really loving that yarn. It's gorgeous, isn't it? Not sure. The sex scene is like the whole film super sped up to that point. Yeah, okay. So it might be in there. Okay, so that's what Shiny says about it being a monster hacking film. The entire film is sped up in the sex scene, and there are parts of the Velocipasta up to that point, like the monster is in it, but the monster is not doing the sex. Does that make sense? Does that explain it? So not exactly monster fucking, but kinda, it's a weird sex scene. I don't know what to say. This isn't a kink shame again. It's a weird sex scene because of the editing. Oh dear. Shiny's boss seeing his phone. Shiny, Shiny, you just got a message on your phone. It says, hey, did any of the Velociraptor shops make it into the flashing sex scene? Oh dear. It's an important question. I need the answer. Yeah, so Shiny said, not exactly. Not really. Like, there might be shots in there, but they go so quickly, it's like, yeah, not really. Which is kind of what I thought when he was describing it. Because it was like a 2-minute scene, so he had time to describe it to me. Oh dear. What I will say, though, I've watched a lot of, because I've been really like enjoying terrible films and movies recently. I don't watch films, but the ones that I have been watching have all been awful. And I've been really enjoying that because we can talk over the top of them. Out of all of the shitty movies that we've seen this year so far, me and Shiny, we both agreed on this. The main leading pairing of the priest and the hooker had the most chemistry out of all of them. Like, they actually felt like they liked each other a lot. Like, they were really into each other. Out of all of the films we've seen this year, they probably had the best chemistry. Yeah. So, take that as you like. Oh dear. That'd be a conversation starter or finisher. I think a starter. I only suggest Moonfall. It's a massive turd of a movie. I'm excited. I just like movies where I can chat over the top of them, if that makes sense. I just do not like shutting up for a movie. I'm sorry. So like, watching good movies with me, no good. But terrible movies? Yeah. Ones I can talk over the top of? Velocipasta? Yeah, 100%. I personally love Willy's Wonderland as a bad movie, but it's like the least of many evils of the silly movies. That's fair. That's fair. Hey, listen. Still a suggestion. I'm still here. I'm still here for it. Also, Spottius, good morning. Have you watched Velocipasta? Pastor is in like church person. Like they're I think, I don't know if it's pastor or pastor, but Velocipasta kind of makes more sense to me than Velocipasta. Part Velociraptor, part church priest. No. I don't know, well, you know what? I'm gonna copy and paste what Crab wrote in the chat earlier, which was a synopsis. Oh dear. The creator used to follow me on Twitter back in the day for an unknown reason. I got followed by Nigel Marvin on Twitter, and that was like my claim to fame. Nigel Marvin did some of the Walking with Dinosaurs. He did Sea Monsters, and he reposted me once. And it was a good feeling. It was a highlight of my Twitter, my short stint on Twitter. I was not on Twitter for very long. Oh dear. And when I suggested making Poo-nado, he ignored it, of course. Poo-nado was about a tornado made of poo. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, Dimbit, love that. Yeah, classic that. Walking with dinosaurs. Yeah, like, that, this is claim to fame. Nigel Morvan followed me and retweeted me once. It was pretty cool. Conversely, the Lost of Pasta sounds like a film where an Italian American goes to Italy to reconnect with his heritage only to find out he's descended from a long line of raptors. He learns to break both sides. That also sounds pretty good. Cue scenes of making with raptor arms. Oh, really little arms. Oh dear. That sounds pretty good. I would also watch that. I had Kojima retweet my gay Death Stranding musical. Retweet? Really? And weirdly enough, there's a gay musical in the game, so I'm like, what? What? Oh dear. The pinned message. I would forget. I have to keep checking, like, what have we pinned today? Oh yeah. It's because Blackpool's doing a partner push. Also, Pom, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm good, thank you. My voice is kind of tired because I've been chatting all weekend, but other than that, I'm doing pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Happy Monday. Oh dear. Do you want to see my Monday socks? Actually, it's okay. My feet are clothed, so I think it's all right. I got my Monday socks on. I don't know how well you can see it. Monday. I'm gonna get it for the first week and then I'm never gonna get it right again. Happy Monday. It's nice to be here at not the end of the day. I woke up early. Nice, me too. I'm in my waking up early phase again. Nice socks, thank you. It helps me remember where I am. I feel like certain members of my D&D group would love Poo-nado and find it hilarious. Bad decision of this part. Missed opportunity. True. True. Dear. Speaking of talking about bad films, I was. Instead, I'm into Mystery Science Theater 3000 so much so that I have a portrait of Tomb Servo and Crow tattooed. Hell yeah. Speaking of conversation starters, that's a heckin' conversation starter, but also cool. Oh dear. Thank you, Moon Elf. Let's make it happen. A world without Poo-nado? Oh god. Can I? Please? Please? Let me in? Please? Please? Hello? Hello? Right, 2 seconds. Let me get a smaller crochet. Crochet? Crochet hook. Crochet hook. Right. In there. In here. Make gap. There you go. If I get it through, I can work with it. I don't know why I did that stitch so tight. Right at the end as well. It's like, oh yes, let me make my own life. Real hard, for no good reason. Oh, it looks so nice. That's nice. That's a nice flex. Nice flex. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Although I am nervous that this whole ball made this much. I need a whole cardigan. I'm gonna show this to Shiny later and be like, Shiny, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna need so much more yarn, Shiny. Oh gosh. Oh dear. I'll just have to buy more yarn if that's the case. Oh no, what a shame. Oh, how hard my life is. Guess I'll have to buy more yarn. Whew. That's real difficult. That's my least favorite. Oh god. I hate it when that happens. Oh dear. Make a vest? Nah. Shiny wants a big baggy cardigan. So here's the thing, Blackpool. Because I think you and me, this is not a problem we have. So you and me, we are not the tallest. Especially you. Sorry. That was mean for no reason. I'm sorry. But it is true. We're not that tall. And so... I'm sorry. Low blow. It'd have to be. But anyway, we're not that tall. So if we want like a long, baggy, oversized cardigan, we just size up a couple times, right? And then we get a long, baggy, oversized cardigan because we're not that tall. Shiny doesn't get that. Because Shiny is like 6'3", near 6'4", trying to get a baggy, like long especially, like baggy he can get, but a baggy long cardigan, it's just not easy. They never hit him in the right spot because he's so tall. And so when it came to making him a cardigan, very early on, we were like, we want it to be baggy and we want it to be long. Like, as if an oversized cardigan. So, that's why I'm like, it probably needs, so like, I don't want to make him a vest. I want to make him a full cardigan, because that's what he really struggles to get, is like, again, not cardigans in general, of course he can just get a regular cardigan, but he struggles to get like long and baggy cardigans because he is just a tall man. So yeah, that's what we want to do. Oh dear. Oh dear, I totally need more yarn. Not enough at all. No, not enough yarn. Never enough yarn. Impossible. Low. Nice. Still with the short dick. Sorry, Blapple. I'm sorry, Blapple. I mean, you could leave the sleeves for last in case you need to buy more yarn. That way, yeah, to be honest, that's probably a good way of doing it. Also, because I could always do the sleeves in a different color if I wanted to. Yeah. No, you are right. You are right. That's probably gonna be the vibe, actually, is like, do the front and the back, because those are also the bits which are heavier on embroidery, so I want to get those done first anyway. You planning on bell sleeves? I am planning on... I can't remember the name of the sleeve, but I can draw it for you because I am an artist. I'm an artist. So I want like a pretty square like this, because I want the shoulders to slouch over, and I want like this. This is not a very good drawing, and that's okay. You know what? My artistic skill is feeling minimal today. And then have it go there and then like there, you know, so it's like that. And then for the sleeves, we want like this. So like they have like a cuff that makes them tighter at the end. Yeah, like that. Like that. Squishied in. Yeah. How does this translate? You get the, yeah. Probably a bit longer than this though, because I did say I want to make a long cardigan. So probably more like that. Probably more like that length, like longer. Yeah, there you go. Longer. Oh dear. Yeah. That's a good point. Somebody, did you feel your cardi yet? Ooh, nope. And Boba, good morning. Thank you. I appreciate it. We got partner about 1.5 years ago now, which is wild. It's been a minute, but thank you. I really appreciate it. How are you doing? Good morning. I hope things are going good for you. Oh no. Yeah, it's pushing Blapple. Blapple's doing partner pushing. Ah, dear. Yeah. I've actually taken a big break from it. I forgot I could have asked my dad to buy the yarn for you. So I bring it up, Booty. At least you have a break. Yeah, I'm so tired. You fine. You fine. It's the holiday season. Everything's busy. Where are the eggs? Oh dear, you're totally fine. You're totally fine. Do not fear. Yeah, no, it's Blapple. Blapple's partner push that we're currently supporting. And Ophi's. Dear, of course. Oh dear, no worries at all. I just crocheted too close to the sun. Oh dear. Yeah, hopefully that explains the kind of shape we're going for. We're also going pretty thick. Again, I did offer thinner yarns and stuff like that, but we're going to be doing a pretty thick one. Because, yeah, it does get pretty cold up here in Wales. So, yeah, we want to make a little thick cardigan that he can use as like a jacket in like autumn and spring kind of thing. Between seasons, where you don't necessarily want a coat, but you want something. Use this. Oh, dear. I'm getting harder and harder to find the parking. Yeah. 'Tis the season where everything gets like slightly more difficult. Oh dear, but I hope you're doing good. I hope things are going well for you other than that. I hope things have been generally good for you. Yeah. Ah dear. When did I last speak to you, Boba? How much do I need to catch you up on? I never know. I'm always curious. How can I TLDR the last few months for you? I think... Did I last speak to you in Boobtober? It might have been Boobtober, right? So, I don't think you were here at the end of Boobtober, at least when I was speaking to you. However, Boobtober raised over $20,000 for BCRF this year, the most we've ever raised, actually. We had the most people take part. It was amazing. Yeah, really, really good. So that went fantastically. I think I saw you near the beginning of Boobtober, but yeah, it's been a most successful Boobtober yet. Not only did we raise over $20,000 for breast cancer, specifically for BCRF, the team as a whole over the last 5 years has now raised over $60,000 for breast cancer charities since its inception. So that was also a huge milestone for us, which was really, really cool. So yeah, it was a really, really successful year, an event, and a lot of amazing people join us, and that went really, really well. Shortly after Boobtober, because I was waiting for Boobtober to be over because it is such a big event that we run every year, I just didn't want my own personal stuff to get in the way of it. I've actually changed my name. I don't remember if you knew my old name, but I go by Ashley these days. I have been going by Ashley for over a year now, actually, outside of streaming, and I've come out as trans, mostly because I have actually started testosterone now. So at some point, I was like, I probably should mention, out of politeness, so just as a heads up, that's changed. And then, other than that, I've made 2 cardigans. I'm still working on the community VTuber model because it's a huge project now because we had so many amazing donations for charity. But that'll be at the end of the week. And we're streaming Christmas Day for the first time. Yes. Okay, do you feel caught up? I hope you feel caught up. It was only a couple months to catch you up on, and honestly, we haven't done too much, to be fair. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yes, Ashley. Ashley, Jelly, or Crafty. You can still call me Jelly, to be clear. Jelly and Crafty is still fine. I just don't ever remember who knew my old name. But obviously that is now a dead name. Very dead. Oh dear. And what length are you aiming? So I am lengthing. I'm hoping for this to go past Shiny's butt. So start, obviously it's cardigan, so start up here and go past the butt. I don't know how long that is. I haven't measured. But past the butt, but not to the knees. At that space between the butt and the knees, you know? So it's longer, but it's not like a long, long cardigan. The breast buddies for great health and wellness. Yeah! And that is how I spell it. Yeah. That's the one. Imagine coming out as trans simply because it's good manners. Yeah, well, I wasn't going to. I was just going to quietly transition because it didn't really bother me. But then Shiny was like, it's rude to your community. And it's like, it's a little rude to my community. I get that. Shiny was like, your community would probably appreciate, you know, being a bit more open and honest. So I was like, okay, fine. Shiny's a good bean. Also, Phoenix, good morning, welcome on in. Happy Holy Week, all. It's been tight on my schedule in terms of working and watching Twitch as a whole. I have to say to those who celebrate, my friends, I hope you from the bottom of my heart, yes, for the joy you bring in life. May you never be too grown up to search for the skies at Christmas, and come Christmas morning, may your hearts be filled with love, joy, peace, and oh, bless you. Thank you, Phoenix. If you're celebrating yourself, I hope you have an absolutely lovely, lovely Christmas and holiday season. And if I don't see you before the New Year's, because if you're busy time of year, I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful New Year. I hope 2026 has a lot of lovely stuff in store for you. That's when I first met you on the stream, and before Boobtober, yeah! Oh dear. Before Boobtober. Gosh. Hell yeah. It's been a minute. Sorry, I've got a lot of stuff popping up over here. Oh dear. The shiny hiney. Yeah, beyond the shiny hiney. Exactly. Just a little longer than the butt, but not as long as the knees. My first thought was aliens at Christmas? It's like, no, Santa. The other one. Oh dear. Was there before? There was. Boobtober started in 2021, which is why this was its 5th year. So there was like a whole before Boobtober. I mean, again, the first team charity event that I ever took part in Twitch was Stream Stars, run by, well, now the only remaining founder, Blapple. But also at the time, it was also DJ and Calamity Cat, the first year that I joined. Yeah, that was my first team charity event that I ever took part in. And that was before Boobtober. Yeah. Wild. That, and you're normally live before the Roosters. That's, yeah, super fair. I'm up and at 'em early. Dress is making them hurt more. I don't know if I should get my boob done, like slice it off. I mean, it's definitely a very personal decision of like, will it make you happy consistently? For me, at some point I'd like to, but that would also just mean that I wouldn't have to bind every day anymore to feel comfortable, which would be nice. But it's not urgent. Oh dear, the very before times, yeah. A good long time ago now. But it's like, yeah, would it bring you happiness personally? Because if so, Yeah. Dear. It's a tricky one. Very personal. Very personal. Dear. For me, I had a stupid brain argument. My brain argument was like, well, they're really good for cosplay, but they're not really very good for anything else. And they make me feel like for 360 days of the year, they make me feel very uncomfortable in my body. But for 5 days of the year, they look fantastic in cosplay. And that was my brain for like a good few years. A good few years. And I was like, maybe we shouldn't live for 5 days of the year. Maybe we should try and live for the other 300. Maybe that would be a smarter idea. But for those 5 days, oh, they were so handy. And brought you a ton of happiness. But it doesn't mean that's for everyone. Yeah, I was very much like 5 days of the year, fantastic. 360 days of the year, I hate it. Oh, dear. Bit silly, but there you are. Same, Jelly. Just stupid brain stuff. Just stupid brain stuff. Oh, dear. Wow. I love it. I love it. It's so cool. It's so cool. The colours in it are so pretty. I'm going to keep doing this, by the way. It's going to get bigger and bigger, and I'm just going to keep being like, I love. I love. Duh. Honestly, I hated them before I even got them. There are a lot of stories that I will not tell on Twitch because I'm still quite a private person. Again, which was the whole reason I wasn't going to say anything anyways, because I've always been kind of private with this sort of thing. I'm quite a private person, so there's a lot of stuff I'm just not going to say. But, yeah, they're, it would definitely, again, some instances, but we keep a lot of it off stream. A lot of it. I'm also super careful about, like, I want to get better at this, but, like, because I think there's a part where it's like, you struggle to be relatable to people if you can't speak about things, but also I am a very private person about certain things, especially stuff like this, where it's like, I want to be a little bit more open, because it is probably not as unrelatable as I used to feel like it was. But at the same time, I'm like, if you open yourself up, then people know your insecurities and the things that you struggled with, and then they can use that against you. And I have a very toxic brain, for that sort of stuff. So, well, no, maybe not toxic, cautious. A very cautious brain around opening up about insecurities and stuff like that. But yes, I mean, there were instances, again, it's not... is this Ashley or stream okay, or you prefer Jelly? I like both. The only thing I didn't like was my previous name, which is why I always got quite upset if anyone like who knew me outside of streaming called me by my IRL name. But Ashley, Jelly, or Crafty, any of them are fine. You can switch between them. I don't like one more than the other. All is good. Make it reach the moon and back. There'd be a lot of yarn, but I could try. Totally fair. You're a very open person. I do want to try and be more open about stuff, but yeah, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. When it comes to like emotional stuff, it's a tricky one. Like physically stuff that's happening and stuff like that, that's fine. It doesn't bother me. But like emotional feelings around things, that's where I'm like, dear, and kind of always have been, but we try. We you know, again, 2023, new goals for the new year. Try and be a little bit more open. Oh dear, there's a requirement to pet your products. It's so true. You have to pet them. Make sure they know they're doing a good job. It helps them grow. I agree. Glad I was able to catch up your stream. Oh no, you're fine. As it's now that I'm going to try and get some sleep. Have a lovely sleep. Hope you get some lovely Z's. Thank you so much for popping by, Jungle. Take care of yourself. Enjoy your rest of your evening. They use them against me and I proved them wrong, very wrong. They were surprised and now they believe. Oh dear, yeah. I think I'd like to be at a point where I felt better about stuff like that. It's just hard because a part of, like, okay, the way that I've been raised on the internet, and everyone's different, and we're different generations and, you know, different vibes and also different experiences, we're all different human beings, is don't put anything on the internet that could be used against you. So like, never put something on the internet, like putting things like your insecurities on the internet dangerous because then people can use them against you. But obviously if you're trying to build a community and you're trying to meet more people that you have like you can relate to and stuff like that, you have to be a certain amount of vulnerable, because otherwise you're not going to find people that you can relate to. And I've definitely found over like the last few years, I've followed a load of communities where I relate really heavily to the streamers because they are open about the stuff they're going through. But then I'm like, I would never say any of this in my stream, even if I'm having that same experience. And like, yeah, I want to be better at stuff like that. I do. It's definitely like a self, like, you know, if you're doing self-reflection, I am very closed off in a lot of areas, which I don't think is always a bad thing with being online. I do think there is always going to be stuff that I will always decide to keep offline, and that's fine. But yeah, it would be in some ways maybe good if I could. I mean, we've had these conversations before, because I've done like streams for mental health charities and stuff like that, where I'm like, you know, please bear with me, because talking about this kind of stuff I find really difficult. Like it is very awkward feeling for me to talk about this sort of stuff. And yeah, I've been pushing myself over the last few years to do more stuff like that, but it's still definitely a difficult one. And who knows? Yeah, again, personal growth. I've got plenty of time. Maybe, like, here's all my emotions, let's chat about it, even though I'm like, no, don't watch me cry as well. Yeah, one thing I did do, and this was a recommendation from somebody else, was I have recorded, like, a lot of my hopes and fears for the future. And I did that right before starting tea. So the stuff that I wanted to see happen and the stuff that I didn't want to see. And I just kind of, like, got it all down, where, like, I've written and communicated like a lot of stuff that I will not say here, because that's again not the kind of stuff that I put online, but like a lot of very deep emotional stuff, so that hopefully in a few years time I can look back and see some personal growth. Because yeah, I otherwise it's a little difficult to measure that kind of personal growth. So I did that. I did it. It was recommended to me and I was like, it takes me like 15 minutes, I can quickly do that. So I did. Oh dear. And hopefully in a couple years time I'll be able to look back on it with, yeah, good stuff, but like a little time capsule, but only for a couple of years. Yeah, the struggle's for real. Yeah. Oh dear. I mean, I did mention this story before, because I originally came out to my parents when I was like 15, but I didn't have the word. So I said all the things, and then I was like, and I think that means I'm asexual. And it's like, nope. Nope. No. Not even a little bit. Like, it was the, you know, I'm really uncomfortable with my body. I feel like I don't look right. Something's wrong. I'm feeling like this is making me feel really uncomfortable. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. This is, I'm struggling with this, and this makes me feel like hell. So I think I must be asexual. And it was like, no, not at all. Not that. But I can understand why, like, again, Googling got me to that point 15 years ago. But yeah, at the time, I had joined some queer communities online, and a lot of people were discussing their feelings and stuff like that. And I looked at all of that. I looked at all the people, like, all the forums discussing people's experiences and stuff like that. And I saw a forum where they were playing D&D. And so I was like, nah, I'm not gonna do with the emotional stuff. I'm gonna go play D&D in the forum there. And so quite literally, there was a whole website full of information and people going through similar experiences. And I was like, nah, I can't be handling any of that emotional stuff. I'm gonna go play D&D instead. And that's basically where my brain's been at. It's like 15 years. It's like, yeah, I can't really be dealing with any of that emotional stuff. I think I'm gonna go play some D&D actually. Although, it did get me very into D&D at a young age. Like, I was starting playing D&D when I was like 15, and I loved it. And I had a really, really good time. It was all done via forums, which was basically like, you'd get like groups together playing D&D, and then you'd have to wait till every person had done their turn, which meant there was like a turn every couple days normally. But I still had a good time. It was an unusual D&D experience. It wouldn't probably be like that now. An experience of the times, maybe. But I enjoyed it, and it got me into it, so that was cool. Hi Fry, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. One storm thing happened to me that was in November. I've experienced firsthand the strongest storm that hit my country. A lot of stuff was washed away, and yet after the storm we were still able to celebrate. Oh, I'm glad. Oh dear though, I'm glad you were able to still celebrate, and I'm assuming that everyone was okay. I hope the cleanup was not too harsh though. Jeez. Hope that it was easy enough to sort out afterwards and it didn't leave too much long-lasting damage. Yeah, storms can be very scary, very scary. Dear, we had one, was it earlier this year or last year? Time is a blur, and I don't remember when anything was. We had, was it last summer or this summer? We had 2 red alerts in a row here, and in one of them, the wind was hitting the side of the house so hard, it was knocking our furniture forward. Like, the wall was buckling as the wind hit it, and our furniture was falling. Like in the middle of the night, our bed was being pushed forward, and it was terrifying to like wake up in the middle of the night to feel your bed move underneath you and like have stuff like falling. It was, yeah. I've never been in a storm like that before, and it was terrifying. Because again, we have we live in, you know, valleys. There's loads and loads of valleys in Wales. I mean, that's kind of what Wales is known for, is its peaks and valleys. Wind becomes like, in certain areas here, it becomes a perfect storm basically, of like the wind hitting the valley at the right point and just becoming like a tornado effectively, like a horizontal tornado. And yeah, when it hits the end of the house, it was horrible. It's horrible, very scary. I didn't sleep a wink that night. Both me and Shiny were just like, shit, like, oh dear. Hey, I didn't even get to the start of the ads when I read the pinned message, and this is not how excited to start my day. How you doing, Crimson? Good morning. I'm good. Going to be with my friend to his presents. Nice. Hell yeah. Holy yikes. Yeah, it was very scary. My uncle's car didn't start, but he decided to let it go and brought a new car and said, hey, listen, I hope he's enjoying his new car. Dear. Blapple's becoming a partner. We're hoping. Blapple is doing a partner push. What that means is, if you can go lurk Blapple's stream while she's live, that would really help. I can post Blapple's schedule in my Discord server if it helps as well. I've got permission from Blapple to post her schedule in my Discord server because her schedule is different week on week. But if anybody can go lurk Blapple and help with the partner push, she's doing a soft partner push right now. So she's trying to see if she can continue an average of over 50 viewers to decide whether or not to do a hard partner push. Dear. Hellos to all. Where's purple? I've nearly finished the first ball of yarn, but this is the purple. Do you like it? A question for you. Go for it. Dear. I suppose it's never been that bad. 07 to the survivors, yeah. Jesus. Dear. Typical Florida storm. I'm glad you're all okay. Yeah, we're fine. A lot of stuff did get knocked down, but our house was okay. Dear. So I'm planning a trip around the world to visit locations my ancestry is from. Any good locations in Wales? Okay. So, Crimson, you're about to get a full tangent here. Basically, yes, lots of really good locations around Wales. Depends on the time of the year that you're going, but if you're going at the right times of year, they have a lot of food festivals around Wales. They have like the Mid Wales one, they have Caerphilly Castle's Cheese Festival. Those all fantastic and often happen at really nice locations. If you're in North Wales, obviously you have Snowdon, which is a relatively easy mountain to climb as long as you are somewhat good at walking. But they also have like the little Italy village that's like hidden and like overgrown. Look really cool in North Wales. They also have a lot of really good caves in North Wales and a really interesting zip line. So if you're in North Wales, check out those. If you're in South Wales, I always say Castle Coch is a really good shout. It's like a short train journey out of Cardiff, which is the capital city. Cardiff also has a lot of shows and stuff like that happening, but there is also Cardiff Castle, which is one of the most interesting rebuilds of an old castle, where it was rebuilt in exactly the same way it was originally built. And it's really cool. Really cool. Dear. So yeah, it depends if you're going to South or North Wales really, because North Wales is very different to South Wales, and there isn't actually a whole lot in the middle. Like, nobody really lives in the middle. So there's like nothing really in the middle except beautiful valleys and such. And then North Wales, South Wales, West Wales if you like Pembrokeshire for beaches and stuff like that. You've got some lovely beaches down there. So yeah, I hope that gives you, it depends on what you're looking for, but yeah. Oh, there's like the chocolate monks as well, right? Off the coast. Oh dear. How's that? Dear. Food locations. Ooh, tricky. So I don't even know local stuff, and that kind of doxes me a little bit. I mean, food festivals, I'd say, more than food locations. If you can go to the Caerphilly Cheese Festival, that's pretty good. The big cheese in Caerphilly. Oh dear. Eisteddfod would happen over the summer as well, but less food there. Oh dear. I don't hate it, that's for sure, but what is it? It's purple speckles. It's purple speckles. Sparkle, sparkle. Speckle, speckle. A chunky tweed. I'll need another one in a minute anyway. If not, then we're all good. And yeah, that's the pattern. You need to visit around North Wales. My ancestors were from China and Spain. Nice. Blackpool's so helpful. Thank you. Yeah, Blackpool's got you. And Port Marion. Yeah, I know that place. I do love the random different colour bits in it. From the Renaissance and Craftsman, did you know Ireland has 30,000 castles? It doesn't it doesn't surprise me. A lot of castles around this type of parts of Europe. Kind of prefer a more chilled back, laid back experience. In that case, if you're not looking for hikes, and you're not looking for zip lines and caving, which is fair. There's a lot of very good caving around Wales, but I don't know if I'd put caving as chill and laid back. There's a lot of good waterfall walks, I suppose. But Castle Coch would be a really good one. It's a half-day castle. It's beautiful. It's the pink castle. Yeah, I'd say stay in the centre of Cardiff, maybe, because there's a lot of food places around there which are really, really nice. And then Castle Coch and then Cardiff Castle are both, you could hit both of them in a day if you wanted to. And there's a lot of places that do Welsh cakes around there as well, which I would say if you're going to Wales, you've got to have a Welsh cake. Very important. St Fagans is interesting and near Cardiff. You get like a quick bus from Cardiff to St Fagans. St Fagans, for those who don't know what it is, also if anyone tries to make the name something a slur, don't. Don't get yourself in trouble like that on Twitch. St Fagans is a really, really cool historical building place where they have a lot of really cool, like, either like transported or restored old buildings from different time eras. It's basically like a museum that you walk around loads of different buildings from different eras. And yeah, a lot of them are the original buildings and they all have like little information. It's all like outside. So if you get a nice day and you can go around St Fagans, it's a really nice day out. It definitely is like one of those things that if you're in South Wales, it's pretty accessible and it's really cool. Yeah, if you've got like a list of places you're going, go for it. Go for it. Oh dear. Ireland has more castles than all of Europe combined. Fair. Oh dear, without doxing yourself. And that sounds really cool. It is. It's a really, really cool space in South Wales. Like, again, if you're in South Wales, if you're near Cardiff anyway, yeah, that's a good one to hit. It is more of a day adventure. They have like a cafe there and like a restaurant and you can sit and eat and stuff. Just because it is a lot of walking around. Like, it is quite a big area, but you very much can take it at your own pace. And if you go in the spring, there's a small farm attached to it where you can go see all like the lambs and calves and like small animals. It's very cute. Very cute. So you can not only see all of the interesting buildings and landmarks and stuff that has been like either recreated or most of it has just been transported there. But you also get to see animals and it's cute and nice. And then they have like a little cafe. Because it is a learning centre, they also do events at St Fagans that are like culturally relevant Welsh events. Yeah. Which is really cool. So again, if you were looking to learn more about Wales while you were there, it's a pretty like relaxed way. They often have like a little market as well of like crafts and arts stalls, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Gonna be hard to talk myself with this list. There's Bovington in Wales? I'm not sure. Oh dear. I don't have a list of all the Welsh places off the top of my head. I'm also pretty careful about saying like more obscure Welsh places because I don't want people to know where I live. Oh dear. Ireland, Scotland, Norway, Sweden, Central Africa, Denmark, Italy, Germany, and England. That's fair. That is fair. Hell yeah. That is a lot of travel. But I'm sure you can sort that out in a way that makes a lot of sense to hit things at the right times of year. Just because like some of those, like Sweden and Norway, I'm assuming you're going to want to hit at a very specific time of year because of the days. That's pretty cool though. Also, it was lovely to see you, Boba. Enjoy your holidays. Enjoy your New Year's if I don't see you before then. I hope 2026 has a lot of really good stuff in store for you. Yeah. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Hopefully I'll have a little bit more cardigan by the next time I see you. Or maybe a finished cardigan. Who knows? Who knows? Oh no, Crimson's is coming so close. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I hope you get some. I hope you find some really cool stuff. Hell yeah. It's tricky because like there's so many different things here, and it really depends on what you're into. There's a lot of very beautiful beaches. Although I would avoid Welsh beaches in the summertime, like the peak of summer, because a lot of people in England use Wales as like a holiday space in the summer, so they become very, very busy. If you are gonna write a big list, Fryer, would you mind maybe doing it in DMs just before we start having a whole, what do you call it? I'm preempting this one. Maybe worth switching to DMs for this. Yeah, you get me. You get me. Also, because I'm about to go on break. I've just about finished this one, and I'm just deciding. I think we'll do like a. Yeah, you know what? I think we'll do like a lunch break because it is lunchtime. We'll do a lunch break. Let me reattach my next yarn. And then, oh, ! Discord gets you a link to the Discord, just there. Yeah. You can do that anytime. Like hitting all the countries in the region except mine. They're avoiding you. They're avoiding you specifically. Oh dear. There we go. All right, let's get that in here. And then in here, and then in there. Like so. Does that work? No, I think I need to do it a little bit tighter than that. It was a good thought, a nice thought, but not executed perfectly. I could execute that better. I can do better than that. All right, so what I want to do is, I'm going to do this. And then pull that tight, pull this tight, and then pull that through there. Cool, that's better. And then if I do this, I'll probably tie a tiny knot just to be safe. And then I will weave in my ends. Okay. I might pull this through here though, so I can, yeah, tie a very nice neat knot that you won't see. There we go, there we go. Oh dear. What's for lunch? Ah, it's just a sandwich. I have a very boring lunch today. But sometimes you have that. We have more interesting dinners at the moment, so lunches are kind of a bit boring comparatively. It's okay. We live. No, JH. So my lunch break. That means I gotta go buy the cabbage soon. Yeah, it's cabbage. Also, would you like to save? You are safe. You are safe. Oh dear. All right. I'm gonna do the crochet of the top first, and then I could actually weave it in as I'm doing it. To be honest, maybe could crochet it in a little bit. Potentially. How long's stream gonna be? I don't know, Zumper. I'm not sure because I'm back to my regular streams, which is just kind of like as long. I do need. Oh, maybe actually. Wait, should we take a lunch break? Ooh, I do need 3 hours to make the pie. Basically, effectively. So if I was to do a 6-hour stream, I'd have to go make the pie immediately. And I might want a little break, but I've got energy today is the thing. I'm feeling energized. I want to keep streaming. I think what I'll do is, I think I'll do a couple more hours, maybe aim for like 5, but I'll have like a little break now. I don't know. The problem is the pie takes so long to make. If the pie didn't take so long to make, then I would not have this issue because I could just be like, we go as long as we want, lol. But because the pie takes a while, I don't know. It makes me indecisive, you know? It's worth it. I like the pie, so it's worth the indecision, but also... There we go. I did that way too tight. I'm going to struggle with that next time, and that's okay. I'm sorry, I know that I said I was going to take a break, but now I'm trying to like weave in my end as I go. I'm kind of enjoying the challenge. I don't know. It's kind of fun. Having a fun little challenge here. The challenge that only I'm taking part in, but I'm enjoying it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh dear. Ah, good point. Oh dear. I need to eat. Go get some food. Have a break. Have food. I will. I think, yeah, have like a little short sandwich break quickly, and then I'll whack some words on stream for you all, so you have like probably at least one round of words on stream, maybe two, depending on how hard it is. I'll grab a couple of rounds of words on stream for you, and then we'll come back and we'll keep going for a little bit, and then yeah, just go from there. See how that treats us. Go. I just want to get a little bit more in. Just a little bit more. A little tiny bit more. I can stop any time, I swear. Oh dear. Yippee! Also, Ratbones, how are you doing? You need energy to make pie later. I know! But I have energy. I've got so much energy, Nyor. I feel energized. I've got all the energy. Wait, why are you Xing to doubt? Like, I can stop any time. If I wanted to stop right now, I would. I just don't want to stop. I want to crochet. But if I wanted to stop, I could. In an instant. I could instantly stop. Easy peasy. To be fair, I'm actually surprised my voice is not... Is my voice not pissing you off a little bit? Maybe not. You guys were very nice about stuff like that. My voice is pissing me off a little bit because it sounds tired. It sounds tired. I have been using it a lot, so it probably is tired, arguably. But still... That's no excuse. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Also, it's good to have a lovely, lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. I technically have to go now, but I want to finish putting some pieces together for what I'm crocheting to at least have something to... Ah, fair. Yeah, probably whack it in now just in case. I'll be streaming again tomorrow, so you can always give us an update then as well. I don't have to make a pie tomorrow. I think for the piss as well. Piss, you say? Speaking of piss. Okay. I can stop any time. I'm choosing to continue. Actually, what I should do... Do you mind if I count this? Actually, no. Don't count it. Measure it. Let's measure it. How much did one ball of yarn get me? Really quickly. One ball of yarn. Centimeters. About 12 centimeters. I'm going to take this and I'm going to go measure shiny. I think I need more. I'm worried. Alright, it's okay. Right, let's get some words on stream for you. You know, let's get some words on stream. How about that? How about we grab you some of that? If you've never played words on stream, by the way, it's really easy. If you see a word, you type it in. First person to type it in gets the word. It is one of those games where you have so basically, if you get a word correct, you're going to be locked for a minute, just so that other people can play as well, since it is a team game. But otherwise, it's very easy. Do you have 16? I have 16 skeins. 16 skeins. Alright, let me see. Is it here? No. Is it here? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. I just needed somewhere where I can whack the thing. I was gonna say, I've got it somewhere. Here it is. 16 skeins? Yeah. But also, that, like, all that work we just did, this is one skein for one piece. And I want a long cardigan. 192. That's not enough. That's not enough. Because I need the same on the front as the back. That would mean it would, like, at 80 centimeters, I'd have to stop. And, like, I'm not being funny. Wait a minute. I know it in 6, 3, He is over 190 centimeters tall. Help. Help. He's too tall. Oh, it's fine. I'll just go measure him now. I'm sure no questions will be asked. All right. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'll be right back. Again, if you want to play along. You don't have to, though. If you would like to go take a break yourself, that is absolutely fine. I'm going to try and get myself on the leaderboard nice and early. Oh, it's got music. 2 seconds. Let me just... There you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, now we have the background music. Nice bear. Okay, I'll be back in a moment. Take care, everyone. Good luck. Sorry, surprise. How's everyone doing? How's it going? I've got a sandwich and I've also got a sports drink. I hope you're doing good. Diana! Thank you for the 9 months. That's very kind of you. Also, how's words going? How's words saying? 1,000 piss. Piss party. Yippee! Nice piss. Very good. GG's everyone. Well done on the community effort of 1,000 pisses. Fantastic. Just in time. I got some more hydration. Oh dear. I'll take some rots. I got a sandwich as well. Sports drink for all. Mm. Mm-hmm. I can't see anything else. Congratulations on the piss. Congratulations on the piss, everyone. Ooh, Tosh. Taurus, nice. No idea. No idea, but well done on those last two. All right, let's have a little look at the scores on the doors. We have Purple was in the lead that round. Well done, Purple. Overall, we've got Purple in the lead, followed by Ratbones and then Non-Crab. Then we have Muir, Riff, Diana, Blapple, myself, and Jux. Also, Jux, good morning as well. Welcome on in. All right. And Somone, Hort. Good morning. I'm going to mute again so you can't... Jesus. No, that doesn't work. I'm going to mute back in a bit. If anyone knows how to spell pursue, I think it's pursue, right? But I don't know how to spell it. I could be wrong, but thank you. I was like, I know what the word is, I just do not know how to put the letters together. There's too many vowels. Well done, everyone. Well done, Purple, for leading that round. Overall, we had Purple in the lead, followed by Crab and then Ratbones. Then we've got Nior, myself, Riff, Diana, Blapple, JH, Juxta, and Krim. Good morning. There's one thing I'm good at. Can't pronounce them, though. I can say it, but I didn't know how to write it. All right, I'll keep muted while I eat my sandwich. Well done, everyone. To be honest, I didn't know fish hook was a word, but GG's. Hell yeah, well done Blapple on that big word. Overall, well done Purple for leading that round again. And we have Purple still in the lead, followed by Diana, and then Nyor and myself are tied for third. Then we have Crab, Blapple, Ratbones, Rift, JH, Juxta, and Grim. Very close between a lot of people. A lot of people in a very, very similar boat. Just a few words in it. All right, back to mute. I'm nearly finished this sandwich. I'm lost now. I'm lost now. We need like one more. Oh God. What are the 5-letter ones? No. I have no idea. I mean, I guess technically it's well timed because I finished my lunch, but also, dang. Jesus. Oh, meant. You got it. That would have been on it. Well done, everyone, though. Well done. I led that round probably because I got the long one, but overall, final scores on the doors. In first place, Purple. In second place was me, and in third place was Nyor. Well done. Then we had Blapple, Diana, Crab, Ratbones, Riftstream, JH, Juxta, and Grim. Excuse me. Well done, everyone. There we go. Let's put that there. Oh, my music. Oh, no. Please? Yeah, it's still there. Nice piss, 101. Hell yeah, well done for hitting the big number. Also, for anyone who joined us doing words, we've used one skein. I measured shiny. I want it to be about 80 centimeters of just this on both sides, which would be 190 total, which is all of my yarn. All of my yarn. So there'd be no sleeves. So, we might need more yarn. 16 skeins is not enough, it turns out. For an oversized cardigan for a very tall bean. That's okay. I'll get more yarn. But I will probably do what Zomboti suggested earlier, which is use all the yarn that I already have for the body and then use any extra yarn I buy for the arms, just in case the dye lot is slightly different. Yeah. I don't know how much yarn I'm gonna need for the sleeves, but damn. But I want it to be exactly the fit that he wants, so I'll take the time. Am I gonna need a room for all this piss? I guess. Or a lake. I just watched a video. I was both scared and proud of the man in it. Hell yeah. Nice. Oh damn, you need more yarn? I do. 16 skeins is only enough for the body of this cardigan. It is not enough for either of the sleeves. We could, however, maybe do the sleeves in a different colour. I was thinking like an orange. Maybe. Because I'm gonna do like the orange fire behind Wizardmon. Why not? Why not maybe take that orange and have it be the sleeve color? Just tell him to get shorter. It's like, Shiny, could you please stop being 6'3"? That'd be great. Yeah, no. I'm sure that will go down really well. To be fair, Shiny has said before that if he could be a little shorter, he probably would, just because of, like, again, Wales is not built for you if you're over 6 foot. It becomes hard to do, like, basic things. The amount, he has to duck to go through, like, a lot of doorways here, and also, like, cooking, for instance, where, like, this is just a daily thing of, like, where the counter height is, he has to do, like, this to, like, cook and do anything in the kitchen because he's that tall. So, yeah, he has said before, he's like, as much as, like, the height is cool, it's like, he would not be against being a little shorter, just based on, like, yeah, how the world is built here. Oh, dear. Which is fair. Ah! Sorry, I got, like, a piece of sandwich stuck in my throat and I'm trying not to choke on it. I'm slowly. Oh dear. Piss lake. Piss lake. Oh dear. Also, I need to cough. 2 seconds. I'm gonna do a good cough. I think I had like a whole piece of bread in my throat. My god. I didn't even notice it was there. Ah! Jesus. That was, yeah, that was like a whole... I don't know how that was just there. I was like, yeah, it feels like I'm talking around something. 2 seconds, let me go have a look. Jesus Christ, there's a whole piece of bread back there. You can fit so much bread in this throat. God, I'm never gonna let that piece of bread down my throat. It's always gonna stay in that little crevasse. Oh, I finished making the progress. Do it, very exciting. And now go buy cabbage. Hell yeah, go on your cabbage adventure. Oh dear. Yes. He seems annoying. He is just a very tall bean. These people were in an airsoft arena and a guy punched a kid in the face, and then the kid went and told the ref to stop the game, and everyone went hunting for the one that punched the kid, but the man shouted like an army major in the US armor. I mean, fair enough. Yeah, like, you don't just go punch someone. Fair. Sorry, my voice is now just like... that's what it needed. It needed a piece of bread just stuck over it. Oh well. A cabbage adventure sounds delightful. It kind of does. I really like cabbage, but nowhere ever really serves it anymore. I feel like cabbage is not... do vegetables go through trends? I feel like they do. Cabbage isn't very popular here right now, which is a shame. I miss cabbage. I mean, I could go find one. Courgettes went through a phase of being really unpopular, and all of my recipes that needed courgettes, I could just never get courgettes. So we're just never around. We just stopped restocking them in like the grocers, and it's like, please. I require at least one courgette every now and again for my courgette recipes. But they seem to be back again now. Oh dear. Wow, this is gonna take not a ridiculous length of time. You know what? Because if I can do like this much a day, and I need... yes, that. I need... this is 12. Help. I need 6 times 12 is 72, which I think is the nearest round multiple of 12. So, to 80. So I need like 6.5 of this. So in a week, I could do the back. In a week, I could do the front. And then... I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing for the sleeves. I can do this. I just have to keep up the pace. Oh dear, now I want stuffed cabbages. Not enough of these movies. Cabbage Adventures. Yeah, agreed. I give it a hick as well. That one I did notice. That one didn't sneak past. But you know what also didn't sneak past? The goddamn bread. My throat is just like, now. I hope I got rid of all of it. Jesus. I did eat that sandwich very quickly, so it might be on me. It might be on me. Oh dear. Wait, did I do 2 hicks? I think I already did 1. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You did do 2, did I? Roll it back. Are you sure that wasn't me laughing? I laugh squeak sometimes. You sure it wasn't a laugh squeak? Yeah, sometimes I do like that, and it sounds like a hiccup, but it's actually, that's just me laughing. That's just a giggling. You did do 2? A secret second one. I don't lie! No. Sorry, Neo, I didn't mean to accuse you of lying. I just don't remember a second one. Listen, you're probably right. I said it earlier. Sometimes I just don't notice anymore. It is true. I sometimes just do not recollect my hiccups. It's so frequent, I just don't even notice. It could just be that again. Oh dear. There we go. I wonder how obvious the grid. It should be pretty obvious at this stage. Do you see the grid? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. Oh dear. Don't lie. No, I didn't mean it like that. Hypnesia. Yeah, I'm just so used to the sounds that I do it and I don't think about it again. It's like, it probably did happen and I'm just like, whatever. Just my body making these goddamn noises. I definitely notice it more when I'm in public. No double lies. Singles are fine though. Yeah, you can lie once. Twice. That's too many times. That's too many lies. Can't be taking that. Also, hi noob, how you doing? Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're well. I hope all holiday and festive planning is going good. I've decided what we're doing for our Christmas stream, and we are slowly but surely chipping away at Shiny's cardigan. I only lie around Christmas. Oh, is that because of people's gifts? About what you've got them and stuff? I'm terrible for that. I just don't bring it up if I don't think, because I can't keep a straight face most of the time. I see the grid. Yeah, it's satisfying. Shreddy's grandma would approve. Yeah, I think so too. There's a grid there, ready for cross-stitching into. I see them. I see the little squares. Well, actually, I see 2. I see very little squares and like just little squares. I think I'll do the slightly bigger ones. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see how the design turns out. I need to count the size of this grid because I kind of just went for it. Well, it's 110 stitches. I know that, but I kind of just went for it, to be honest. Or to ward people off, from buying things they might. I see. Ah, dear. I had a bit of a stupid brain moment because I deleted a lot of my social media this year. Just because I wasn't using it or it wasn't bringing me joy, like again, Twitter, Instagram, all that kind of stuff. But because I deleted a lot of my social media, a lot of my friends just were like, how do I get in contact with you? Where are you? I literally received a letter from one of my friends because I realized I didn't have her on my phone and sent me a letter being like, hello, where are you? It's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Like, there is so many people I completely forgot that because I'd deleted my social medias and I just couldn't talk to them anymore. It was like Christmas time and they were like, where are you? Why are you not on any of your socials? Get back here. And it's sorry, my bad. Return to the land of the living. So I've spent a lot of this month just being like, sorry, that's my bad, sorry, apologies, sorry, yeah, no, that's my bad. Or like people contacting my other friends to be like, where is Jelly? Like, sorry. Oh dear. They could have used MySpace. I had another one the other day. Zero. Let me see. I had another one. Another MySpace viewer the other day. They're my favorites. Sorry everyone else. Sorry everyone who's not watching me on MySpace. Or was it MSN? Wait a minute. I can't remember. It might have been MSN. 2 seconds. Stream summary for the previous stream, not for this one. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop boop. You the details. Oh, was it not the last one? Dang. Oh, I can't remember which stream it was. Like, it was there. I can't see it, no! I don't know if it was MSN or MySpace, but I did have another one. I know that. I know there was another one where I was like, where are you watching me from? But it brings me joy. Oh dear. I wish you gave more details. Me too. Me too. Like, normally when it comes to statistics and numbers with like social media, I don't actually want more because I feel like it's like not for me at least a healthy thing to get into. But like for silly stats like that, very specifically, I would love to have, oh my god, my throat. I would love to have stats for that. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Cool. But hey ho. What are we gonna do? Petition. I don't want the numbers that help me grow. I want to know the stupid stuff. Tell me where people are finding me. Tell me what I look like on MSN. Get me on Teletext. Does Teletext still exist? Get me on Teletext. Hello, I'm watching you from 1998. Yes! That's what I want. I want those kind of details. Also, if we're doing a 5-hour stream today, I realize that means we're doing like a Discord art share in about 20 minutes. So for anyone who's watching who wants to share stuff in the Discord art share, you probably have about 20 minutes to post it. I'm going to aim for about a 5-hour stream today just because then I can have a 1-hour break and then I can go make the pie. So yeah. If you want to, that'll be then. And then we'll see. Hopefully I can go a little longer tomorrow. We'll see. I'm at this point, I'm like, the thing that might limit me might be my voice, just because I have been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot this weekend, and I think you can hear it. That my voice is tired. I don't want to lose it, basically. I don't mind if my voice sounds a little annoying, but like, if it goes completely, I'm like, I just can't do anything. You've shared what? Yippee! Hell yeah. Hey ho, what'd you call me? No, like hey ho, that's how it goes, kind of thing. This is apparently a very screamy day. You scream. It's a Monday. Scream into the void. It's a Monday, the week of Christmas. Going outside is hell. This is the thing. I don't know how other people feel about this. I don't exactly celebrate Christmas, really. We sometimes give each other gifts around this time. Like, I'm not going to give this to Shiny at Christmas, but like, you know, it's been made around the same amount of time, and I like the food. I stand by that. I like the Christmas food, but that's about it. So I don't really get that super hype around this time of year specifically for Christmas anymore. But I do get a little, like, I feel like I'm more of like a Scrooge, where I'm like, there's just people everywhere and everything is so insanely busy. And it's like, and if you go to the shopping centre to pick up regular groceries, they don't have anything anymore because everyone's bought everything. Oh dear, a bit of a Scrooge. I do like Christmas though, because it brings people together, and it's a you know, a lot of family stuff and stuff like that is nice. And I do also like, you know, making gifts for people and stuff when I do. So I do like it. I like showing appreciation for the people in my life, and yeah. But I don't love, I guess what I like Christmas, but I don't necessarily like the disruption of my regular routine. I'm a creature of routine, so it's not really that surprising, I suppose. Oh dear. My favourite condiment, crispy chili and oil. Oh, crispy chili and oil does sound pretty good. I like that more people start making things. Yeah, that's true. People do make things a lot this time of year, which is nice. Oh dear, it's very sweet. I'm a Grinch now, retreating to my Grinch craze when the holidays start. I wish I had more time to make gifts. Me too. More time in the day and in the week would be pretty good, and then I'd be able to make a lot more. I don't hate Christmas by any stretch, like at all really. It's just the change in routine for me, I suppose, that I'm not as keen on. It's a nice excuse to have food with people though, and I like that. I like eating food with people. I do that the rest of the year as well. We had a family meal with my family on Saturday. You know what we had at our Christmas meal? Carbonara. The most festive of Christmas meals. I love carbonara though. So like, I was like, hell yeah. They were like, we've made carbonara, and I was like, oh, sick. But yeah, so it's not exactly like a Christmas meal, but it is The meal near Christmas that we've had together. The carbonara. Carbonara! Oh dear. And it was a delicious carbonara. Very nice. Oh dear. To be fair, I helped a little bit. I grated the cheese for them while they were cooking. Not the biggest help, but a little bit of help. I don't like the obligated niceness. People want to celebrate you or do it and show regardless of love. I do agree with this, which is why I'm like, okay, I'm gonna be really, really, what do you call it? Up my own ass? I don't know. I like how I do Christmas. We do Christmas here, which is, we do get each other things at some point in the year, and normally it's, if we've spent more time or spent more money, we'll say, well, that's fine, that's your Christmas gift. Done. It might be, it's basically, it gives you a one ticket, I'm getting you a big gift and you can't say no per year. But like, again, this is my Christmas gift to Shiny. Probably not going to get it till February if I had to guess. Shiny's Christmas gift to me, I got in September. Because it's our like once a year, I'll buy you something bigger or make you something bigger, and you can't say no because that's your Christmas gift, you know? So it's a ticket for that, and I like it for that. I like Christmas as an excuse to go out of your way for someone a little more than usual once, and they can't say no to it. Because especially with like, you know, when you're friends and like my family as well, like my parents and stuff, like for instance, outside of that, they probably wouldn't accept anything from me because I'm their kid. They're not going to be like, you know, don't do anything big for us, just your parents, stuff like that. But it's like, it's my once a year of like, I can give you something bigger and you can't say no because it's Christmas, you know? So, but it doesn't have to actually be at Christmas. It's just my once a year thing, and that's how we do it. So my once a year for my parents were the cardigans that I made them, which honestly just worked out really well because I wanted to make them for the Starlight Foundation, which, you know, unfortunately we did have to end the fundraiser a bit early, but like the point still stood. It would have been good for the fundraising stuff. But yeah, yeah, I don't think it necessarily has to be at Christmas. I think it's just the Christmas as an excuse is nice. Yeah, especially for like, I think especially for Shiny, for my parents, my sisters, my brothers, anyone who I'm a bit closer to, just to go a bit more out of the way than you normally would, and be like, don't worry about it, it's your Christmas present. But that could be in July. Oh dear. I kind of wanted to give homemade gifts this year, but it didn't happen. We're giving away some jam. Oh no, that's still lovely. Jams and marmalades are lovely. I detest the commercialization of Christmas, not the holiday itself. That's also very fair. A very fair and valid point. My youngest asked if we could have poutine on Christmas Eve. I mean, poutine does sound pretty good. I've never had it. I've seen pictures though, and it sounds lovely. If you put some ham on it, it's closer to British carbonara. We put on the bacony bits. They cooked bacon, and then they cooked leeks in the bacon oil. And then the cheese and all, and then the egg and cheese and all that kind of stuff. But no ham. I like that. I do that with friends as well. Yeah, it's like, if you have something that you're giving someone who is a bit of a bigger gift, either in time or money, just being like that, oh, it can be your Christmas present, how about that, you know? It's a really quick just get out of jail free as far as like, I want to give you something big that you'd never normally accept. Yeah, and that's basically how we use Christmas in this house. Oh dear. And it's been good. I like it. Again, I am biased because that is how we do Christmas. So funnily enough, I like the way that we do it, because it probably does also help that, like, again, we don't have any kind of religious connection to Christmas or anything like that. So it's not like a day of worship or anything in our household, which means that we don't have that side of things to deal with. Yeah. The dangers of living close to a takeaway place. Oh, the meme reference. Ollie, if you put in some... Oh, if my mother had wheels, she would be a bike, and then they both die. Yeah, no, I love that clip. I love that clip. Yep. And it's like, yeah, if you put some ham in it, it'd be close to a British carbonara. If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. that clip. It's not even just that clip. It's the fact that both of them immediately crumple to the ground. They're just like dead. Ah dear. Both presenters just immediate. But it was a wonderful one-liner. Like, A 10 out of 10. A 10 out of 10 one-liner. Oh, dear. There we go. I've not actually watched any of that show. I've just seen like highlights like that. But I'm quite happy with that. I'm okay with that. And then that's all I want to watch. Just the silly highlights. I keep getting recommended on YouTube recently bloopers for shows that I've never watched. I don't know what that's about. I had like bloopers for Merlin. And then I had, oh no, I'm not even gonna, it's one of like the Office comedy shows. It might have been The Office, I don't know. Because I've not watched The Office or any of those kind of shows. But I had like a bloopers reel for that. The bloopers reel for Breaking Bad, I've not seen any of these shows. And yet I keep getting recommended bloopers. But then the thing is, I keep watching them. So, you know what? It might be slightly my fault at this point because I do keep clicking them. But then I'm like, who are these people? I don't understand. I'm not the target audience for this. I don't get the joke. Oh, dear. And then I'm like, wow, I don't understand why it recommended to me. And then they do it again and I'm like, oh, I guess I'll watch it. And then I do exactly the same thing. I'm like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I don't understand. Oh dear. You've made your own bed. Yeah, I have made my own bed. What's being recommended to me at the moment? My YouTube recommendations been all over the place recently, which is weird because, oh no, I'm not logged in. Well. That's not going to help me, is it? I'm not, I could quickly shift across. Peek. Little peek. Okay. Music. Cats and cat lo-fi. More music. I like that. That's a song that I haven't heard for a while. Fried chicken recipe. You know what? These actually all do kind of suit me. There's animals, music, and food. Yes. Oh, a new doll video. I did need to watch that actually. Yeah, because Delightful did a new video yesterday, right? I did need to go watch that. I haven't seen that yet. You know what? That feels pretty on brand actually. Not got any of them now. No bloopers right now. Oh dear. I prefer your feed. I'm getting spammed a specific apple pie recipe where it's apple in a pie crust, flavored and knobs of butter on top, baked in unmixed? It upsets you. Yeah, no, that would, what? What? Oh, I'm very sorry. No, mine's like a proper like how to make the crispiest fried chicken this Christmas. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds good. I mean, I'm not doing fried chicken for Christmas, but like I could see myself watching that video and being like, ah, tips and tricks for frying things. Cool, yeah. Good. Yeah. No, I don't quite, yeah. Understand. Apple juice, is it just like gelatin? Is it like a gelatin dessert kind of thing? Maybe? I don't know. It's just wet otherwise. Your pastry won't cook properly because your filling's going to be too wet. Oh dear. Wait, was it a pie or... No, it wasn't pie. Was it a pie or a crumble? I mean, the crumble also wouldn't brown nicely if it would be too wet. But that pastry isn't going to cook properly. We're planning a snack-based day on Christmas Day. Son asked for Pop-Tarts for breakfast, and then we'll have rather random stuff the rest of the day, like pepperoni, cheese, apples, and such. And we'll watch Nightmare Before Christmas and play games. Hell yeah, that sounds pretty good. I think I'm streaming in the morning of Christmas Day because why not? 'Cause Shiny's working anyway. We're gonna have the pie that I'm making today for lunch because I'm gonna make one and freeze and one for today. And then we're gonna watch Mean Girls because Shiny's never watched Mean Girls. And I don't think that's allowed. I don't think that's allowed. So I'm sitting Shiny down and we're going to watch Mean Girls. But that's mainly just because he has like a bit more time in the second half of the day normally with work. So I can be like, right, Shiny, it's Mean Girls time. That's all I've got planned. I don't know if it's massively Christmassy, but it's important to me. There's pie, streaming, and Mean Girls. I'm like, yeah, a vibe. I want to see just shocked he's never seen it. It's very up his alley. Oh dear. Like a mushy jelly texture. No gelatin though. Okay. What's the point then? What's the point? Ask him to rate it against Raptor Pasta. You mean Velocipasta? Sorry, did you mean hit movie Velocipasta? A mushy jelly actually it's me when I've been in the blender for too long. Yes, sorry. You're good. I did mean Velocipasta. I'm sorry, Platform. I didn't mean to be rude. I didn't mean to be rude. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Also, Discord out share in 10 minutes. If anybody would like to post up into the Discord, you can ! Discord anytime, and it will get you a link to the server. We have lots of art channels. Just pick whichever channel fits your art best. If none of them quite fit, then you can always use general crafts. We go through all of the art channels while we're live, for everything that's been posted while we're live, and then we always finish with pets and animals. Oh dear. You know, I'm not going to talk too much the rest of the day. I'm going to rest my voice after this. Oh dear. A little voicey rest. Oh, the Velocipasta with meatballs and minced onions. Oh, I do love like pasta. Anything pasta spaghetti dish. Spaghetti especially. Spaghetti is one of my favorite forms of pasta. Which I am learning I'm learning that apparently I have terrible opinions when it comes to pasta, according to everyone in my life. Shells are my favorite, and the amount of people that are like, no, shells are deadly, and it's like, no, I like that. I like that they hold like little scoops of sauce in them. I like that. I also like how they stack. But people are saying like shells are deadly because they hold hot water in them. But I love shells. And then spaghetti I have as like a pretty close second. I just like spaghetti. I don't know. It's a fun long thing. I like it. I don't know. It's fun. So I'm like shells and then spaghetti, which apparently is a terrible take. Awful takes on pasta, according to like most of my family. I don't know. Maybe I'm simple, but I like those. Also, so I'm just stroking my grid. Look at that grid. That's a nice looking grid. I will say I have a lot more space. I could probably do quite a detailed pixel art for Wizardmon, to be honest, which I vibe. I want to do detail. I think I could probably do a pretty detailed piece if I wanted to, which I do. Oh dear. I love shell pasta. I like shell pasta. They're like little scoops of sauce. Soft shells, yeah, like they're just tiny scoops. A fettuccine. Let me have a look at fettuccine. I must look at it so I know which one you're talking about. Shells are the best for the tuna bake. Yeah, because they hold so much in them. Oh. Okay, so like wide pasta. Not quite tagliatelle, but still wider. Wider spaghetti. Wide spaghetti. Understood. I probably would like that too. Because it's just a flattened spaghetti, right? Because I do like tagliatelle is quite thick though. I still like it. Yeah, wide over slender, yeah. But you also like the long slurp, right? Because I just know, I think it's a fun one to eat. Like you slurp spaghetti, you slurp fettuccine, you slurp tagliatelle. Long slurp. Hell yeah. Me too. I also like that in my spaghetti. Fettuccine and tagliatelle are great. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? I would agree with you. While I might personally prefer round, long boys, if you like flat long boy pasta, that's good too. They're both long. Hell yeah. I get it. Oh dear. Ooh, what's a rotini? Sorry, I'm very not good at remembering what any of these are. Oh, the chat keeps moving, so I can't copy and paste stuff. No, it's okay, I got you. I got it. You can only run for so long. Rotini. Oh, like fusilli, the little swirl ones. That's fair. I'm not as much a fan of the swirly ones, but I still like them. You like linguine? Wait a minute. I'm having to like copy your whole message because my thing's being weird, which means I'm just Googling I'm a linguine boy. which is a weird Google, but that's the only way it's letting me copy this. So let me just quickly Google I'm a linguini boy. That's linguini from Ratatouille. This is not what I want. Ah, yeah, I like this too. I like this too. Yeah, just like slightly flat spaghetti. Very nice, very nice. Or a spiral or a bow tie. Ooh, you like? I know what elbow macaroni is, and I do like that. Use fusilli as a standard pasta. Fusilli is my favorite though. Really, penne can be nice. See, I feel like penne is the same as shells when it comes to like holding sauce inside it or hot water inside it, except that it's hard to get the sauce inside of the penne, whereas it's easy to get it inside of the shells. Ah, the rat man, yes. Like rotini when it's made from veggies, the best. Oh, and it's all different colours as well. They're colourful. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I get it though. I get it. But yeah, I don't know. Penne is and fusilli or like the rotini are not as up there for me because I don't like their sauce capabilities. Shells and bow ties I do. I think I just like flatter and rounder ones. Yeah. Yeah. Can I see a close-up of the yarn? Anything for you. How's this? Oh, do you want to focus? There you go. How's this? It's close. I can turn it slightly. That's my thumb. Nice, isn't it? I like it a lot. It's got great texture. Really, really nice. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Totally read that as yarn, but maybe we need a snack. Maybe you do need a snack. Maybe you need to go get some food. Oh dear. It's a very pretty yarn. Thank you. You like Radio Tory? What's Radio Tory? I don't even know what that is. And I've just copied Grobbit's name. Grobbit, I'm searching for you. Ah yes, my favourite Google search. Radiatory, 32-month subscriber, 2-year badge, gone bananas, badge 0 the Grobbit. I don't like ravioli. What a fantastic Google search. Send it. Oh, I don't think I've ever had this before. Like, this is like it's very cool looking. I'd give it a go. It kind of looks like a mixture between the fusilli and shell. I'd give it a go, for sure. I don't like ravioli. I do like ravioli, but I understand why people don't. Because there's a little surprise inside, and not everyone likes the surprise. But personally, I do like a ravioli. Even little speckles add to it. They do. Well, the thought with this was they'd kind of... Because otherwise all the colour is going to be on the embroidery. It kind of adds colour into the rest of it as well, so it doesn't feel too separate from the embroidery, like the cross-stitch designs we're going to do over the top. That was the goal. We just didn't want it to feel too separate. And yeah, Shiny was like, it kind of looks like magic. And I was like, it kind of does look like magic. You're so right. That kind of suits the character pretty dang well. Also, I said I was going to do Discord art show and I haven't. I'm so sorry. I'm late. But honestly, what else is new? What else is new? All right, let me scoot over here. All right, for anyone who's new. So what we like to do it near the end of stream is we like to have a little look through the Discord at all the arts and crafts that other people are making, because it's not just me making arts and crafts here. We look through the stuff that's posted while we were live, and we shout out the streamers who are making the stuff alongside us. Starting with Nyor. There was a reduced price in wreaths at the flower market, so Noob and I got this white moss base and then decorated it yourself. Ooh. Ooh. Also, thank you for the Daily Greg Purple. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Welcome back, Shifty. You've returned. Welcome back. I was showing off my pin badge earlier to people again, so I was like, I like this. And they were like, this one. Oh, you wanna? By a man eat fish, he day teach fish man to a lifetime. I still really like this badge. It brings a lot of joy. A nice wreath. It is a lovely wreath. I love what you've done with like the extra baubles and the ribbon color, because it feels like very much like a frosty morning. Like the color of the green you've picked there, Noob, I think looks really, really good. It doesn't overpower it. It's a nice vibe. It's just a nice vibe. Hell yeah. Very, very pretty. Well done. Well, I can done on the decorations. I want like a snowflake or something, I feel like. Yeah, because it's like a pretty subtle color palette, but like very wintry. Oh dear. Oh, I finished the mushrooms, just turned into ornaments now, and took a desk organizer and goblin core decorated it. Oh, whoa, okay, we have a lot to go through. We'll go a little quicker through some of the later ones just because we have a lot of people to get through as well. But we'll start with these ones with glittering. Let me do this. So we have the shout out. I finished the mushrooms, just turned them into ornaments now, so let's have a look at those first. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, they do look good as ornaments. They do look good as ornaments. I really still love the base of these as well. The little bases with the color stuff on them and like the colors on the top of the mushrooms as well. Looks so good. Really, really nice. Like quite natural. Like even though obviously toadstools are like a little bit more cartoony in general, they look really good. Like really, really cool. I love as well the idea of turning them into ornaments. I think suits them really, really well. And then we have our desk organization. Yay! Which is now decorated. Oh, and they've got little moss on the side. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Very vibey. Very D&D vibe, actually. Like, you were playing Baldur's Gate. Very Baldur's Gate. No, very D&D vibe-ish. The little, like, that's a cool detail. The little strings tied around there look really good. And I love the gold on the end as well. That's very, very pretty. I wish to eat them. The toadstools, I think it's a bad idea. All right. I think we have a bit of a time lapse of something being made and then final pictures. So, my best friend sent me a troll fig I've been waiting and I spent 7 hours painting them the other day. So here's how it started. All the separate pieces. And then base paint, I think? A base of paint. The face with base paint. Oh, whoa, the glow up. That's very impressive. That is a very impressive glow up. My gosh. Very nice. And then a torso glow up with all the little details on it. That looks stunning. Really, really nice. Wow. Wow. Oh my god. The shine on these as well. Like, those look metallic. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Wait, I want to see them all together. All together, please. Wait, I did pictures indoor and outdoor. Ah, gosh. Wait. Okay. The indoor light is fine. Like, it looks nice. That's fantastic. That is such a nice photo. I mean, it obviously is so dependent on the weather and like playing ball and stuff, but like those colors, like that looks so good. That looks epic. Like that is an epic. If you got it at the right angle, you could make this person, or like this guy, look huge. You can make them look absolutely huge. Because they've got so much small detail on them. They would just look massive. Yeah, I think for me, that picture, that is such a good picture of it. The first one there is really, really nice because it really shows off the colors here. You've got the metallic colors on the wrist. It shows off a lot of the skin details. That's a really nice photo. Yeah, like all of these are good as well, of course. It is lovely to get the 360, but I feel like that's the money shot. Metallic tarnish steel for the cuffs, then roll them down. A dry brush, nice. Hell yeah, it is very cool. Oh dear. That is, yeah. Wow. Wow. GG's. Well heckin' done. Incredibly impressive. Incredibly impressive. That picture is just, yeah. That's like real showstopper picture. Well heckin' done. Really impressive. If we nip down to the art category now. It's got Shifty, Grobbit, Shifty and Prism. Have you seen these? Look at your cars. Shifty, sorry, not Shifty, heckin' Zomboni drew you as cars. Look at this. Oh my god, adorable, adorable. We have the Prism car with the eyelashes, as requested. Well, the Zomboni car is like Wink, and the rat, very cute. We got Shifty in their little clown car, which is smiling and has smiley face wheels, and then we have Grobbit back here in the Duckmobile. Hell yeah. I love the eyes as well. I think you know more about IRL lighting for pictures because of chroma core. Maybe. Mayhapsy. Might have given me a bit of a hint. Or like some definitely direction with stuff for sure. Because I've had to do it a few years now. Oh dear. That's really cool. We have got some more Zomboti art though. Some rats I drew as people who thanked to donate to me this month. Found out of Messenger and Lenny because they did do their baking collab. I was lurking it. They're gonna do 4 or 8 or 15. Depends on how I feel. Okay, guys. Okay. I was gonna say, do they have their names on them? They might do. They might do. All right. Look at Fen. Look. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh. Adorable. Jean. Oh my god. Little Jean. Oh, with the little hat. Papers is so cute. Thank you, Ooh, wait. Someone else. I'm not sure, because that's not the star that we know, I don't think. I don't think, at least. I could be wrong. Maybe a different star? Messenger and Lenny. Oh my god, the baking stream with the tree in the back. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And then we have both of these character poses, which are... How dare they? Look at these goddamn character poses. They're too good. Yeah, also, I want the fashion. How dare you? Oh, they're so cute. Though. God, all the hand poses are just so well done, as always with Zombody. And foreshortening, because why not? Why not throw some foreshortening in there as well? You know, it wasn't hard enough with just the hand poses. Whack foreshortening in there. Wow, the lighting on this one is very cool. Oh my gosh, I love the backlight behind them. That's gorgeous, really pretty. Oh, so cute. Oh my god, how dare. I know, how dare their fashion be better than my fashion. I know, rude. These are all so cute though. Zomboti, these are all stunning. Really, really nice. Actually, people have already got good emotes. I'm gonna go with those emotes. Well heckin' done. Oh my god. I love seeing paintings come to life like this. It is such a good vibe. Like, look at this pupper. The puppy is coming to life, like the light in the eyes already and like the fur patterns around them. That's a lot to think about. The sketch underneath is clearly like very solid. Like that is a really good looking base sketch. Oh, this one is done. Oh yeah, you can do another Zombody shout out. This one's done by Sleepy. Yeah, that's really well done. I have full confidence in the finished piece looking fantastic. Because yeah, the underlying sketches is really, really good. Really, really good. Hell yeah. Well heckin' done. GG's on the puppies. Going into knitting and crochet now. We have from Rika... Oh wait. Okay, so they're like half done. And then ta-da! Oh dear, wait a second, let me get the Rico shout out. There we go. As well. We got Flash and a zombie. Oh, they're very cute. Their little faces. Adorable. Oh no, wait, it's not a zombie, it's the Hulk, isn't it? Yeah, Marvel. Sorry, my brain is this big when it comes to superheroes. That's the Hulk, isn't it? That's very cute. I love the little mask. I love the little mask on the Flash. That's so sweet. All of the little leggies coming forward. They're so cute. I bet they sit really well though because of that. That is so cute. They're really nicely made as well. Like very neat. Very consistent. Yeah, good heck intention. Very neat. No, I like that it's like an art tutorial. It's like, oh dear. Hell yeah. They're adorable. I love them. Also, GG's on, like, that's a lot of work to do. Like, from there to there, that's a lot of stitches. GG's. And then we have, it's too late to have noticed, but I added the arms and the hands twisted, but either way, it's progress. Who could this be? Anyone recognize this one? This one's done by Zomboti. Oh dear, who could it be? I feel like I reckon the claw. Yeah. The little Toy Story guy. Cute. Oh, Flash is DC. That's just how much I know about DC and Marvel. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just no good with that sort of thing. Hecking GG's though. It's adorable, Zombody. Hecking adorable. Very hecking cute. If we nip down now, wow, look at these colors. We got a Daiso near us, which is like a $5 store, and they have some cute yarn. So I wanted to make a cute little scarf. The pattern is like a single granny square, just repeated. Oh, I see. Yeah, so like you do little clusters the whole way down. That's a gorgeous colorway. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What pretty colors, Rift. Hell yeah. Really, really pretty. They go together lovely. They're like very bright, but like they still feel like they fit pretty well. Oh dear. Very heckin' cute. Very heckin' cute. Oh dear. It's a Hulk, a tiny superhero for tiny humans. Hell yeah, Rico. Oh dear. Horror faceless version. Thank you. No, I really like the colors you've picked. They look lovely. Lovely. Really, really beautiful. Hell yeah. Well, heckin' done. Alright, I think we've had some stuff posted in food as well, which is always a blessing. Oh, yes, because we also had, we're giving away some homemade marmalade and crab or jelly for Christmas this year. Made the jars look a bit nicer with some material I had from home. Don't mind the labels. I didn't have time to make something nicer with those. They're so small. I love them. Oh my god, they're so cute. Yeah, these are so cute. Look at the tiny jams. Feet, all hail the foot god. I never stopped hailing. I've always been hailing them. Oh my gosh. These are so cute. They're so cute. I love them, Nyor. They're very cute. Lovely gifts. A lovely gift. And from Rift, I made 2 loaves of banana bread with chocolate chips. And my partner and I ate the whole loaf yesterday. We started on making a second. You know, I've never thought to put chocolate in that. But, I mean, you say it aloud and it's like, yeah, I mean, it just makes sense. Banana bread with chocolate chips in it. Sounds pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty fantastic. I can't do banana I can't do banana smell, but I can eat banana cake. And arguably the banana smell would be even less if there was chocolate in it. Good old ramen. Nyor, noob, the photography on this. Noob, the photography on this. This is such a high quality image with the white background as well. Noob. It looks lovely. It looks really nice. I'm just kind of marveling, and it's such a high quality image. Oh, the unsolicited nudes. Damn. I was gonna arrive sooner. We got lost in the stores buying chips. Did you get some good chips though? I hope you had good chips. Peak, I am a heathen eating ramen with a spoon. No, you enjoy your spoon. You eat it however is comfortable for you. This looks delicious. This looks absolutely delicious. All of them do, actually. Would consume all. Alright. We do also have, I think, a Greg adventure update. There he is. Greg helped with the I see him. I see him. He helped with the presents. We've had the Greg adventures the last week. It's been lovely. There he is. There he is. I got some churro flavored. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I would be lost in that as well. You know, me too. Taken in a photo studio. It was like gorgeous photography. Also, when we can, we like to finish with pets and animals. So, to finish off, let's have a little look at some of the pets and animals. Starting with, look at, oh my god. The little guy in there. Oh my gosh. Oh, so sweet. They are getting a lot. Oh my gosh. Oh, they are getting along really well. Oh, Glittering, I'm so glad you haven't had any issues with like them socializing, that they're gelling and vibing, because you really do never know with cats and dogs whether or not they are going to get along. I'm so, oh my god, look at the baby. Baby, small. Showing you what is in the present. Oh, really? I look forward to seeing it too then. Oh dear. Kitties! Yeah, you've come back at a perfect time. Oh dear. Thank you for sharing. They are so cute. I'm so glad they're getting along, genuinely. Like, this and the fact they can eat so close together and stuff like that feels like a really good sign. Also, we have a good boy and also, is it Apple? Apple? A Hans? Oh my gosh. So handsome. Such a handsome bean. Look at this good sit. Look at this good sit from this handsome bean. Oh my gosh. And then a wonderful horse photo. Oh my gosh. That is almost like horse a woo though. Is that not a little bit horse a woo? Just a little bit a woo horse photo? As it were, my kids are both old enough to be in the community and my youngest is, very fair. Very fair. Yes, definitely be careful. Haunts. Look at the horse. Yeah, would pet. Would pet would give scritches. 100%. And to the dog as well. Would pet and scritch. All would get pets and scritches. All right. In that case, I said I wanted to do about 5 hours. It's been about 5 hours. I'm probably going to send you on to the next person. This is where we got to today. We're probably going to be doing the same sort of thing tomorrow. I think it's a pretty good start, to be honest. I'm pretty happy with it. I might do a little bit more off stream, but we'll see. I'm just now going to probably go rest my voice and then make a pie. If I remember, I'll take a picture of the pie and I'll show you the pie. But we'll see. We'll see on that. Don't trust me with photos outside of stream because historically I just do not remember to take photos of my finished work. I worked 2 weeks on that goddamn cardigan. I didn't take a single photo of it. So don't trust me, but I will try to remember. All right, let me have a little peek, see who is live right now. It's probably going to be a weird week of streams because I know a lot of people do take time off around this time just because of the holidays and such. However, I am looking out for a couple of people. Two schmeckens. Ooh. Okay, do you want to go to another crochet stream? Because Carrot Cleric is live right now, crocheting a turkey dinner. Oh my god, they are! Oh my god, okay, everyone be good. There is a turkey with its, like, hole ready to be stuffed, just on screen, crocheted. So everyone be good. It's a very funny angle. I don't know why they've left it like that. All right, we're raiding into Carrot, and you're gonna see really, really cool crochet, more crochet, but cooler crochet than what I did. Cooler crochet. Oh, thank you, Grobet, for putting those in the chat. I really appreciate it. Cooler crochet than I did, because this is complicated. What I've been doing is very easy comparatively. Also, for any of you get the left behind, that's where we're going. Enabler, I hope you're doing well. We are about to raid out, but we're raiding to Carrot Cleric, who is crocheting Christmas dinner, and I can already see the turkey, and it looks phenomenal. It looks phenomenal. Like, this is much more complex crochet than what I've been doing, and it looks really, really good. 18 plus stream? No, theirs is PG-13, so make sure that you're going in with PG. So vibey, chill and vibey, because it's they are not 18 plus. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. Good reminder. I should check these things. Yeah, they are. Stay safe. Yeah, PG-13 stream. They've also got like so many chickens on their screen. I don't know what's happening over here, but I'm very excited to go and look. I'll see you tomorrow though. We're going to do more crochet then. Have a lovely rest of your day, everyone. Thank you so much for popping by. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. All right, let me just make sure that everybody is good.